truth, and eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. Taste your own divine. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? But I've done nothing wrong. I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us. I wanna tell for myself. I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you inside. I've become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I've become shameless, now taste your own divine. A sweet revenge, it takes me higher. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a tell. I wanna die for a die. Nothing remains. The sky will burn so bright for only you inside. I've become your the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. Nothing remains. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shameless, now taste your own divine. We'll take it back once more. Red eye for red eye. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. Taste your own divine. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised where you say may come alive. When there's nothing in between us. I wanna tell for myself. I wanna die for a subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself. I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow. Your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shameless. Now taste your own divine. We'll take it back once more. And I for a night. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to it's today's stream, which is going to be a LAN event in real life happening currently right now in Madagascar at the center. So we're going to have our first match of the morning, rather. I'm very used to saying evening, but I am joined today, by Nick and Riri. What are you guys saying? How are you feeling? Nick might be here for the first game, and then he needs to go, but he'll let us know how he's feeling. Very much so. Riri, what do you think? Do you know any of these teams? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, we're just waiting. Yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing Memphis in. So all captains, all teams were allowed to update their roster. But was Memphis already in Dragon? I don't think so, right? Doesn't seem like it. Well, no, he was. No, it's Memphis. Memphis. He played for, I believe, the Sky Kings. Sky Kings. So I think it is a player transfer of some sorts. Wait. Yes. So they called in the big gun. So each team was allowed to update their roster based off what's coming, obviously. And it seems like they opted to have a new jungler. So now we're just waiting for Power to press ready, and then we can start. Okay, it seems that they are ready. Riri and Nick's mics are off. Okay, let me see. Give me a second. I'm gonna. What did we do last time? Like my laptop settings. Okay. Give me a second, guys. I'm just making. Yeah. All right. Give me a second. Let's show. Yeah, I got it. Went to. Okay. Now, don't worry. We're about to start in a bit. All right. This one. Up. Okay. This one. Okay.
Okay. Go back to OBS. I just want to see if it's working there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So
Ladies, no. Yes. Okay, it's working. It seems.
Okay, got it. Perfect. I think we are ready to go. As for me on
Let's
my
just
side,
see the chat. Do the people in the chat hear us? I hope they do.
yeah, it should be fine. We are ready to go. They'll let us know if we can't hear you whilst we're in the game, but we're gonna go straight into the first game of the day. It is gonna be, I believe, Dragon Crew is gonna be first pick up against Deus. Nick, are you not in the lobby? Should I add you again?
Yeah, just add me again. I kind of forgot that it kicks me off out. All right, I am here. Let us start this off. No more further delays, hopefully.
Very much so. We are in the lobby. First game. Let's go. Dragon Crew. I believe they want a coin toss in person or something along those lines, but they are going to have first ban, first pick, and be starting with Gyoki no Power with the first ban for their side. Deus again. I think they finished the groups undefeated, right?
Deus Mastodonte? I think they did, yeah. I think Deus Mastodonte and Play for Fun were the only two sides in the whole of the group stages to finish undefeated.
Which is very cool because it shows exactly how dominating they were in this entire tournament.
Different perspectives expose
team
the
is
same
banned.
I
truth.
think
3,
Deus and Play
2,
for Fun didn't
1.
lose. A few teams didn't lose, but it's just when a team was dominating, it was just simply the difference was just insane. But they do decide to take out the Masal, which is an understandable ban.
I've been
Oh, and
waiting for
Carry.
too long.
You can see this. The side of Dragon's Crew, Ryu, they're taking time with their bans. They're thinking this through, but it seems like Deus Mastodonte came in here with a plan. They know exactly what to ban out this game.
Definitely. So I got a question on Gemma asking if Memphis is registered for Gem. So again, the top 8 are gonna be playing in the next tournament, which is the regional cup itself. And then because of that, every single team is allowed to
My
update their rosters.
kiss.
So
Your team
he
will
was playing
grant
Sky Kings, but now
immortality
it seems that he's recruited
or
to play.
death.
So that means that for the regional cup itself, he's gonna be playing for Dragon Crew. He's right.
Time to drop
Yeah.
the beat of
You know
the
what
drum.
would be funny?
Is banned.
If they decided, hey, this dude lives near the LAN event area, let's just get him in.
He's just getting it now, but like if that's your way to get into the to the regional cup, I mean that's a good way to. It's 6,000 diamonds up for grabs today though, so it's gonna be a tight match. They're fighting. Apparently, there's even gifts in person, so I wonder how it is. But yeah,
Wow. Bro, imagine if it's like the giveaway we got in that event we went to.
that was cool though. I mean, we got something useful from that.
Yeah, I'm still using it to this day.
The clouds are ever shifting.
Your team
Oh,
is
there's a
banned.
solar bank coming in
steadfast.
along with the Alice. This is
to the
suffocating that
greatest
EXP
mag
lane
show
with
of all
Holly
time.
being
Your
the final
team is
ban
picking.
for the side of Deus Mastodonte.
Very much so. I mean, I
You know what's
understand
funny?
that- You know, yeah.
I still don't know how to say Deus Mastodonte. I still don't know if it's Deus Mastodonte or what.
I believe it's Deus Mastodonte. So with me, for my sake, right, what I did yesterday is I played 4 games yesterday. I tested out all these new heroes. I tested out Aulus. This clear speed is so slow, man. I don't know what's going on with Aulus. I don't know. Like I tried to get behind.
Did you use the red tree?
No,
What do you call it?
I had
Do
Season
you-
Hunter. I have everything that you need. You know what about the clear speed was just simply so slow. His ultimate is okay. Like try it and let me know. Maybe me just being a bit biased, but with me at least, it wasn't. I'm not like sold on the dream of Marcel, but well, not Marcel of.
Welcome to
Hollis.
Grog's
Your
Castle,
team
tiny
is coming in.
friend.
It's great to see.
Yeah, Grog is
Great
always
to
a
see
safe pick.
Nigel playing Ibal.
No, I played 4 games yesterday. Literally just 4 games, and then I went off. And I got silver in all of them. All 3 games, all 4 games. I got silver.
Okay, buddy. Nigel's asking me to test a hero not called Goshen, by the way. Imagine it, buddy.
For the
Imagine.
ultimate answer.
Imagine. So,
Wow,
yeah.
Hilda Jungle coming in from Chems
night
here to
sky
counteract
tells all
Kyokino
team is
Powers Grok. Oh, Esmeralda early pick this on. Okay, we will see if that is going to be effective. Carry is banned, so I can see the vision behind this.
I can see why the 2 bands coming out. I mean, the Joy and the Harley directly targeting Memphis, so I think they're pretty comfortable taking that out. But I Care is someone that I want to see if he cares enough to pick something that's going to help his team win.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Oh, there's 2 powers also. Oh, I mean, Ryu's locked in. If only we could see
There's always been 2 powers, buddy.
If only we could see the in-person activities, you know.
Crowned
The
by
immortal
heaven's
one
mandate,
what's a reaction
my
to the
legacy
shadow
shall
and
endure.
This world.
I even played Suyu yesterday too, man. It didn't go well. But listen,
But you got a silver with a Suyu. What were you doing?
We won all of our games, which is great. But as because I was playing 4-man, that's exactly. If you want to try something, if you're very rusty, go in a 4-man. That's exactly where you're gonna be finding these type of activities. Like you're gonna get carried, which is good. One of our players got MVP, the rest just got
Your
silver.
southern seas are mine.
Yeah, and imagine the player wasn't me who got MVP. We do see Lorette there picking up the Kadita for his side to try and contact with Pochari the power. Damn, I missed that name. I missed that name a lot. Most definitely did.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Again, I feel like we might have the same situation yesterday where they had the Kadita, but Kadita didn't have anyone that's gonna allow them to basically
To combo with.
Yeah, that's what's the
May
main
the
issue.
blood of my enemies
Your
flow
team
from my
is
So,
spear.
Mincy ban. Freya is open. Are they trying to indicate a maybe potential Freya goal lane here?
That might be what's gonna happen here because Freya's open, but then also Claude is still open if the side of Ryu
And Leo.
if they really want to start mounting them, they could also go for the Freya. I'm not Freya, for the Claude.
Yeah, and Leo mode is also open as well. And we know he does get countered by the Mincy.
Definitely, I think that in this instance, it's going to be a tight game. Shinnen is available right now. He's about
I'm
to ban.
bound by nothing.
No!
Be it family or
banning.
destiny.
No! We got so far, and no. We might get copyright struck for that. Let me chill.
Oh, definitely.
I am a daughter of Northern
Your
Vale.
team okay.
I swear to protect it till my
They
last
decided to ban
breath.
Freya out themselves. It definitely looks like a Leo pick here coming in.
Definitely looks like it's going to be a Leo. And I think in this case, this is something that I haven't seen the side of DM play before because it looks very
Magic is
different from
my
what they normally
life.
go.
Your team is picking.
Yeah, and we do see the Harrod band coming in. Harrod did get a buff in a recent
Valor
patch.
and royalty
And damn,
in a
guys,
dead
elite
body.
ball
Is
knowledge.
picking.
Elite ball knowledge to see Zoro with the Leo being picked up.
Very much so. And I'm seeing that the next pick is going to be IK versus Shannon. What are they going to go for here? I mean, they do have the opportunity to pick up something in the marksman position because they don't have one, but they can also just ignore it. They can also just stop and go for something a lot more tanky because they're worried about the Leo. But on the side of DM, I'm interested to see how they're going to make a playoff. Are they going to have to go for something that has the CC needed for the Kadita to make those playoffs? Or are they going to just stick with the normal route and see what they hope for the best, rather?
The hunt
Oh, we're definitely going to
begins.
see. We do see Shinnen there picking up the Ruby for his side, with I Care hovering over the Granger.
bullet
He has
of
no idea
mine
who's going to
is
be
a
laning
gift
against.
for
He's just
you.
trying to play it safe. And Granger is definitely one of the safe ones to go for. And wow, Deus Mastodonte Sans going over the Moscow.
It seems
I
Harrod
am
Band is real.
vengeance
you're going to be having a
incarnate.
pure
Yeah.
marksman for this game, which is something that you definitely want to see. But I believe for this game, we're going to be jumping straight into the action. In this game, it's going to be covered by Riri and Nick. And then after that, I think Nick, if he's tired, I would continue with Riri. But I can control the camera work. Actually, you guys can see my screen, right?
Buddy, I'm not even on your screen. I'm just on the game itself.
So how are we going to know what's happening on the map?
I feel like we have enough chemistry to guess.
So you're gonna definitely
To
not.
guess.
To guess, imagine. Oh,
Oh, actually, never mind. You said I'm casting with Riri. Yeah. Never mind. I'm gonna come on stream.
so let me just change this to.
Okay, peek. I can see it. All right. What do the votes have as the favorites right now, Nigel?
The votes are currently in the favor of. I think it's pretty even right now. I think both teams are just leading in terms of votes. It's 13
Welcome
votes.
to Mobile Legends.
Exactly on the dot.
Wow.
5 seconds
But
till the
okay, wait. That
enemy
makes no
reaches the
sense. What do you mean
battlefield.
50-50 when there's
Smash
13
them.
votes?
Okay, now it's changed.
Mathing.
Now people voted
All
as soon as you
troops
asked the question. They
deployed.
felt obligated. But yeah, we are back in action. We're just gonna see what both teams. I think this setting I'm supposed to put right. Let's see. Is it this one?
Yes, it's to the side, 50%. No. See that arrow? Yeah. Go all the way to 50%, buddy. The blue arrow. Yeah. Click there. Peek.
Wait, is the camera visible? This is not.
D.
Okay.
Yeah. Now do the
Oh,
blue
they're going
thing
for
again.
an
Do the blue
early
thing again.
invade.
Got it. Oh, and
There we go. Peek your work. See, it ain't that easy, guys. And there we do see early game invade. A lot of damage coming in. See you Bailey making it out alive. But it does seem like, oh bro, that
this
is
is
not where I
full
would be
bait.
recalling. It seems like he is not done. He wants to get a small creep. A bit risky here, but it seems like it will pay off.
guys, why is Mikau here in the chat instead of in his game? He's supposed to be playing, but he's in the chat.
What? Because...
Maybe they're on a break. I believe they're on a break right now, in person. So let's find out. Like I think they might have finished.
We'll see. We'll find out. We do see there that Moscow is in a bit of trouble in the top lane.
Oh.
Level 3 still has his flicker to escape, but he is safe for now.
Go ahead.
Ooh, flicker committed by the Ruby to escape there. Full on team fight did end, but it seems like flicker committed by the Grok to escape. The first little of the game is spawning in. Who do you think is gonna come out on top here, Riri?
Riri says the stream is
I
lagging.
think-
Is it the in-game stream or the Discord?
The YouTube stream.
Is the
apparently.
YouTube stream laggy? Oh damn, really?
Yes.
VFS,
Yeah.
let me double check that quickly.
Oh damn, everyone's saying that the stream is lagging.
Yeah, people are teleporting.
Really?
Oh no.
Oh, that's not good.
Nigel,
Yeah.
what is the number that shows below for you?
No, it's streaming fine. I think maybe the game is stuck. I'll see what I can do. I can't even know it too. Okay.
That is
Okay,
unfortunate,
but to
guys.
answer your question, Nick, I'm very like in favor of the DM draw.
Red team
So I
hero
think
has
they
been
are
slain.
going to-
Has
yep.
slain the turtle.
Okay, let me do this. Give me a
There it is.
second. I think I'll restart.
Try
the
closing
game.
it. Try closing ML. Wait, don't close MLB. We will all stream from that.
Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you say may come alive. When there's nothing in between us. I wanna tell for myself. I wanna die for a The sky will burn so bright. Unconsciously, I'm ready to fall. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are sorry for that. Hopefully, the stream is okay now. Riri will try to make sure that the stream is no more lagging. But we are back in the game during the time where we were missing, basically. Well, a pause came in. Yeah, that's what happened. Other than the pause that came in.
Yeah, maybe there is a problem from your side. Let me check first.
From?
Our side.
Oh, okay. I hope not.
But who's that name? The one that named it specifically?
Who?
I don't know.
The person who paused. I think it's one of the people. Yeah, it should be fine. Me.
No, there has to be. Yeah, so guys, basically what you missed is basically pure domination mode coming in from Deus Mastodonte, just getting kills in the goal lane along with getting the first kill of the game for their side.
Yeah. Don't have a connection problem, so we are just waiting, just let's say 2 or 3 minutes, and that they solve it. Yeah, just a second, guys.
Sorry, we should wait. Are they back?
Sorry?
Unpause.
Yeah. We paused it because one of the player from Deus Mastodonte, yes, he have a bad connection, so they try to solve it.
Okay, so should we
Yeah,
wait?
maybe we
we
can
can unpause.
let's say 2 minutes
Okay, you can unpause.
or 1 minute.
Yeah, when it's done. Okay, that's fine. With
Yeah.
us.
Okay.
All right, guys. How is the stream now? What do you guys think? Is it sorted now? Is it chill? Is it Gucci?
It's a
I was
lot
looking-
better, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then I think maybe the sharing of the game was the lag. I don't know the issue, but whatever it was.
Seems like it could have overloaded your PC there.
My very good. I gotta go fix the hinges. But anyways, guys, welcome back and thank you guys for joining us on this Saturday morning. Usually we just stream at night, but you guys are here. We also need to. Oh, the game is coming back. Let's just focus straight on the game. Choppy, is it choppy?
Oh, okay, we're back. Nah, they say it's okay. We're chilling.
Andile says choppy.
Alright, the game is back. Bro, it's Andile saying it's choppy with his 144p.
Urjet said it's fine, so I'm gonna take Urjet's word for it.
Every time I see Andile say something, I'm like, buddy, is it us or is it you?
Yeah, anyways, we're back in action. Riri and Nick, I'll let you guys take over.
Alright, perfect. We do see Leomord coming in with his ultimate. That is going to be a killing spree on him against the Suyu. And they're not done. Leomord is going for more. And we do see that he's trying to get... Oh no, Moscow ulting in. But it's a great ultimate from Ruby. 2-man ult. Getting both people in. Tectonic charge committed. But no one is going down on the side of Deus Mastodonte.
That was a really good Ruby ult.
And that was an insane Ruby ult. But again, no one died in that exchange for Deus Mastodonte. Ruby is trying for it. They do not get the turtle. In fact, they are in danger now, and they go down. So they heal us massive damage. Zetian ultimate, but no follow-up in sight. That is not what you want to be seeing when you are a Dragon Ryu fan right now. Remember, guys, this is a best of 3. I'm pretty sure it's a best of 3 at least. So even if Dragon Crew, my apologies.
Dragon Crew.
I was like, Dragon Ryu, no, Ryu's just a squad tag. You know, I forgot that.
Nick, they're saying that the frames are dropping, but then I don't know. They gotta make up their mind. If you think the frames are dropping, here on my side it says 0 frames are dropping. So I don't know what the.
I mean,
It's
but
very
Nigel,
laggy.
in the bottom left corner, it's saying encoding overloaded.
Is it? So is that the issue? I think I might try to restart after this game. I don't know what that means.
Ooh, Tectonic Charge did come in, but he just mute us.
Can you hear the sound in the silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins?
Receive.
We are my own?
Yeah, you are. Go.
Oh, damn, people. All right, guys, hopefully the issue is sorted out now. What a perfect time for us to have network issues during a LAN event. This is poetic glory. We do see Kadita there with their ultimate to get a lot of damage done on the Pochari no power. The Zetian gets absolutely shredded there. Remember, guys, if the stream is still lagging for you guys, just inform us immediately. We do see Esmeralda doing a lot of damage on Ruby there, just completely melting, and they're not done. We do see, look at that, Memphis just trying to escape. He does make it out, but Deus Mastodonte, full domination mode. They're even taking the load right now. In fact, yep, that is the first load of the game. I assume the first load of the game going to the side of Deus Mastodonte. Really, what do you think the side of Dragon's Crew need to do to come back in this game?
Honestly, I think they just need to farm up their Granger, because the Granger late game pretty hectic to deal with. So and the Zetian, I think, should just stay in the back line a little bit more, so that she can do what she needs to do, because I feel like she's getting caught out a lot.
No, I agree with you, because the thing is, the side of Dragon's Crew have a lot of CC available to them. They have the Ruby, they have the Grog, they have the Zetian. If they just time those ultimates properly, they have a
Yes.
good chance of making a comeback.
Yeah, like the Grok goes in, Zetian ult, Ruby, and then the Granger just finishes them off, and they can come back from this.
Exactly, I completely agree with that. We do see amazing ultimate from Ruby there. Does get a huge shadow on Kadit. It's exactly what I mean, guys. Huge ult. We do see everything is going on. This is exactly what Dragon's Crew are looking for. Huge shutdown on the 2 people on the side. Triple kill for Zetian, in fact. Moscow does get a huge kill on Granger, but they're not done. Dragon's Crew are looking for blood, but because of the turret, it does not seem like they're going to be getting it. Shinan goes in, he tries ulting, but he goes down to the Moscow's ult, the Spear of Destiny.
That is exactly what we needed to see. This is what I was talking about.
Oh, 100%. Dragon's Crew gets another chance at this game. Can they make the comeback everyone is looking for? Oof, this is gonna be a hard-fought game for Deus Mastodonte. They thought they were in full control, but guys, after that, are they still as confident as before? Ooh. I'm pretty
definitely
sure
have
right
the
now.
chance to come back.
No, I agree. Especially of the team fight. You seen the ult stacking there. It was absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, they just need to continue and be patient. I feel like a lot of people in this game, they need patience.
Oh, I 100% agree. So far, yeah, right now, the side of Deus Mastodonte, what they need is just wait for the next load, get it, and try to end with that. Because right now, if they try to be a bit too over-aggressive, things can go from bad to worse after that huge team fight.
And they've just been given an example. So
Oh, definitely. Bro, after that fight, they're like, nah, let's chill for a bit. Let's just try to calm down.
yeah. So
You can...
after this load, they should try to end.
Yeah, load is spawning in. 5 seconds. Moscow's already there. Leo is moving towards it. We will try to see. Oh, it does not seem like the side of Dragon's crew are going to be able or want to contend for this. Meanwhile, in bot lane, Lorette just keeping Shinan busy there. And just like that, the second load goes down. Memphis at the end, they tried going for it, but a bit too late. Huge team fight taking place. His Sun's a bit low. Tectonic charge, but on nobody. And Suns does escape. Can the same be said for Potato, for No Power? Kyoki No Power, my apologies. No, it cannot. He goes down. I care is trying to escape. It is Purify. Purify is used, but I don't think he can make it out alive unless... Oh, actually he can. Damn, that's kind of easy.
You underestimated Ranger's mobility.
Apparently, I thought, damn, bro uses Purify already. He's gone. No, he's there. He's still chilling.
Can they defend this though?
Oh, that is a great ultimate from Ruby. We do see Lotus coming in. It's just gonna be a 2v4 fight for now. Can they wait 3 more seconds for Pochari No Power to come back? No, they cannot. Just like that, Deus Mastodonte take game number 1 of this best of 3 series.
Victory!
Dragon Crew, they held themselves up really well. Especially during those last team fights, I think.
Oh, I exactly agree. Like, Dragon Crew did not make life easy for Deus Mastodonte there, but Deus Mastodonte are the ones with the first laugh in this series. They get game number 1. Can Deus Mastodonte win game 2 to get us into sudden death? Or will Deus Mastodonte go through to the semi-finals, remaining undefeated? That is
We'll
the
have to
question.
see.
Yeah. All right. Sorry for the technical difficulty, guys. Hopefully everything is sorted out now. Before game, well, actually, I think game number 2 will start really quickly, though.
Yes, game 2 will start very quickly in like 2 minutes. We're just gonna change the
Okay,
settings.
guys. So
Yes.
like you said, 2 minutes.
Oh, it's gonna start in 2 minutes. Perfect. All right, guys. In those 2 minutes, we're gonna pause the stream for a bit so we can make sure that delay does not happen again. You're taking all the 5 men in the server with your tournament. Shah, that's the point, buddy. Where were you? Well, actually, you're not in Madagascar. Never mind. You're not Madagascar, though.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll be back
I've
with
done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you say may come alive. When there's nothing in between us. I wanna tell for myself. I wanna die for us. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for us. sound in this silence, relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins when I've done nothing wrong? I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. It takes me higher. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a town. I wanna die for a die. Nothing remains. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow. Your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shameless. Now taste your own divine. We're taking back what's mine. Red eye for red eye. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for game two of Deus Mastodonte versus Dragon Crew. Deus Mastodonte currently 1-0 up in the best of three series. Dragon Crew need this win to continue their journey in the Madagascar playoffs today. Can they do it? We'll find out today on Paradox Africa Esports with a collaboration
raised
with
your
Khoumal
team
Gaming
is
and etc. The etc is what Nigel should say here because I
Different
forgot.
perspectives expose the same truth.
Khoumal Gaming, Proton, Blue Haven,
Time to drop the
Orange.
beat of the flash.
every single person. Oh, Sachio69, a lot of people, man. I'll read the full
Peak,
name
peak.
out. Yeah.
Peak sponsorship segment. And there we go, guys. We do see Carrie and Joy being banned out from Deus Mastodonte there. And look at this. The bans are coming in so quick and easy. It seems like both sides know exactly what they need to do. Marcel and Grok coming in as well. This time, Dragon Crew banning out the Grok for themselves. Ooh, and Holly once again banned out. Holly seems to be such a popular ban nowadays.
I mean,
Absolutely
rightfully
insane.
so.
Oh, I agree. That little monster has been terrorizing the jungle. Oh, but remember, guys, this is a do or die moment. This is top 8. If Deus Mastodonte win this game, they go straight into the semifinals, remaining undefeated. Dragon Crew do not want their journey to end here. In fact, it doesn't really end here because I believe it's double elimination. So even if they do lose this game, there will be a lower brackets for them. But you do not want to deal with the stress of lower brackets. I can guarantee you that much. Deus Mastodonte here with the first pick. It seems like they go immediately to the Alice for Lithica there. Lithica's Alice. Oh, how long it's been since we've seen that. Carrie is also banned out as well.
I see
I guess
Dragon Crew took out the Hilda.
they have. It was a huge issue for them in the game 1. At least I believe it was in game 1. Shinen, last game he did play the EXP Ruby. Is he gonna go for a jungle Thamus this game?
And
That
they
would
took
be
the
very
Kadita away
interesting to
from
see.
them.
There it is, EXP as well. Guys, if you need an EXP laner that will absolutely deal, for lack of a better word, with the Alice, it's definitely Thamus. Thamus is such a good hero against an Alice just because of how he can shred tanky heroes.
And
I'm
he
not
can
sure how
out-sustain
effective it
her.
will be. Say again?
He can out-sustain her as well.
Oh, definitely. I'm not sure how effective it'll be in the team fights. But Lithica and Shinan are gonna be having quite a battle in EXP. Wow, Kem's already picking up the glue. He's like, okay, they picked the Kadita, they're not gonna pick the Vixana, they're gonna pick the Faramis. Let's just go for the glue immediately. And hopefully, guys, with the Patrick skin.
Every time I see that Patrick skin, I immediately know Patrick is winning.
Bro, the Patrick skin has unfathomable aura.
Patrick aura, it's unbeatable.
Exactly. It's like top 5 best skins of the game.
You know, I will agree with you on that.
Oh, guys! The side of Dragon Crew heard me talking. I was like, nah, we don't care. We're still picking Faramis.
Trick the Reaper.
Faramis Rome?
That is absolutely insane. It's been such a long time since we've seen a Faramis Rome of all things. That is insane.
Or maybe it's Kadita Rome.
Oh, damn. And Teddy said is at the place using his friend's phone. It's still so funny. Teddy doesn't have a phone to me, man. Well, he does have a phone. He just can't use it.
I am a daughter
Nick,
of
in
but this is gonna be
tell
amazing.
Teddy to
I swear
text
to
me from his
protect it
friend's
till my
phone
last
so we can get
breath.
pictures. Tell him.
Okay, and Teddy in the chat, go text Nigel immediately. He wants pictures. Also, this means Teddy took his friend's phone and he logged on to YouTube, watches the stream to send pictures. What a goat, man. What a goat. Early stream feels weird. Yo, I completely forgot. I'm just reading the top comments. Let me go down. But countering glue is a problem. Guys, do you see that? It's a Faramis. What do you mean countering glue is a problem? Madagascar on top. The LAN event is going well, guys. Hopefully, we can take a lot of pictures
Valor and
and images
royalty in a
for
dead
the
body.
LAN event, and maybe, hopefully, have a part of the LAN event being played on stream.
I think them
And look
taking out the Leo mode.
Your team
Very
oh, and the
justified.
Moscow, by the way. Don't forget the Moscow.
And the Moscow, and the Moscow.
Bro, they were tired after that first game. We can see it in their bans. They want to win this game.
Taking out 3 picks, 4 picks actually away from DM.
Agreed. After the first game, they banned out the Hilda, they banned out the Moscow, they banned out the Leo, they took out the Kadita by playing it themselves. But what is this? Memphis hovering over the Xavier. That is the
What?
one hero I would not recommend here, buddy.
Come on, Dexter.
Yeah,
Okay,
there we
okay.
go.
Your team is picking.
Oof. Wow, Zoro hovering over the Nolan. I don't think we've ever seen a Nolan in a tournament here, and that is exactly why, because it's going to be a C instead.
Shadows that plague this world.
Very keen to see
Sorry?
like a Harris jungle in one of the games.
Oh. Harris is open, and Harris could be picked in goal lane actually for the side of Deus Mastodonte here.
Maybe because I mean, wasn't Harris buffed?
He was, yeah. He's actually pretty insane right now, apparently. And we have seen that he is quite effective
It's
in
the
the
proof
jungle
that
now
I'm
as well.
still
Is
alive.
picking.
Yeah, so I'd be very keen to see that.
And we do see there,
dare
it's
stand
go.
in my
Oh,
way will
it's
be
a Hanzo
devoured.
pickup so quick, so early on by Memphis there.
Okay.
That is wild. I was expecting, personally speaking, I was expecting a tank jungle because you guys have a Faramis room. You would expect maybe to pick up a tank
Yeah.
jungle to try and supplement that. But no, they're like, nah, we're going full damage. We want to absolutely punish Deus Mastodonte. They're going for a full throttle comp right now.
You know, my vote is actually on the side of Dragon Crew. I think their draft is pretty solid.
Oh, I agree. It this needs quite a few things to go right for them, and it all depends on this Hanzo, in my opinion. Memphis SS, if he can lock in for this Hanzo and just have a good early game, they are gonna be favorites for me. It all depends on that first 5 minutes. Honestly, the first real fight, until the first real fight.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. But I do have a lot of faith. I think they'll be able to turn this around for them.
5 seconds till the
Oh, I
enemy
agree.
reaches the
Full
battlefield.
throttle in the
Smash
mid lane
them.
right now.
All troops deployed.
Oof, this is gonna be quite a heart-wrenching game for Dragon Crew. Will they come out on top right now? Again, guys, they do have, it is double elimination, so they have another opportunity after this. But never leave it to chance like that. Rather win the games you have in front of you right now. Faram is in a lot of trouble. They're forced to flicker out quite early. Just trying to go back all the way to his mid lane turret to get a bit farmed. Oh, actually, yo, I was thinking this was a Faramis mid laner again. No, it's Faramis roam. Oh, Petrify already used by Kadita there by the mid lane side. And we do see, bro, imagine seeing a Faramis and Kadita in mid lane. How confused are you going to be? Especially in this meta now.
You know, so that's something you're gonna see every day.
Indeed, bot lane, we do see Thamus and Lithicus is going at it. We did mention the sustained fight happening in the lane. And oh no! Cam's very low already. This is exactly why you pick up the Faramis against the glue. Look at that flicker committed by Cam so early on.
I'm surprised Hanzo didn't try and invade because he's got like very, very fast jungle clear, so
Oh, I agree. Laura does flicker out to safety. Hanzo cannot get a kill there just yet. And meanwhile, in bot lane, it is gonna be a first blood being picked up for the side of Deus Mastodonte by Lithica. Ooh, that is not what Dragon Crew want to be seeing this early on. But again, it is this EXP lane. You're at least not getting the jungler or marksman fed this early on. In fact, we do see Laura with no flicker is a bit low there. He does get his ultimate, and it seems like it's going to be Kadita in danger with a snipe coming in from Zoro. He cannot find his way on the map. Well, okay, this makes it sound like I'm talking about the MLBB map. No, guys, I'm talking about One Piece. And the first turtle of the game easily goes to the side of Deus Mastodonte, but credit where it's due to Memphis. He did pick up the blue buff in exchange. He's not gonna have his blue buff there. Oh no! Kadita stole it! Well, that is insane. Kadita with their own blue buff, whereas Hanzo picked up the enemy blue buff.
I mean, rather the Kadita than the Suyu.
Crazy. Quite literally crazy. We do see, oh, Kadita ults, but on Natalia there, it's gonna be not enough damage to kill Lorette. We do see Hanzo in the top lane picking up a great kill on Brody, and just like that, iCare free to farm there. Meanwhile, in mid, once again, Faramis finally gets his ultimate.
I think, you know, their late game is going to be very interesting because you have these very, very late game, like, marksmen.
Oh, I agree. Cloud and Hanzo, it's insane. Oh, bro, what is that? Glue, the Roma got absolutely melted there. This is a very aggressive comp from Dragon Crew. Just like that, the kills are even 2-2. The gold as well is actually on the side of Dragon's Crew. Oh, Faramis, no, he goes down almost immediately to Suyu. He was camping there, waiting for the opportunity to go in and secure the kill. But guys, it's a Faramis. He's back already. Look at this, man. Hanzo is tickling Lithika there. Ooh, Thamus and Lithika going at it, but meanwhile in the mid lane fight, we do see it's going to be full pandemonium and killing spree for Suyu, and the Faramis goes down again. This time he is going to stay dead for a while longer. Hanzo is looking for something there. He tries going for it. He just tries to defend the lane for now.
Another uncontested turtle.
Unless, no. I was going to say Hanzo might be going for it, but he is not. In fact, he's going to go straight for Kems there. Oh, ult used by Cloud to try and chase Kems, but Kems just outrunning the ultimate there. Oh, so far, after that early game, I believe. Early game scuffle. Oh, actually, maybe I spoke a bit too soon. Lorette in a bit of danger himself. Hanzo is going for him, and it seems like Valir is trying his best to survive, but he can't do it for much longer. Hanzo picking up another great kill. 201 on this jungler right now. Good performance by Memphis so far, and Thamus is tanking everything, but not enough to escape the mega kill by Zoro. Top lane, we do see the Brody picking up the first turret of the game. Meanwhile, Hanzo is just chasing after him, doing a lot of damage. Flicker used by Brody, but it's gonna be Cloud getting that kill. That is actually quite huge for the side of Dragon Crew. Meanwhile, in mid lane, we do see that Kadita is in a bit of trouble against Valir and the Glue, but the ult is committed along with Paramises to make sure Kadita stays alive there.
I think the Claude getting the kill there was definitely the play. Because once the Claude is formed, DM is going to have a big problem.
Completely agreed. We do see Suyu taking the blue buff off the Hanzo there, and this time the Kadita is not there to steal it. But actually, this is quite good for the side of Dragon's Crew. This is trading quite well for these turrets. Look at that. Brody gets top lane, there Cloud gets top lane. Alice gets bot lane, the Thamus gets bot lane, and he's surviving. He just walks out. He walks out unscathed.
General Kai order.
Quite literally General Kai order. Agreed. Patrick versus General Kai, who you got your money on?
You know, I think Patrick would win.
Oh, I would not be so confident about that. Looking at the damage on this Thamus, it's a 2-for-0 exchange currently, but Cloud with his I don't know. I don't know the name. I was lying to you if I said it. But it might be Lithika, the next one to go down here. But no, there's not the first kill on Hanzo to get it on the Alice. Just like that, it is gonna be a 3-for-0 exchange along with the turtle and top lane turret going to the side of Deus Mastodonte.
Blazing duet, Nick. Blazing duet.
The blazing duet. Yeah, guys, I knew that.
Yeah, you need that.
Yeah, it would have been fine if Nigel, muted themselves. Oh no, Khadija went down immediately there. In fact, we do see, actually, that was a 1-for-1 exchange. Kems went down to the Hanzo's damage. Hanzo still did not die a single time this game. Oh, Brody
Really?
might be in a bit of danger here. Oh no, he's on a lot of danger here. Flicker is committed by the Brody to escape. Cloud is like, nah, I done what I need to do. And he's just left immediately with his, I don't know. Monkey see, monkey do. I don't know what the skill is called. Oh, alt is used by Brody there. The torn apart memories, but not enough to kill the Thamus. Thamus is healing a lot of it up there, actually.
You really think that Patrick won't win against General Kai?
I mean, currently looking at how it's going, it seems like Patrick would definitely win against General Kai.
When has Patrick ever lost anything?
Nah, I'd win. Patrick versus Satoru Gojo. I know who I have my money on. Still Patrick.
So
Nick,
Patrick?
yeah, the builds on display. What are you guys thinking of the builds right now? This is what the chat is saying.
But
Of that?
everything is normal, honestly. I would actually say Cloud is quite near to his frenzy. All he needs is one more item. Same with Hanzo, actually, to get that huge power boost needed. Again, guys, if you have a Hanzo and Cloud on your team, you're not expecting to win the early game. You're expecting to dominate the late game. The question remains if the side of Dragon's Crew can survive till that late game.
I mean, they really seem to be holding themselves up. So I definitely think we're gonna see a late game from them.
Oh, concurred. Right now, the first load is spawned and it's gonna be a huge team fight for this first load. The side of Dragons grabbing a much better game this time round than before. Kem's in a bit of trouble there. He is 1v3. Meanwhile, Hanzo went out immediately. It's going to be Glue in a bit of trouble, but he is safe for now. The load is getting attacked. It seems like it's gonna be a free load for the side of Deus Mastodonte unless Hanzo gets his ult back in time. And no, he does not. Suyu with the retry, and it is Kems with the... No, it's gonna be Lorette there, which is surviving on 1% HP. Kadita goes down first. Samus does pick up the top lane turret, but godlike for Suyu, and he's all done. Double kill. This is what you expect from your jungler, guys. And no, it's gonna be a shutdown kill for Hanzo. It's amazing by Memphis there. Still, actually, is he the only one in the game who isn't dead? No, that honor is shared with Alice. But mid lane.
Oh,
Oh,
wait.
it's changing it. He's about to change it. Can he change it? Can he change it? Yes, he can. He is now the only one immortal standing, and Sans does not get a kill on Hanzo. Kems is trying to go for it. Kems is not gonna get it. The load is coming in, but the side of Deus Mastodonte can do nothing about it right now. They can't take advantage of this load. Oh no! Put Charlie no power, but it seems like they're going straight for Glue. Glue in trouble, and it's going to be another huge... No, it's not a kill, it's immortality being used up there. But that's just delayed the inevitable. It is going to be a 1-for-1 exchange because top lane, it seems like Brody got a nice kill on the Thamus. But load did go down there. And once again, it's an even... Well, okay, I say that. Faramis died. Oh, no, look at this. So low, Sans. He does use his turn up out of memory, surviving on 1% HP. And he is okay for now. The save cannot be saved for Kadita. It's going to be for Charlie no power going down once again. Zoro, he is mad about his one death and he wants revenge on everybody. Ooh. Guys, while it looks like Deus Mastodonte are dominating this game, I'm actually still giving it to the side of Dragon's Crew if they can survive for a while longer.
I really want to see a late game from them because of this Claude specifically.
Guys, again, if you look at the builds, they completed the Trinities. Both Cloud and Hanzo have the Trinity builds complete. They are just waiting for the perfect opportunity to, introduce the power spikes here.
Nick, just an update for the people. The score is currently 1-1 for the other match. Crown Maki versus Aurora, I believe. 1-1.
Wow, Crown Maki and Aurora going into sudden death round. Who is going to win that and make it to the technically speaking, not semifinals. Because there is a double elimination. It is a lower bracket, guys. There is a lower bracket. But for all intents and purposes, let's just call it a semifinals because I have no idea what else to call it.
Semi-finals.
Semi-year finals. Bro, what is this? The side of that is the free
Dragon
load
Crew gets
to
the
side
load?
of Dragon's Crew. They just shredded it. Lorette is trying to get something in exchange. Same with Zoro, but they're going to get nothing right now. It's oh no, I might have spoken a bit too soon. It's going to be Kyoki no power in danger, killing spree. Meanwhile, Kems is chasing after Memphis. He's not going to get it though. Memphis is safe, and Lord is marching in.
They just deleted that lore. That's crazy.
Just like Brody deleted that mid lane turret, it's Hanzo going for something there. He does not get anything. Sans once again using the ultimate. Brody tried to escape. He is safe for now. Mega kill on Kadita. Suyu absolutely dominating right now, but Camps goes down. That technically there, it was a 1-for-1 exchange. Meanwhile, the minions are pushing bot lane while the load is getting dealt with by Dialis. Yes.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
And it's 40 minutes in, guys. The power spike is here. Oh no, it's gonna be Thamus in a lot of trouble there. He is okay for now. No tone apart memories just yet. Meanwhile, Thamus in top lane in danger. Alice does use her ultimate. It's gonna be pure damage coming in. Claude does escape. Thamus ult is committed and Hanzo goes in. Is Hanzo gonna chase after it? Well, might as well hit a Hanzo. Oh no, they need to be careful. Brody is trying to look for the back door. He is not going to get it yet though, but that option is always available for the side of Deus Mastodonte. Damn, it's been a while since I read chat. Hold up, let me read the chat. Oh wow, never mind. There's another team fight happening here in mid lane. It seems like Alice goes in, does get only one person noted, but that one person is the Kadita. Kadita in danger, does use ultimate at a perfect opportunity, and it seems like both Alice and Kadita do survive. No, Kadita goes down to the Valir, and it seems like both Cloud and the Glue have to pay the price for that for each side respectively. Faramis goes down, but oh no, Faramis is actually only spawning back in 28 seconds. There's only Hanzo and Thamus versus the world here. Will they be able to defend? The mid lane minions are coming in. Hanzo strike frame, Hanzo gets deleted immediately. It's just mid lane minions left. Can the Thamus defend this? No, they cannot. It's one minion. Will this one minion be able to defend? Oh, yes it does! What? Oh no! And the turret kills Alice there! Hanzo uses ultimate again. He's trying to chase after somebody, but he does go back. Two players from the side of Dragon's Crew are back in time. And guys, what a defense that was. I wish we could see the heart rates of the people in game there.
The true MVP.
Dude, the minions that spawned in at a perfect opportunity there. What was I witnessing? Hanzo goes in, Hanzo gets deleted immediately. Unfortunately, we are at a phase of the game where, yes, Hanzo deals a lot of damage. Hanzo also takes a lot of damage.
There you win some, you lose some with the Hanzo late game.
No, don't read the chat, bro. What do you mean, Rayfog? What's happening in the chat for you to say no? Nick actually gonna drop the link to Khoumal's stream here. I don't see why not. if people want to watch Maki versus Aurora, you guys can go ahead, head over to Khoumal's stream. There's a lot of games today, guys. So if you want to see your favorite teams play, you know exactly what to do. Meanwhile, we do see Lode is marching in mid lane. I'll read a chat later, guys. We do see Glue is actually on the Shinan there, but Glue is going all the way over to near the base. He comes in danger, but Lode is there. It's gonna be Khadija going down first. Glue is gonna use up his immortality, but right now they need to defend this base with their lives. Are they gonna be able to? That is the question. It's gonna be nearly inside. Oh no, it's looking very risky. Only 2 players left standing, and just like that, Deus Mastodonte take this series 2-0 against Dragon Crew.
Victory!
Oof. What a game. The side of Dragon's Crew tried their best, but it just wasn't enough.
It was a really good game from them, though.
Very much so, man. That was a very exciting game. Yes, so this means that we're gonna be going into the second game in a few minutes. I believe 11:30, not 11:30, around very soon. So we are gonna be seeing a sudden death match. I will have to just check with Khoumal Gaming if they're streaming that one. If it is, maybe we might gonna be able to also stream it. Yeah, but I'll find out the schedule. We are scheduled to stream Bang Gang versus Gascom Esports. But again, this doesn't mean that these teams are out. Both of these teams still gonna get a chance. Deus Mastodonte is still in a comfortable position because they're still advancing in the group stages. They still have 1 loss left essentially, so they're gonna be facing the winners of the other counterpart games. So the matches, whoever wins in that one versus Crown Maki and Aurora is gonna be facing Deus Mastodonte, obviously. But yeah. Very interesting games, very exciting. Hopefully the second game, which is Gascom versus Bang Gang, we're gonna have the camera work so you guys can see exactly the reaction, who is crying, who's laughing, who's happy, who's sad as the games progress in person at the LAN event. But yeah, very exciting game so far. I think yeah, Nick, what do you think so far? What do you think of the matches today, right? Yo, I'm used to saying tonight. It's today. It's daytime, man. Imagine.
Buddy, all I'm happy about is there hopefully will be no lag. Guys, there's no excuse for a lag anymore. You're all playing at the same menu at the same time. You guys only have yourselves to blame now.
Or the phone. You can always just blame the phone. I'll blame the phone.
Nah.
Listen, actually, you should ask them what kind of... is everyone playing on the same devices? I'm assuming we don't have the budget. Listen, if they're playing on the same devices, I would be like, yo, actually, when is the budget upgrade? Because I think everyone's just playing on their phones today. But we're going to find out in the next stream where we're going to be seeing live from the action. Where's Entity? Let's get Entity on camera work. Apparently, Entity, what he's doing is he's watching a match in the venue because there's a big screen there, right? And then he's also watching this game on YouTube. What the heck? He's so dedicated. But yeah, he's there in person.
Very, very dedicated supporter.
Very dedicated. But yeah, we are going to take a very brief break. I believe in the next 5 to 10 minutes, we're going to start the next match. We'll just get all the teams ready in the lobby. But yeah, so far so good. If you guys want to watch the final sudden death match that is happening right now, you can check it out on Khoumal's channel. But yeah, let's take a bit of brief break. You guys are going to be back. You're going to be seeing our very new designed coming back. So we might modify this for the mainstream because it looks so peak, man. But yeah, anyways, guys, we'll see you guys in a bit. Cheers.
Can you hear the sound in the silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you say may come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a misery was my I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a child. I wanna die for a die. Nothing remains. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow. Your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shapeless. Now taste your own divine. We'll take it back once more. Red eye for red eye. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. Taste your own divine. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? But I've done nothing wrong. I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a child. I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow. Your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shameless. Now taste your own divine. A sweet revenge, it takes me higher. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a child. I wanna die for a die. Nothing remains. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. Nothing remains. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I've become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I've become shameless, now taste your own divine. We'll take it back once more. Red eye for red eye. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. Taste your own divine. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a tell. I wanna die for a die. Nothing remains. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow. Your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shameless. Now taste your own divine. We're taking back what's mine. Red eye for red eye. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. Divine. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a tell. I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow. Your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shameless. Now taste your own divine. A sweet revenge, it takes me higher. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's not.
Welcome back, everybody, to the second game of the day. Today, we're going to be going straight into the second game, which is going to be Play for Fun versus Infinity. two teams that are rematching again here. They made it. No, actually, this is the only new match because the rest, 3 out of 4 of them are actually just repeat matches. It's going to be an interesting pairing. But we are going to be joined here by Sapalga himself just to cast this game, this final game between these two teams. It's still upper brackets and lower brackets, but this determines where exactly these two teams are going to go. But yeah, Nick, how are you feeling? Tell us.
Well, first of all, hello everybody. Hello everyone on stream. Hello Madagascar. It's exciting to cast for you guys here for this final match for today. My name is Sapolga, also known as Rika, also known as Homeless Overlord. It really depends. But I'm in with this match to cast here. Play for Fun versus Infinity. I only know Play for Fun. I see them sometimes in the ranked, in the 5-man. So I can sort of expect what to see from them going into this match. But Infinity, I've yet to see what they have to offer, but here we go.
Definitely, I'm looking in the chats right now. Infinity, they had a pretty good run in their groups, and they also got quite a lot of fans because right now they have 57% of the votes. Obviously, we're gonna wait until the people start coming in because this game was a bit delayed. But yeah, let's see how this action goes. They're starting off straight with the new Arliss ban. I play the new Arliss. It's nothing crazy, man, in my opinion at least.
I mean, look, I think this here needs to be solved, in my opinion. I think it has so much potential. With that amount of crowd control immunity, I feel like you should be able to use it in the right way. I just think that while the hero's brand new, like people don't know how to utilize that to its full extent. And I feel like in 5-man drafts as well, like you can draft around this hero. So I feel like with enough practice, this hero can pop off.
Oh, definitely. And I think that with this thing, yeah, what's going on, Beatrix is also another interesting ban because it is definitely a target ban for the side of Infinity, focusing specifically. Cyclops, another thing. These teams are focusing not just meta banning, they're just focusing on banning heroes that the people actually play. Zushin, the same thing. So it's going to be an interesting, tough game. Both teams obviously have studied each other. We have another Rika, actually. you see Rika here banning out for the side of Play for Fun.
I think that's the spelling of like Rico and Eureka, your SIM card.
yeah, definitely. But the Madagascar version. But let's see how the votes are looking. N30 is in person. If you want to go see the voice, I mean, he's still around there. So I'm super stoked that he's getting to cast there in Madagascar, in Malagasy. So let's go find out Rico with the next band. They're thinking about what they want to go for exactly. There's still quite a few heroes that are playing in Madagascar.
I've been waiting for too long.
But Marcel is also still open along with the Sora.
I mean, if you look at these bans, you can say that you're right here. We know these are hectic target bans, not necessarily meta. You know, I guess you could argue that Zushin or maybe even Aulis, if it's been solved, is a meta ban, but none of these are traditional meta bans. Well, at least according to the last patch, right? Because like I'm looking at a whole bunch of picks that you could pick up here, like the Glue, the Hilda, the Freya, all those kinds of picks, even the Leomord to some degree. So we're going to expect quite a chaotic game going in for this, or at least a methodical game, if you could say it safely. There's the Leomord ban I was thinking about, but totally expecting a meta pick coming in from the side of Play for Fun here.
Certainly. Super Sans with the next ban for their team. Leomord, again, is a good ban to ban out. Super Sans team has the opportunity to pick quite a few heroes, as you mentioned. Sora is still available, Hilda is still available, Marcel is still available, but it also means that two picks are going to be coming right after that from the side of Infinity. So this pick for them is going to be very, very important. It also allows them to decide the type of draft they want to go for. I know Zetian is something that they also sometimes like to go, but they decide to go for the draft.
I think that's also not a bad first pick. This hero is really, really solid, no pun intended. When it comes to playing this game, has immense physical bulk. Even if you are against like a magic team, you can just itemize against the magic damage dealers, and then Grok's natural physical bulk will protect you from the physical damage dealers. So it's I think it's quite versatile as a first pick. And also has a lot of different synergies with different heroes, just with the way that he can put up some walls, etc.
Definitely, but if they do lock the Estes, I'll be very, very shocked. I haven't seen Estes in a competitive, not even ranked game in quite a bit. I think he's above. But yeah, last card is us for the Hilda, and also lock up that lead.
Yeah, I mean, this is sort of what I was expecting to see from a draft here, or an opening draft, is Hilda, Eve. This is a very scary combination. Hilda's going to be able to generate that space, and then Eve is just going to be able to provide that team fight. So already a very balanced team coming in from the side of Infinity. But we're looking at the next pick coming in here. We're looking at a Zetian. There's what you were thinking about right there. And the Alice. With the carry ban out, you know that this Alice is not feeling too scared about playing in this game. But we could still see something like a Bashia coming out from the side of Infinity here. I think that would be a pretty nice pick at this current moment, because that carry ban is a double-edged sword. You can ban it out for your Alice, but then you open your enemy up to picking those tankier heroes.
Definitely, man. And Alice, I mean, I understand why they're picking up the Alice. It also explains a lot why they banned out the carry early on, because it is very, very, very risky for them to pick it into a carry. And I think they're comfortable picking it up because there's no mage pick. Valor is not there on the map. So
Your
team is
I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
Vorax did get slight retouch, so it's a bit different how you bold him, But Chong with the next pick, he does like to go for the Fredrin, but I wonder if he's going to go for the Fred in this comp. I've seen him go Joy once in this tournament, but let's see if he keeps it up in terms of pressure. But so far, the first 3 picks for the side of Play for Fun, I'm very, very happy with those.
Dexter, it's our
those are
showtime.
solid picks in the meta, man.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at this draft and you think, oh, I read the meta book today. I know how to draft in the meta. So, not too surprising of picks coming out from either team, I would say. You're going to see that Claude ban. I think that's not bad. Harith as well. This hero has been popping off a lot in the jungle role recently. Possibly one of the best retry securers in the game at the moment. That first skill. What I've been seeing people do with Harith is that you max first skill. You don't max that dash, because the dash doesn't scale off of cooldown the more you level it up. So having that maxed skill 1 gives you like a 2,000 retry something. Mm-hmm. So you can end up like retrying the Lord and the Turtle when it's at like 4,000 health. It's ridiculous.
Very much so, man. And I think that in this game, what matters, because the whole game slightly got a retouch in terms of the meta, in terms of just adjustments. I think it's very exciting. I think on the TikTok, we're going to probably, it's a bit late now, but we're going to post the patch notes so you guys can see. The ones that don't like reading and would rather just see it on TikTok or a video, we're going to post that for you. But Megumi with the last ban for their side. Another interesting thing, Enrique, I'm not sure if you've played, is the Harrow. Yes. Apparently it's back in the jungle now.
They call me a hero because I saved.
Well, yeah. That's what I was saying with the Harris, is that it's got a crazy retry, but the Harley is a cool ban, nice little cool hero that's snuck its way into the meta.
It was insane recently. It was actually getting too much, and I can understand why they gave him a slight nerf, because it was dealing so much damage, man. But in this meta, I would have loved to see a new hero, but I mean, it's still we got Aulus. I played it, man. The jungle clear is not the fastest. So I think people that are facing the Aulus might be able to at least invade him, or at least not be too worried about the engages. But Deus is definitely a solid pick. We saw in the last game, it was played by the side of Deus Mastodonte, and they simply dominated. So I understand that pick. He's got the last 2 opportunity for the side of Play for Fun here to control and end the game draft for themselves. They still don't have a jungler, and they still don't have a marksman. But we've seen people not play marksmen at all. So let's see what they decide to go for.
Yeah, I mean, into this draft, I'm not liking too much. First of all, you can't make use out of your physical resist, even with the Leslie there, because they don't have any physical damage other than like Grok's ulti. Sorry. So, I mean, wow. I mean, that is a very, very heavy magic draft coming in from Play for Fun. You even got the Guinevere on top of it to maximize on that front. And Leslie, she's providing that pure damage. So, yeah, I'm not liking the CEO too much. We'll have to see if he pops off in this game. I mean, he can probably try and find those angles, play like an assassin mode, keep locking down the Zetian and the Leslie. But so far, I'm liking Play for Fun's draft a lot more. I mean, no, not Play for Fun, excuse me. Infinity's draft a lot more. compared to play for fun. Other than that, Suyo. I'm thinking that Obsidian is crazy here. No, I'm really liking that Obsidian here. Clint might be, their statement of, okay, we're gonna play this early now.
Chivalry is dead.
Oh, there's the clip. I was very worried when I started seeing the Claude, not Claude, rather the Obsidian, because that, again, it's another one of those heroes that got released. It was fantastic on the first 3 days, and then people got like, actually, there's nothing too special going on with Obsidian. They just stopped playing her. So she also needs a slight buff, man. I think. But again, we can't have every single hero being broken. Good drafts from both teams. Seppi's not too sure about the Suyu. I think Suyu is good, but the Gwen might be the problem for their side of play for fun. I think Gwen might cook a bit too much here, because I think Gwen has so much set potential, and if you combo it up with the team with the Alice and the Grok and the Zetsia, and you guys might be the side of Laskar's team might have a big problem on their hands.
Yeah, but anyway, we go into the game here. Nigel, I believe you said this is the final game for today.
Welcome to
final deciding game in terms of the brackets. Like these other games happening in person. We are going to be playing later tonight. I'm not later tonight, later today rather. Let me just fix this camera work for you. Not for you, for the people that are watching. Just have to bear with me a sec.
But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the last game, at least for now. I hope you're excited to see this matchup. This is pretty cool drafts from both teams, I must say. They've followed the book exactly how they've planned. And yeah, I'm as Nigel and I have said here, we're interested in this Gwen. We saw Gwen pick up a little bit in the meta going in just in the last month or so. So I'm excited to see it work. We know that Gwen has been a jungler in the past, so excited to see how it works.
Yeah, I realize we don't have the overlay. We weren't supposed to stream this match. Let me just ask Sekai, but yeah, we are back.
Okay, cool. That sounds good. We're going to see quite a little brawl, as we do see usually in this mid lane. I think that's sort of what people do these days with the roam, to use a little bit of their time is to help their mid lane clear and maybe fish around for a first blood, but both teams are playing it quite safe. Oh, but here we go. We're going to see the invade coming in from Chang and Gang. We're going to see Guinevere is able to secure that red buff, but that's a level 4 Suyo already. So he's going to have a great start to this game at this current moment. We're going to see he's going to invade that Beetle. Continuing forward, so that's even more resources denied from Megumi here. We're going to see the knocked-up from the spatial migration coming in with the Grok, hitting them into the wall, but Supersonic, Super Sans committing the flicker, trying to finish off that kill onto Chong, but is unable to finish the job. As now the turtle has spawned up. I think the side of Infinity are doing pretty well here for themselves. We're going to see that they're going to gank this Alice. Not going to be easy, especially since she has the ultimate. She's going to be able to get away, but has to use the flicker. So they bait out the flicker from the Alice here. That's not going to be easy to contest now. I think they shouldn't contest it at all. As we now have that first turtle going to the side of Infinity here. Super Sans taking quite a lot of damage from that Hilda. Hilda is just such a dumb hero, man. You build full tank and you do more damage than a lot of heroes. I seem to have lost my friend here.
No, I mean, I was making sure that the overlay is ready for the next game, or at least for now. But yeah, we are back in action. Hopefully you guys can see everything happening. Yeah, let's go back into the action. So far so good for the side of Infinity. I think they're happy with the early game start they have.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what they want to do, right? They're playing against the Leslie, who needs a lot of time to come online, and they're playing with a Clint. So we're going to see quite an engagement on the top lane here. Light Ghost almost going down to this harassment that the side of Infinity is providing. They're going to be 200 tower versus 4. Can they dive it? There's the real world manipulation, and they get them both. And Lascar is able to live through that. What a play coming in from Infinity. Beautiful tower diving
Blue team
mechanics
turret
there.
has been
Lascar
destroyed.
is able to weave in and out of that tower, providing that angle in order to get them both. So, yeah, I mean, this is the aggression that I was expecting to see. I think maybe my analogy with the CEO might have been a bit like thinking towards the late game, because I think CEO in this game should be struggling just if you're even with your opponent. But if you think about it, Suyo is one of those really early jungle type of heroes, right? You get all your skills at level 3, so you're able to make some big plays early on, and especially if you think about how their team wants to operate, they can go for it.
Definitely. How am I on low volume on my own stream, man? I always blame Nick. Anyways, Nick, the main person is Seppi anyway for the stream, so it's fine. The next objective is about to spawn. I mean, it's already spawned. They're gonna have a turtle dance here. Let's see who gets it.
But yeah, I mean, I'm all eyes on Chong right now. He's the one to look out for in this turtle fight. Like Ghost, he has that wild charge available, but look at that Black Dragon. He's just completely zoning Super Saiyans, almost gets taken down from it. Turtle in the back, easy takedown. There's the like Ghost, not going to be able to live through that Fury of the Phoenix and that Yuzhong skill 3 combo. I've never thought of that combo before. That's crazy. Who needs Petrify to keep them in that Yuzhong knockup when you have your allies to help you?
Blue team turret has been destroyed. Killing spree.
Oh man, and we're gonna see YK San getting taken down by that CEO combo, caught a bit too far away from his tower, so he is not going to be having a good game going forward here, but the wild charge takes down Hilda. The outplay from Light Ghost is crazy right there, as Chong wants a little bit more of that jungle invade. Is 2 levels up from that Guinevere here, so he is able to do whatever he wants here. Rika and Megumi, are they going to struggle again underneath this tower here? There's going to be the Alice with that ultimate, but it's only going to catch one as the flicker is committed from her. But is Eve going to be able to chase? She's not going to be able to with that skill 1. She gets away, but here's the Black Dragon coming in onto Light Ghost. A bit low health though, so I don't think they're going to be able to finish off that kill.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
As they do get that bottom tower. So we can see that lead coming in. Oh, the flicker coming in from Oscarland. Oh, but the Fury of the Phoenix. I think it's going to be able to save Leslie. It does save Leslie. Oh, man. This Clint is going to be, kind of going crazy with the harassment onto, especially here like Leslie. That's why they picked this hero, because he can attack her in that invisibility, in that stealth. With those aimed combos. So we're going to see the Violet Requiem coming down. Are they going to be able to get him? Yes, they are. They're going to take down the Eve. That's a pretty good kill to start off with. But Lascon gang, they're not phased too much. They're ready to go in at a moment's notice, but they do decide to retreat. As we do see the turtle spawning up in the, down in the bottom lane here. They could wait 1 minute and go for a Lord angle. I feel like that would be the faster play, actually.
So
If,
they're gonna see a bit of bad camera work for 1 second as I fix the overlay. Yeah, good luck, guys.
Okay. Yeah, but we are gonna have they are gonna go for the early turtle. I feel like if you're playing a fast draft, you could freeze the lanes for another 30 seconds here and then opt for a Lord instead. But you know what, it's fine. They can improve their lead so far. Light Ghost is gonna see what he can do a little bit here. Oh, misses out the wild charge, unfortunately. But there's the Black Dragon coming through. Oh, we're going to see the real world manipulation with the flicker. Are they going to be able to catch someone here? YK Sad, he's going to be the first to fall. I think that he was walking the wrong direction.
Blue team
I feel like he could have walked left there instead of going right, but it is okay. I mean, it's only one being taken down. Not the worst thing, especially since he is quite a low level. So he's going to have a nice and fast respawn. I don't think that death matters too much. As we're going to see that little siege on this tower here. The Grok is doing a nice job with these walls, but it's going to be still a bit difficult to defend, especially... I keep thinking that the Lord is coming through here, but it's not. I'm listening to my own advice too much here. Anyway, we are going to have a situation where I want to see Side of Infinity freezing up the lanes a little, but they're going to go for a little jungle invade once again. I mean, this is technically their jungle at this moment. Megumi does manage to secure that red buff, but they're holding on to this middle tower with their lives right now. YK San, I'm so concerned about his positioning right now. He should not be walking up that fast. All it takes is one Petrify Yuzong combo and Hilda, and he is down. Here comes the Black Dragon form with the Fury of the Phoenix. Not going to be able to zone the Vow! But the true damage coming in from YK San will take down the Black Dragon form, but there, Ascalad will take down Leslie as well. This wild charge landing onto Lascar. Real world manipulation getting put down on the floor. Like Ghost, he's running away, but he's getting a tower dove. Killing spree coming in from Clint with that Sky Piercer. Chong also wants a bit of the action, but doesn't pick up anything for himself. But I mean, that's a huge kill coming in from YK San, getting down that Yu Zhong. That's going to generate a bit of net worth for him going for this Leslie into this late game scenario, but he is only 1.5 items in. So it's not going to be an easy build up coming in for YK San.
Definitely. The objective of the game is coming. The Lord, it looks like it's going to be uncontested because they're not a single player for the side of Play for Fun. He's looking to play for the Lord right now. They're at least trying to split push, trying to get at least one turret. Gwen wants to get something there, but the next objective goes straight to the CU. Uncontested. Play for Fun in a lot of trouble right now. They're trying to make a comeback, but sadly, it's getting, the longer the game progresses, the more stacks on that Sky piece that Clint has, it's going to become a big problem for themselves.
I mean, unless they can, the Sky Piercer is that snowball item, right? You can shut him down. You can weaken his item build to some degree. We are going to see a little bit of a fight coming in here. Fury of the Phoenix stuff's come through. Leslie, I mean, look, if she had a BOD right now, she is actually playing quite well in the ways that she's poking. If she had a BOD, she would be owning this game at this current moment, man. But she does not. It's going to be quite a while until she gets that item.
And the BOD is a very expensive item to get too. So
yeah.
It's getting tougher.
Yeah. Oh, man. So this is it, right? I feel like if Play for Fun can defend this Lord, they're going to be pretty well off in this game. I think they can actually start for that comeback. But let's see if they can conquer this first hurdle here, which is defending this Lord. We're going to see Chong wanting to capitalize, charging up that first skill. Are they going to do a little tower action here? Are they going to be able to get this first objective? Oh, but they're actually going to go and switch it up, go for the top lane. So they are going to take the top lane tower. Very well played coming in from the side of Infinity, distracting the opponent enough so that they can take that tower there. Flicker coming in from the side of that Eve, or CC Immune as they call themselves. Pretty funny. We are going to also see the Fury of the Phoenix. Nice dodge coming out from the Clint here. Wild charge knocks on to 2. There's going to be the first one down. It's going to be the Eve. And now the Black Dragon form has been committed. A lot of true damage coming in from this Leslie, forcing the enemy to back off, but they still get that bottom tower. Well played coming in from the side of Infinity.
Definitely. Look, Leslie with the ultimate snipe. I mean, just getting a bit of vision, no damage. It's just, at this moment, Leslie's ultimate is just purely for giving vision. At least until she starts getting the BOD. It doesn't look like she's getting BOD. What item is she building there? That's what I'm thinking.
What? What item is that?
It looks like another malefic gun.
I don't think those stack.
So. Yeah, they don't. It doesn't increase your range, but it could be a misclick, but we'll see. It could either be that or Hunter Strike, something along those lines.
Oh, I know what it is. It's the Blade of Heptases. It's
Blade of Heptases.
It's Blade of Heptases. Look,
it's cheap though. Maybe that's the idea. It's cheap.
W item actually, because look, they need physical damage, right? They're a full magic damage team, and so having extra physical damage might not be a bad idea. I don't mind it.
Very much so. We are going to show you the crowd in person very soon, as soon as we get a chance to display. But it's packed there, man. It's packed in Madagascar. The next Lord is spawning right now. Infinity are going to be happy with the current progression of things. They're even freezing lanes, right? Not a single farm. I mean, except for the bottom lane. But top lane is fine. Mid lane is fine. And they'll be able to take this Lord uncontested right now. It doesn't look like the side of Play for Fun can do anything. They can only just watch.
They can only just watch here. I mean, they want to think of doing something, but man, it is hard. We're going to see the Lord getting taken down by that Suyo here. Now, like Ghost and Megumi on him in a pretty bad position here. Even if you're an Alice, you're still worried about getting bursted here. There's real manipulation, taking down Megumi. And now Grok is the next to fall. Alice pops that ultimate, but now needs to get out immediately before she gets turns into another victim. Man. So now we're left with no inhibitor turrets and only a 3v5 situation. Nice knockback coming in, but the poke coming in. The arrow shot from Chong. I think the game's over. And here it is. Infinity will take the lead and the victory in this game.
Cam, what a fantastic game for Infinity. Definitely keeping up the momentum in terms of victories. Play for fun. Sadly, could not get online, and they had the heroes for it, but it was just Infinity snowballing with that Soyu. Soyu was going in and out of those team fights, making sure that his team has an intense lead. I don't even think they were able to contest a single turtle. What a good game for the side of Infinity. So far, how the bracket is going, Infinity is going to be facing another winner if they win the second game after this. I believe there's a small break, lunch, so people can have lunch in real person, because we are online. We just want the action to go happen. But yeah, let's go straight into the second game. I believe they want it's usually 2 minutes or so we're gonna be back in 2 minutes, and then you guys can get the straight action from the second game. It's currently 1-0 to the side of Infinity, but wow, what a game, man.
Can you hear the sound in the silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you say may come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I've become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I've become shameless, now taste your own divine. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. It takes me higher. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. Nothing remains. The sky will burn so bright for only you inside. I've become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I've become shapeless, now taste your own divine. We're taking back what's mine. Red eye for red eye. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. Taste your own divine. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised where you say may come alive. When there's nothing in between us. I wanna tell for myself. I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you inside. I've become your shadow. Your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I've become shameless. Now taste your own divine. A sweet revenge, it takes me higher. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a child. I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you inside. I've become your shadow. Your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I've become shameless. Now taste your own divine. We'll take it back once more. Red eye for red eye. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. The sky will burn so bright for only you inside. I've become your shadow. Your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I've become shameless. Now taste your own divine. Can you hear the sound in the silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you say may come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a child. I wanna die for a die. asleep, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a child, I wanna die for a die. Nothing remains. The sky will burn so bright for only you.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back in the second game of the series, where Infinity are currently leading 1-0. Can the side of Play for Fun make a comeback here? We see that someone left the lobby. I'll just make sure that they're not important. But yeah, last score is here. Oh, they said go. So I'm assuming they're all ready. We are good to go. So we are starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Can Infinity get a comeback victory? Not comeback victory. Can they sustain their lead and make it a 2-0? They are going to have first pick, first ban. And let's see what they decide to take out here. Suyu was something they picked up. So I want to see if the side of Play for Fun stick to their bans or they try to target ban. But Rika, what does Play for Fun need to do to make a comeback here?
Well, first of all, I think their draft was fine. I think their draft was fine last game. I just think they need to change their approach of the game. Mm-hmm. They got run over really hard. The snowball coming in from Infinity was a bit too much. The early invades, the strong gold lane, the strong early gold lane, right? So I think they need to just play a bit faster, at least to match the tempo of Infinity. I don't think they have to play as fast as them, but if they can, be a bit faster, they can come online a bit faster, still play a bit defensive, but to have their own sort of grit to them, then I feel like that's how they come into this game.
Definitely, and it's looking to be one of those games where it's very much possible for them to make a comeback. We saw
Time and tide
in the match against Crown Monkey and
is
Aurora, it went the full
girl.
3 games, so it still does have the opportunity for this game to go a bit longer. Lollycat with the next ban for their team. I see that they're sticking with the Cyclones ban again. Both teams, they're sticking to target banning as opposed to trying to meta shift, but that also it leaves room for you to go to play within the meta, so let's see. Maybe Play for Fun have gone back to the drawing board. They had enough time, they had their water, and they're ready for some action in the last game, possibly the last game.
I don't remember seeing Hyper Broken Dota playing. Is that a new person?
Hyper Broken Dota was in I believe it was one of the teams, Dinderia, something along those lines.
I am a daughter of Northern
back to
Realm.
he was
swear to
recruited
protect it till
specifically
my
for the
last
playoffs.
breath.
Okay, I see what's happening. But then anyway, we are going to see a band that I'm used to seeing. It's going to be that Freya coming through. So I mean, look, I was thinking, if team Play for Fun want to speed things up, they can start running a Freya Gold or something. So already we're seeing Infinity shutting down that opportunity. But they are going to stick to their carry band there. So we're going to see quite a lot of tanky boys coming through with that hero gone.
Very much so. And then I want to see if they pick up the Gwen again, because I mean, it is something that was okay. I think they had a pretty good job, man. Just execution. Obviously, the carry band, they might be just showing exactly what type of comp they want to go. It looks like they want to go maybe for the Grok or the Alice again. But banning out the carry so early, it basically shows exactly what type of draft you want to go. You're already indicating that you might want to go for something tanky. But I guess carry is still a good hero to ban out in general. That's the idea.
Yeah. As okay, I want to see some sort of a target ban here. They're actually going to get rid of the Grok, which was their first pick last game, so that's been interesting.
Who's the new commentator? The new commentator is Rika. He's not really new. He was here on the first stream. He just comes in once in a while. He might be a bit more consistently here. Rika Sopolga, whichever name you'd like to go for. But he's new and old. He's just not here as often. You are a new viewer. They're a new viewer. Yeah.
I'm not just old. I am the oldest. I was essentially the first caster in South Africa. All right. I still like to hold that title.
Exactly. But, he's just inactive. But I mean, you might see him a lot more often. Then you can get to know him a bit more better. But again, he's a busy man. So depending on his schedule, but for the playoffs, not at least for the main tournament, he should at least be available for some of those games. Probably the grand finals. It would be rare for me not to think that he's going to be there. But we'll see. We'll find out.
Anyway, we are going to see that next pick coming through. It's going to be Lollycat with that Zushin. lovely hero, especially to counter. Look, Zushin's not a tank killer per se. I don't think of her as a tank killer. I see her as an extreme annoyance for tanks that want to be in your face and like be up close to you, because she's so damn good at just making controlling the team fights, right, consistently. But we are going to see some picks coming through here. We're going to see the Kimmy and the Hilda here. So I'm liking the switch up. I'm liking the Hilda on the side of play for fun rather on the side of Infinity. So yeah, complete switch of sort of game plan here.
Sand rises when I give the
Oh,
word.
definitely. And they pick up the Claude. Lascar again. I do like Khalid in the meta. It's still a viable pick. It just offers you so much. But Hilda, again, another reliable hero that you get to see quite a lot. Super Suns this time around, he's going for something a bit different. He went Zeti in the other game, but he's going straight for the down. At least it looks like a mid lane Kimmy. But you never know with Kimmy. Sometimes people like to surprisingly pick him in the gold lane. But hyper broken Yoda with that Harrod.
Oh man, there we go. That's the crazy strong retry here at the moment. If I remember correctly, Super Sans was the Leslie, right? So it's gonna
be a gold lane Kimmy. I mean, something unconventional, but I understand. I mean, it would make sense in this game when you're going up against the Harrod. But usually you like to see the Kimmy in the mid lane for just more sustained movement around the map. But I mean, we can find out exactly how it goes.
Yeah. One big thing about the Harith, and for a hero like Joy, which is one of my favorite heroes, is that there's a big change. Well, they reverted the huge nerf to Stadium Scythe, where you could only trigger the passive of the item every 5 seconds, that extra 2 damage on a basic attack. But now it's back to where it was, back to 1.5 seconds. So now, the hero, the item can now provide that consistent true damage with your play style, like on a hero like Harris, right? They did nerf it a bit. They reduced its damage, but I think that that can be manageable. It's a lot better than having the normal amount of damage every 5 seconds compared to every 1.5 seconds.
Oh, definitely. I agree with that. And Charm with the next ban for their team right now. I'm not sure if you're around during this interesting patch or just interesting phase where people are just playing gold lane YSS. I'm saying I'm not sure because I wasn't sure if you're.
No, I've been playing quite a lot, so you can consider me back to up to date. Yes.
Yeah, it's interesting. So I mean, it's not getting banned as much in the server. It's been played by 3 or 4 teams in the tournament so far.
And royalty in a dead
actually,
body.
all of them have won the game except for one. So I mean, pretty good. It depends though. It depends on your team's ability to try and protect you in the early game. But CAD is the one with the next ban for their team. The last ban in general. They don't have a jungler for the side of play for fun, so it is an opportunity to take that out. Maybe the YSS, maybe the Joy, maybe something. Maybe the Suyu even, but we'll see what they decide to go for in their ban here.
Yeah, just about the gold lane in general. I think what Moonton wanted to do with this most recent patch is they wanted to bring back gold laners into the gold lane, or bring back marksmen into the gold lane. So, with all these adjustments and stuff, I think you should be playing more traditional marksmen in this current meta, this current patch.
I agree, because also that's also why. But the thing is, the meta was slowly getting to that stage where you weren't seeing any marksmen at all. People would rather play a Lapu gold lane than a Kimmy or a Mia or a Claude. I get the idea now why they buffed the marksman bro at least. But there's Suyu I was talking about. They ended up picking it up for the side because I saw the cooldown. I was like, they might be going for something like that requires a lot of dashing. But seeing Nathan being picked, that's a lot of magic damage, man.
That is, once again, so much magic damage. I'm fully expecting to see this Harith transition into jungle here, but maybe not. I don't know. I think the hero is a lot better in jungle than in gold lane per se. Just because of that first skill, as I've been saying for the whole stream now, that retry damage. But yeah, I mean, anything could happen. We could still see that Chong picking up a marksman here. Here's like Melissa are really nice right now. Oh, there we go.
What time is it?
That's what I like to see.
Your team is picking.
That's your Joy. Nick with his Gushin and Seppi with his Joy. Two favorite heroes for themselves.
You know what I'm saying? And I will really, really want to see Chong pick up that Starlium Scythe. The hero, the item is back. When the item was in its old state before the 5-second nerf, Joy, that was the meta build for Joy. Was to just go cooldown reduction boots and then go Starlium Scythe. So I really want to see him pick it up again. If not, we're going to see either the Genius Wand build, or we're going to see the Concentrated Energy build. But I would really like to see the Starlight.
Very much. Oh, Chang'e. You know what's interesting though? Marcel even considered as a pick in this game. Surprising, because I see that they do have a Chang'e. Chang'e and Marcel is pretty good combo.
And Kimmy.
And Kimmy. So a lot of you know what? This would have been a great game if the enemy was last pick, the side of Infinity, and they just picked up the Lolita, because Lolita also got an adjustment slight buff, so it would have been a great game for Lolita, man.
Yeah, but either way, here we go, guys. Into the next game. Gonna see a few favorite picks coming out from the side of Infinity, so I'm already a bit biased, but for the side of Play for Fun, they've sped up. They've sped up their game plan quite a lot here. So I'm excited to see them come into the game a bit earlier, and maybe take the second game. But everyone knows that it's going to be Infinity taking this game.
Definitely. Let's figure. Everyone thinks it's going to be Infinity, but let's find out how the game goes right now. We are back in action.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
It's going to be very... Again, for the side of Infinity, it's just standard. They are basically just going to try to extend their lead, make this a 2-0 win, and secure their place off in the playoffs for the further players, upper bracket players rather.
Yeah, as we can see already, the Zushin doing tons of damage to the Kufra. You do not want to be a melee hero in the range of this mage. Otherwise, you're going to get controlled up and controlled down. But either way, we're going to see a pretty standard start from the game so far. Both junglers mirroring their clear here, essentially. But Chong taking an interesting pathway around the red buff. Okay, no, because he wants to get that Little Wanderer, right? That makes a lot of sense.
Definitely. Someone asked about Harrod's battle stage. Aegis. What about it, GD? It's Aegis. That's the one he decided to go for. But yeah.
I mean, look, yeah, a defensive battle spell like Aegis is pretty good. Usually we see stuff like Vengeance on the Harroth Gold lane in order to properly man fight. But by the way, this is a Chang'e Gold lane. I just noticed.
Yeah, they switched up things a lot here, man. It's very interesting. Like, I was going on about how the Kim is going mid lane, and I was right, but not in the way that I thought I would be right, you know?
Yeah. Either way, we are going to see a level 4 coming up from Megumi here. Chong also just about to hit that level 4. I think, Megumi could have been a bit more aggressive with that level 3 timing. You know, that's what the CEO is known for, is coming in invading with that level 3, all skills available. But Chong, I think, is a bit stronger at this current moment. I think Suyo into Joy, I think Joy into Suyo is very, very advantageous for the Joy herself. Anyway, going into this little fight at the bottom here, Kali getting caught out by that immobilization from Super Saiyans, but both teams playing it very reserved. Rika with the builder here, able to sort of scout out a bit, gets caught by the Yuzhong, has to pop the flicker, electrifying beat, committed by Chong, so a bit of a not such a great little thing happening here for the side of Infinity. A little bit of their skulls are down. We are going to see Rika getting it down a little bit here. Kufra comes in with the jump, bouncing ball as well, but forces out the Black Dragon. But the turtle is already being taken by Chong. So lovely zoning coming in from the side of Infinity. Oh yeah, a little bit more fighting happening here. Oh, look at that damage coming in from the Chang'e. Damn! Just completely destroys Chong right there. No chance to survive. As Play for Fun, they lost the turtle, but they got some really valuable kills in the meantime.
Definitely, I think they'll be very... Oh, Kufra goes in, but I don't think he's going to get anything from that exchange. But good game so far for the side of Play for Fun. They're definitely making this... They're trying to make this a full best of 3, you know? Tiebreaker.
They want to give us some content. That's what they're saying here. As Light goes, looking at the charge up here, because it connected does not. But the bouncing ball is there. Knocks up the Harith. but is dodging out that damage from the Chang'e. Here comes that Khalid doing a little bit of damage, but Rika sort of hiding in the bush. I feel like they could play more aggressive. I like that they're playing quite aggressive, but I feel like Play for Fun, they could be going even further. I feel like.
Definitely, and I'm seeing another team fight happening right there, but again, mostly just zoning, mostly just filling each other out. But Joe doesn't have the kills yet. He's not snowballing, so they're definitely doing a good job for the side of Play for Fun of making sure that they're not too underfarmed, that there isn't too much snowballing happening as the next objective is scoring the next 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, as now we're seeing a bit of aggression coming in from the side of Infinity here, actually, as the Harris almost finishing up that Starlium site. That's going to be a pretty huge timing for him as compared to the... Okay, Chong's going to go for that Genius 1 build. I think that's fine. I think it's actually not too bad, especially since there are tons of squishies on the enemy team. Namely, even the Suyo, it counts as a squishy against a hero like Joy. So, I actually don't mind it at all. As there it is, the Starlium side picked up. It's going to be able to do a decent amount of damage to this Hild in the bottom lane now. But in the top lane, we are going to see this turtle getting taken down by Chong. Going to maybe get a nice and free one. There's the Electrifying Beat coming in. Misses out on Super Sands. Flies over the wall there. Nice Tyrant's Rage coming in for the Kufra. Controls up the side of Infinity. Are they going to be able to get away here, though? As we are going to see Suyo fighting it all on the front line, but he gets picked up. He gets picked up and thrown down. Double kill coming in from the Harris. As now Hilda, Rika is in a bit of trouble here. 3 versus 1 here. Your YK San is not able to assist there, as that is a complete domination coming in from the side of Infinity.
Definitely, Joy secures the second objective. There's still another team fight happening in the top lane. Kind of in a lot of trouble, trying to defend this turret, but it seems like I think she's done that successfully, and it seems that Joy has turned her sights onto the red buff.
Yeah, oh man, they should be able to get it here. Suyo is getting zoned out quite a little bit. Wait, what? Oh, she didn't have retry. I was like thinking. Oh, nice catch of 5 from the U-Dog, but it's not going to keep him alive long enough. As that's going to be now a little bit of kills for the side of Play for Fun, but Chong in a bit of danger, does get away with those dashes. A little bit of a 1-for-1 here, and the CEO does secure his red buff, so a bit of an even trade, I will say.
Definitely. It looks like it's going to be another game that goes the distance, 1-1. But I don't know, I'm just saying, in terms of the type of gameplay we're seeing from the side of Play for Fun, they seem to be a lot more locked in. Even the Chang'e split push here, and they should be able to take their first turret down. It's now 2-1. Ooh, Chang'e's in trouble. Khalid's just going alone.
Yeah, Light Ghost is available to assist her in that situation. Harith, I feel like, is a bit of a fast hero in the gold lane specifically, right? You want to play this at the time you get your, you want to pop off on the mid game with a 3-item spike. You have the Starlium Scythe, you have the Feather of Heaven, and the Holy Crystal, and it's at that sort of time that you want to be ending the game with, as compared to, let's say, the side of Play for Fun. Man, I don't know when they're spiking, if I'm being honest, with this Chang'e gold lane. But we are going to see the team fight coming out here. Khalid goes in. How is he alive still? He starts praying, but he eventually gets taken down. Here's going to be the Kimmy getting away from the Zeti, and oh, she will be able to actually. Electrifying Beats committed, but it's actually Yuzhong that's going to be taken down. Like Ghost gets controlled up, but Kimmy makes it out of there somehow.
Definitely, and we're seeing in the top lane, Harris has decided to just focus on the turret, but it's still another team fight happening in the mid lane. Look at the damage on the... Ooh.
Red team turret
oh, there it is. Light Ghost will be able to finish off the kill there. Chong, not able to avenge his ally, Lollycat, right there. But we do see the turtle has spawned up. Khalid is in that middle lane, defending it. I feel like they could be taking turtle here, but they are in fact going to go for the Harith instead. Oh, Harith does pop that Zaman Force. Is he going to be able to get the kill though? Yes, he does. That's 1 down. But is he going to be able to get away with his life on that? I highly doubt it. As Kufra comes in and secures that kill. Oh, Harith? Oh, I was going to say, there's no way they're coming out of it alive.
Not even the Aegis could save him there. But Turtle is going to go to the side of Chong, but the team fight is happening in the mid lane. But nothing comes out of it. Just Chang'e doing Chang'e things at the moment.
Yeah, I feel like this hero, it's interesting, right? It depends totally on which hero you're attacking with your ult. You feel like this hero has insane damage, and you'll feel like this hero has no damage at sometimes.
Oh, look at the damage. Oh, electrifying beats out of... Actually, why did Hilda move away? The Joy was very low. He could have engaged, but I think he chose the safe option in that engagement.
Okay, here we go. The team fight happening in the middle lane here. Lollycat has to pop that Crimson Beacon as that Zaman Force is doing quite a lot of damage coming in from the Harris. Is going to be able to follow it up though. Almost gets the kill onto YK Sand, but the Black Dragon, he wants a little bit more. Goes in, but it's on a Hilda, man. That's quite a tough target to chew. Lollycat in a bit of danger now. Are they going to be able to assist her into getting out? No, YK Sand will get the kill. But now, Lascaux comes in into the back line. Gets the Chagger. Now on the run. Does he have enough to pray once again? He's in the bush, tries to get away, does manage to escape, as that is a lovely little trade coming in from the side of Infinity. Oh, but Rika in a bit of danger. Will the Shire Residue kill the Hilda? Yes, it will.
What a good game right now. And I'm very excited to see how they do. The next objective is spawning in the next 40 seconds. It was looking great for the side of Play for Fun. It looked like they regained control of the map. But it seems just as I say that the Khalid has opened up the map and they're now fully contesting this game once again.
Pretty huge timing coming in from Joy here. Finishes the Holy Crystal with the Genius Wand. So now all these squishies are trembling. They do not want to be the victim of these electrifying beats right now. Otherwise they will blow up very, very, very fast. But we're going to see a little bit of a trade happening here. I mean, Khalid's just doing what he does best, just being an annoyance. When you get him low, he starts praying, and then he's back to full health. But he has electrifying beats on the wrong target, though. I don't think you want to be using that on a Kufra. So that's quite a lot committed from the side of Infinity so far. I think the re-engage is necessary coming in from the side of Play for Fun. Kufra, he's going to try and get away here. The Black Dragon forms on his tail. Petrify as well comes out. He's going to be able to get the kills. Zaman Force as well on the floor. That's going to be a full retreat coming in from the side of Play for Fun.
Certainly, and the next objective is spawning again. Uncontested, it seems. The Joy is not having a lot of kills, but she's definitely being impactful in those team fights. Maybe being the person that deals the damage, and someone else is the one that finishes them off.
Ooh, electrifying beat. Look at the damage. There it is. What I was talking about. It took about 3 or 4 beats to take down that Changa. As now, it's going to be Play for Fun in the back zone. And now also Harris picking up that Holy Crystal. He is at that 3-item spike. He is a dangerous cat. Cat team for life, you know what I'm saying.
Definitely. Yuzong is again, they're trying to zone down in the mid lane. They're still trying to protect this mid lane, but can they do it is the big... How long... Oh, straight into the backline the Joy went. Oh, nothing came out of that.
Joy comes around. I think I might have lost Nigel.
Oh no, I'm here. You're not able to...
Okay. Oh no, I heard you lag out a little bit, but no, we're good here. As you're going to see the Zaman Force in the middle lane, just getting that tower down finally for the side of Infinity.
Definitely, and the Lord is slowly marching in the top lane. They're going to be able to take another farm, another blue buff here from the side of themselves. And Siu's not doing bad. It's just a bit under farmed right now, level 13 to level 14, but it's still in the game.
Yeah, that's not too bad. I think the next Lord fight could be a thing for the side of Play for Fun. I'm just a bit worried about their late game scaling with this Chang'e Gold lane and Kimmy, right? I feel like their late game sort of scaling damage is going to lack a bit. Either way, we're going to see a little bit of camp out on this the bottom jungle here. I don't think that Play for Fun can make too many plays other than split push. I would like to see that top lane pushed out a bit more on the side of Play for Fun. But either way, looking at a little bit of a play here, but Lascaux's not the target you want to sort of harass. Could just be that Kufra is generating some Thunderbolt stacks.
Very much so, and 75 seconds, still enough time for the side of Play for Fun to get again more turrets, as Seppi has mentioned. But another fight is happening in the top lane already at the buff. But no one goes down. It's just, again, Thunderbolt stacks farming. I think they actually want to fight for this red buff. But let's see how it goes.
Yeah, that's essentially all that's happening is he is just getting some Thunderbolt stacks. But anyway, we're going to see Kufra coming in a little bit here. Bouncing Ball committed, as well as Black Dragon form. So that I think it's a bigger commitment on the side of Infinity, actually, as Chong in a bit of danger has to pop the electrify beats. Beautiful turret range onto the target. They catch him. Wykesan will pick up the kill. Purify with the Kimmy trying to get away from this. The Salmon Force is out. A lovely Raging Sands coming in from the Khalid as Harith wants to go in for a little bit more. He will get the kill onto Megami as Lollycat as well wants a little bit more action. Goes in onto the Changa here. Is he going to be able to get the kill here? But he doesn't have enough mana to finish off the job as Harith will take the turret down. Gets the kill onto the and he wants to go in for some more. Blows up the Kimmy. That's the power. That's the power spike I was talking about with that holy crystal, doing insane damage.
Definitely insane damage coming in from the side of Hyper Dota. He's definitely showing his power right now as a super sub, because he didn't play the first game and he's here to replace this team. I mean, he left his team in the dust, but it looks like he's going to be having a good time in the playoffs. That's again, the good thing about all of these teams is that they are top 8, but they've all already won. So right now they're essentially just fighting for 6,000 diamonds and a few good items right there in person. So I'm very excited, man.
Yeah, man. As Harith does have the blue buff, but is dry out of mana. So if the fight started like right now, you might be a bit sketchy, but I don't think that a fight's going to happen in the next few moments. As they should be able to get this this Lord down, excuse me. So you're doing what I think is the right play here. He's going to push out that top lane, put a bit of pressure on the map before that Lord comes out.
Definitely, they only have 1 turret, but I think with that very wise decision from the CU, they finally have 2 turrets being taken down from the side of Play for Fun.
Yeah, I mean it's a much needed net worth gold boost. I feel like a lot of these heroes on the side of Play for Fun need some power spikes, especially this Changa. She's going in for that Divine Glaive. It's very necessary. There's a lot of beefy targets to sort of knock down in this game. But here we go. We are going to see the Lord pushing it down in the middle lane. They should be able to get both of the inhibitor turrets essentially. The top lane not taken down just yet. The Zaman Force has been committed from Harith though on the bottom lane, so they do get that turret. But now it's the question of can they follow it up. They're going to see that Khoumal coming in, misses out the flicker with that turret rate. Is it going to come through though? Here comes electrifying beats onto the front line. Bit of a beefy target to go through, but it is going to be a mega cook coming in from the Harith. As now they're going straight away into the back line, behind the base essentially. I think that's going to be the end of the game here, Nigel, as Infinity will clean out this game 2-0.
What a game from the side of Infinity, showing again their dominance. I feel like Play for Fun had a much better game this game. The early game was, they were taking them toe to toe, but unfortunately it's not going to be their evening today or their day, because this game is going straight to the side of Infinity, who are going to be going into the uppers. They'll be facing the other winners from today, so we're going to see how it goes. I'm very excited. Double elimination, of course, which means that Play for Fun still are going to have another chance, another crack at this today, to see whether or not they can still progress through the stages. They're not eliminated yet, but good game so far. Good controlled and sustainable game for the side of Infinity. But yeah, it's going to be, I think this game is going to be a game we play before a mini break. We'll let you guys know whether or not we're going to continue. But what a good game, man. It's been so fun today. On the Saturday, I believe it's afternoon already in Madagascar. I think they're like 1 hour ahead of us, so it's like 1:15 there. They might have to go get some lunch, but yeah, it's an in-person event, obviously. But yeah, let's find out. Sefi, what do you think as we go to the break?
Well, I think Play for Fun, they innovated a bit with this draft, this last draft here. I feel like they wanted to bring something new, something comfortable in order to sort of make this game a bit more chaotic. It worked quite a lot, but it just fell short here. I think the draft suffered going into any time after 10 minutes because they just don't scale as compared to something like Harith. So that's what I think. Well played to Infinity. Love the joy, love the Harith.
Definitely. I want to see if I can show you guys the crowd in person before we go on a break. But yeah, it's a pretty good game so far, man. I think, but the other match, it was, I believe Crown Maki won that game. And then Bang Gang they should still be in game. Inted is here. They can let us know whether or not that game is still happening. Let me just see if I can find the video for you guys so you can watch it. No matter, I'll show it after the stream. I'll just set it up. But yeah, You guys are very lively today. We'll see you guys in a bit, possibly for the upper brackets or lower bracket games.
Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you say may come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. Nothing remains. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shameless, now taste your own divine. We're taking back what's mine. Red eye for red eye. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. Divine. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you say may come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you inside. I've become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I've become shameless, now taste your own divine. A sweet revenge, it takes me higher. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a child, I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you inside. I've become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I've become shameless, now taste your own divine. We're taking back what's mine. Red eye for red eye. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. Taste your own divine. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you say may come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a time. revenge, it takes me higher. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a tell. I wanna die for a die. Nothing remains. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow. Your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shameless. Now taste your own divine. We'll take it back once more. Red eye for red eye. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. Taste your own divine. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? But I've done nothing wrong. I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a tell. I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow. Your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shameless. Now taste your own divine. Sweet revenge, it takes me.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back in action. We're going to be jumping into the third match that we are streaming. It's going to be an upper bracket clash. It's going to be Deus Mastodonte versus Crown Maki in this epic clash where the victor is going to continue along in the upper brackets. I believe they should be going to the upper bracket finals, but I'll just double check with the remaining team. Obviously, the other games are going to be streamed by Khoumal Gaming live on YouTube. The link is on the WhatsApp if you'd like to stay in team. I think it's also in the chat. So we are ready. It seems the teams are ready, and we're going to be jumping into the next game right now. Deus Mastodonte is going to have the first pick, so let's see how they do it. How do they keep up the pressure? I believe this is also another best of 3. I'll just double check with the team that's running against this. But yeah, let's go into the game. I'm very excited for this game. Let's see. So yeah, you guys are just gonna have me for this. But yeah, let's see the first. Oh wait, let's just. Let's go back into the lobby. The wrong team has the first pick. I'll be back in the second.
Can you hear the sound in the silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins?
Okay, that's been sorted out. We are now back in action. It is now correct. Deus Mastodonte have the first pick. They're right with the first ban of the game. Let's see what he decides to take out. Is he going to take out a Masal? Is he going to take out a Suyu? What type of gameplay is he going to decide to go for is the question over here. But let's find out as we are back. Hopefully the stream is fine. I think there are about 6 of us. The rest of them went to lunch. You know, it's been a long day.
I've been waiting for too long.
That's the beauty of daytime matches. But let's find out. N30 apparently was casting today. I would have loved to go see out how that went. Where's I Love Sleeping? I Love Sleeping. You want to come cast today? It's a chill day today. You want to come cast? You can come. I think it's just me and you. But let's see. I haven't actually done who I Love Sleeping is on WhatsApp. First 2 bans for the side of Deus Mastodonte is focusing on that Xborg and it's focusing on that carry. I'm assuming I'm going to see something a lot more tanky again. They did go for the Leo in the last game. So it is still something that is up for grabs if they do want to go for it. And they take out the Lucas, actually, which is something, again, something that you hardly get to see picked up a lot, but I think they're just respecting the type of craftsmanship that's going to be coming from the side of Crown Marquee. Nas has the next ban for his team. Oh, it's Echoes. This is a team we haven't seen play, but we haven't seen Crown Marquee and we haven't seen... we haven't seen them play because they faced Aurora just now. They won against Aurora in that clash just now. So I think they'd be pretty excited. Both of these teams are actually excited, but for the side of Deus Mastodonte, it was a sweep. They won the game 2-0, so they're very confident in their ability to end this game. Their Leomord is still up for grabs. The Sora is still up for grabs. So I want to see what they go for.
Perspectives expose the same
which is something that they're also pretty comfortable with because they also pair it up with something like a Changa, something like a Granger, something. There's so many different pairings that they can pick here to go along with them themselves, especially with the adjustment that allows your teammates to be a bit more mobile in those team fights, in those neutral objectives. So I think they'll be very happy with how this game is going so far right now. But we are back in action. Let's see. They take out the Irithel. Irithel is a very, very good pick here. I think it's exciting to see how this goes and how this progresses. Irithel makes sense. I understand why they went for the Irithel. It's going to be a bit more
the clouds are ever shifting,
uphill battle for the side of Deus Mastodonte if they don't pick something that counters it. I think there are still quite a few options available for them. Again, Changa is still open. They go straight to countering the Sora with that Valentina. Valentina, another solid pick in the current meta right now. So I think it's good.
The southern seas are
the way that
my
the team is drafting right now, especially considering that they don't have the Changa, they don't have the Granger. Maybe they're saving it up for those last 2 picks. Sans and Zoro are going to be the next 2 people with the picks on the side of Deus Mastodonte. But it's still a good opportunity for... Hi, Jimma. Jimma's watching both streams with precision, man. He's available everywhere, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty exciting. Nas is available for some action right now. Let's see what they go for, what they decide to ban. Still quite a few heroes. A direct marksman is still up for grabs for the side. Franco, your team I don't know because Franco's ultimate, right? The bloody hunt. If it gets picked up by the Valentina, they're gonna have a very good ultimates on their side. So I don't know. It's a risk you gotta take. I'm assuming they want to just snowball and make sure that the Valentina doesn't even really matter. But I think the side of Deus Mastodonte are celebrating seeing that Franco pick. But I think I get it. I understand why they might have gone for the Franco. Maybe they want to go for something like a Joy or something like a Lancelot, something with a lot of dash. I think maybe that's the idea behind this sort of
Valor and
itemization
royalty
and picks.
in a
But
dead
about the
body.
Leo,
Banning.
which is something that, again, it's just been so dominating for
I
the
am
side
a
of Deus
daughter of Northern
Mastodonte.
Vale.
Probably one of the
I
most
swear to
signature picks. I
protect
think
it till my last breath.
they're pretty comfortable with that pick there that they usually pick up. But yeah, you guys are multitasking right now. I wonder how the score is looking. I believe that Gascom, Esports, and Bang Gang are still playing around on that side. Hopefully, I think according to my calculations, that should be the matchup. But so far, so good for both teams. Rama with the next ban for their team. What are they going to go for right now? Leo mode has been taken out.
Dexter.
He's
It's
trying
our
to take out
showtime.
Claude.
Is
Same
banning.
response, because if you see a carry ban, the next best thing or the next best idea might be just to go straight for that carry or that Claude or that Granger. But it depends. Masal, Lucky is here. Welcome, Lucky. It's you catching us on a daytime show today because it's been a very, very active and busy day. So I'm very excited to see the matches. This is an upper bracket clash as far as I remember, where both of these teams are looking to solidify their lead, extend the pressure, and maintain their lead as they go again into the playoffs. I believe tomorrow is going to be the grand finals and the semi-finals. These teams aren't just playing for fun. Obviously, there's a team called Play for Fun, but they are playing for a bit of diamonds. 6,000 diamonds in
engulfed
total.
in
Up for
flames.
grabs.
Team is
I believe it's
picking.
sponsored by GT Gaming and Orange Store and a few people in person. Obviously, they'll explain the breakdown to you, but it's not just for fun. Obviously, it is to determine who is the first seed, who's the first team, who's going to get the competitive advantage in the next round. Obviously, how you guys, I think you should already figure it out. Every team that's first in the country is going to be have the ability to choose what bracket they want to go in, what group they want to go in. Obviously, it's one group. You can't all just suddenly get a chance to choose a different group. But yeah, we're gonna do the draw, and then all of the first teams will be like, actually, I want to go into this group. So this is the power, the aura that these groups are gonna be getting. These teams that are gonna be getting that win these qualifiers.
love and
Rama
night
Your
is
team is
picking up
everlasting.
Sicilian, gearing up for a late game battle. Let's see how they do right now. Sans is gonna have the next pick. Zora is deciding what exactly they want to go for. Zora can go Assassins, but Sans can also equally go with the Assassins as well. The Joy is still available, something that they're comfortable with. Another hero that they're comfortable with, also the CU. So let's see what the next two picks are going to be for the side of Deus Mastodonte. It took us the whole tournament. We finally figured out their name. But as
Time to
predicted,
drop the beat of the
Joy
flash.
directly comes out.
Your team
Almost
is
like
picking.
I read this thing like a book. But we're still deciding what they want to go for. His summer, are they going to bring the winter down? Or is the echoey blows of Deus Mastodonte going to take them down? Kim is deciding that he's going to be the front line for his team. They have the mask off. It's not going to be continuous,
for the
continuous,
ultimate
continuous damage.
answer.
It's going to be decent, sustainable damage, but very good picks overall. Summer locks up the Sora. Is that a Sora in the jungle? Oh, that is a Sora in the jungle, guys. Something that I haven't seen in quite a bit. But it doesn't mean that it's bad. I'm seeing in my personal opinion, two very unconventional bans. I hardly get to see them. I haven't seen those two heroes come around in the jungle. But let's see Franco and Sora in one composition. How is it going to go? Obviously, we would have loved to have the overlay for this one, but I think we're not going to have any overlay because I think Deus Mastodonte. I'll just double check with the team right now. But yeah, let's go into the next game. So for the next, I think 1 minute or so, we're gonna have like the overlay is not gonna be great,
to
but
Mobile
I'm gonna
Legends.
jump into the action. We're gonna see how this game progresses. how
5
these
seconds
teams
till the
put up
enemy
a fight.
reaches the
But yeah, let's see
battlefield.
right now
Smash
as we go
them.
into this game. Kim
All
is back
troops
on
deployed.
that very, very nice Masao. Let's see how they do it. Let me just see right now as the action goes. Franco wants to hook here, but it doesn't seem like it is anything that's gonna come out of this exchange. And let me just double check. Okay, Sika is on it. He's awake. Yeah, we are back in action as we see that Sora is here, and I mean, it's just nothing happening so far. Sora is gonna have. I actually thought Sora was gonna struggle in the early game because he seems very slow, but again, he's doing a pretty good job of clearing this. He's actually got the head start on those lithos on that, so she's gonna have level 3. Joy slowly trying to get a bit of farm around the map here. We've seen that the Joy is there. Joy, again, just recently played. Joy did a pretty good job. Joy won that game, so I think the Joy players are having a good game here, but I understand why the Franco is there. I understand it now. I understand the vision behind having that Franco on your side, but the game is still slowly progressing, still starting. And don't worry about the time, don't worry about the overlay. It is going to be fixed as soon as the editor gets back here. But actually, I see another fight here. They're trying to gank the top lane. Nothing's going to come out of that. It's just slow and steady game from both teams. Let me know, guys. Is it not lagging? Is it good? Except there's no Moskov. Yeah, I thought they were gonna fully exploit the Masao. Yeah, I don't know who exactly they're gonna combo the Masao with. I mean, but we'll see. I understand why they took it, but Franco with the hook, but nothing. Doesn't have the bloody hand ready for some execution yet at the moment. As you see right now, the next objective is up for contestation. The Joy is at level 4, so let's see whether or not they can take this out. It goes straight into the backline. Joey with the electrifying beat, ready for some action. Gets it on no one so far, but see that the damage is being dealt onto the Sora, but Sora has enough damage for sustain to get straight into the backline. And unfortunately, Sora is the first victim. Sora goes straight into the backline. That wasn't a Sora out, it was a Valentina out, but Sicilian forced to retreat, and unfortunately the first turtle is going to the side of Deus Mastodonte.
Blue team has slain the turtle.
Oh, as I said, Franco is in a lot of trouble right now. Franco versus myself. Flicker, very good hook from the Franco. Takes him with him, drags him with him. And unfortunately, the Joy goes in and cleans up and takes them down. Joy still wants to get a kill here. Blue team has been slain, but it's so many different things going around. Mana is out of position. Sora and a double kill for themselves. Takes out the Valentina, says, you have my skill, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. It's not going to save you. Sora is still chasing the Joy, but the Joy is safe out of this existence. But so much action so far. It's definitely a battle worthy of an upper bracket clash. Nas is chilling right here. He's got his bloody hand ready for anyone that missteps here, but they won't be able to take them off because he's alone. He's got the ultimate, but what is he going to do? Because he is alone. He's frozen there. Mouse might have unexpectedly taken himself out of the composition right now, out of this, and they've lost Sicilian. So 2 people have been taken out for the side of Crown Maki. Not a good start. Franco was there. I understand the vision. I understand what he was doing there. And unfortunately, it's not going to be the Ezra. Look down there in the bottom lane is a marksman. That is not there, but it's going to be a Valentina that is actually the fighter role, fighting against this Hilda. So far, so good for the Hilda, managing to make sure that the Valentina doesn't sober, but Joy in the backline does have his electrifying beats ready for some action. Unfortunately, he's not going to take something down. It's just a zoning composition, just a fun game in the early game. But again, overlay again. I know we didn't have this overlay, Mada.com. That is exactly why it's going to be swapped. But yeah, we are back in action, and rough ways being committed by the Kadita. So yeah, the overlay is going to be changed by this. It's just that the games we got are not the games that we have planned for, but it's being made, and I'm going to change it in a bit. And then again, Kadita goes straight into the backline, trying to get something out of this exchange. Flicker being forced on Rob. Is Rob going to make it out of this exchange? And unfortunately, it's a mega kill for the Kadita as the action is going on right now. So much busy gameplay. And we're looking right here. We're seeing that they're going to be doing another team fight here. They're trying to go in. Sora already committed the ultimate here. Lorette is very low. Masao is frozen 2 people in time. In the reverse time. It's not the reverse time journey. Still so much action happening. Sora trying to get out of this exchange because he's forced to go into the Joy's crouch here. Forced to retreat. And Moskov is there with the damage. Moskov catches him. Sounds with a very good position. Catches him outside of the map. And another electrifying beat being used on the turtle. Uncontested turtle for the side of Deus Mastodonte. As we go back into the action, hopefully, are still waiting here. Again, overlays, don't worry, it's going to be fixed in a bit. You guys can't even see the time, but yeah, that is unfortunate. It's going to be fixed in a bit, and more action is going around here. We're seeing that Masao is there in the mid lane. He's trying to decide whether or not to go in or out here. So much damage being dealt from Rob, zoning them away from this action. But let's find out whether or not gameplay can be sustained here. Khadija with the Rockways gets an unstoppable on the Franco. And Mystic Fantasy already being committed. Goes straight to the backline. Sora might have overextended and he gets a double kill for the very, very Ed Khadija in this game. Again, Irito's trying to get... Irito might be in a lot of trouble. Gets taken out straight by the Moskov. They're trying to take more under-farming here. They're trying to take more farm away from this very, very under-farmed Sora. Again, straight into the backline. Hilda is trying to take some more damage onto Lithia? Yes, I think it's Lithia. Lithika. There we go. Lithika. So much damage being dealt for her. But again, it's going to be... Her job is just essentially to try to under-farm here, but it's going so well for the side. But another Rockways being committed. Alright, the mega kill coming in from Zoro. Zoro's team is just so fed right now. They are cruising nicely into the second. Masao commits the ultimate, but they don't have the damage. This is the thing with Masao. Sora goes into the backline, tries to get something out of it, but gets them another unstoppable kill. But let's see how it goes for this team right now. But so far, so good again for the side of this Mastodonte, which is one turret only, surprisingly. But Moskov catches the Irito, but Irito is unfortunately deleted, and they might be able to take down the mid lane turret here. Good game, good and sustained game for the side of Zoro's team here. But I'm gonna just let you guys watch Zoro as I see right now, as I try to fix the situation here. But yeah, give me 1 second. We are back in action again. As I see, thank you guys for joining me once again. And the joy is back here. We're looking at the action. The overlay is done and it's going to be loaded in the next team fight by the time we get back there. But yeah, Masao is there with the damage. So far so good again. As I've been saying, side of Deus Mastodonte, I'm very happy with these picks. Even gonna get the opportunity to have the Franco ultimate on their side. Masao is trying to do something and trying to stop them, but it's not gonna be working. Looks like the uncontested Franco does have the bloody hand ready. But they've been frozen by Masao. Can they get out of this exchange? Yes, unfortunately not able to sustain themselves. Hilda is taken out, a godlike for the side of Deus Mastodonte. Cruising again nicely, they're going to be able to take a return turret in the top lane, but so far it's not going great for the side of Crown Maki. They're coming off of a victory right now, but it looks like it to be a tough game for them to at least try to get out of this game. The pressure is on, but can they make it out of this exchange?
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Again, we see another team fight happening in the top lane. Masao and Moskov look the same to me. Don't you guys think that is the case? Straight into the backline. They go unstoppable for the Moskov. Another Franco with the bloody hand hooks them into the tower, but everything has been frozen by the Masao, understandably so. How that ult is useful, but the Joy is unfortunately unable to sustain out of that. Gets taken down. A legendary kill for the Khadija, a shutdown kill for the Sicilian, and a double kill. And they're still back in this aim. Unfortunately, Flicker being forced to be used here. Moskov throwing them away. Another good game. Hello Leah, hello everyone. It's been a day. I'm here solo today, man. We're seeing that the action is ready right now, and they're trying to do something here now, just trying to make sure that they are still in this game. But the side of Deus Mastodonte are happy with the early game engages. 20 kills, 2-6. What a stump right now so far. But let's see whether or not it can be. I still think that they've got the heroes. Can the overlay be removed? It definitely can. Just give me a second. Let's try this. Let's try this. It's got an error. It's got a typo, but let's see if this is good enough. Yeah, let me know if this is fine. But yeah, we are back in action right now. We are seeing that there's so much damage being dealt around the map. But it's so... Oh, actually straight into the backline. Joy with the electrifying beat. Can she get it out of this exchange? Safely escaped by the... Oh, bloody hunting committed by the Franco. They managed to take out the Khadija. Another... It's sort of a pseudo shutdown kill there. Sora versus the Valentina. Who escapes this? Battle off the copy versus the original. And the original gets taken out. We're seeing so much action against Wing Dog. So much damage. Oh, again, Irito into the backline. They're trying to get this damage. Oh, can they get out of this exchange? Oh, Deus Mastodonte in a lot of trouble. And a double kill for Crown Marky. But look at the base. If Moskov is locked onto the base, he's trying to end this game so fast. He's trying to make sure that they can come back here. Can they make this exchange? And unfortunately, the Moskov ends this game in the back door. Action was happening around the match. The side of Deus Mastodonte lost 2 members. But Moskov says, hey, let me take it into my hands. The game is not won by kills. It is won by turrets. And that's exactly what they did. A backdoor coming in from Suns. What a super fantastic game coming in from this side. But yeah, this is a very, very good game for the side of Deus Mastodonte, who have taken this game in a 1-0 win. But wow, what a backdoor, what a fantastic game. I don't even think I noticed it up until the last moment. Every single member went back to the base. They were trying to defend the base, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. And the side of Deus Mastodonte are now currently leading 1-0. It was getting there, right? By the way, Echoes had gotten that double kill. They were taking down the Joy. They were slowly getting those items, but it's a rough way to lose. Unfortunately, it's not going to be their evening today or their day. As I've mentioned, it's going to be game 2. I think they'll take a brief break, maybe a 2-minute or a 5-minute break. They'll let us know. They're in person right there. But yeah, I mean, Crown Mark is ready. They're like, yo, actually, we lost this game by mistake. I'm ready, but we're going to see. I think it's usually like a 2-minute break. But yeah, good game so far for the side of Deus Mastodonte. Can they extend this lead? Can they keep up the momentum? Is the big question right now. They're currently still undefeated. They haven't lost a game yet. But again, it's getting to that stage where things are going to get hectic. I believe it was Infinity who won the last tournament. I think it was Infinity, and then it was a tournament hosted by GT Gaming. So it was Infinity, and then it was Madagascar, and I believe Gascom Esports was second. So I am very excited for these matches. So basically like a rematch. But let's see right now. Let's find out how these games go. Brief break is going to be taken by us. Thank you guys. Apologies for the overlay. Again, it's a 1-man show, a 2-man show today. It's gonna be a long day. But we are nearly done. 2-minute pause is not pause, right? 2-minute brief break. And we'll be back in action. Deus Mastodonte stretching like they're stretching in this picture here. But yeah, very good game from their side. So we're going to take a brief break and we'll be back in action again with more action in this upper bracket clash between Crown Marquee versus Deus Mastodonte. See you guys in a bit.
Can you hear the sound in the silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us. I wanna tell for myself. I wanna die for a die. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a takes me higher.
Cool hero that snuck its way into the meta.
It was insane recently. It was actually getting too much. I can understand why the game was stuck in there. Because it was doing so much damage, man. But yeah, I was just showing you guys the crowd. They are all ready. We are gonna go straight into the second game. Once again, we are back. The teams are ready. We are ready. I see Chemicals here. I'm not sure what Chemicals is doing here, but we are gonna be starting in a bit. Hopefully, you guys are excited as I am. This is the second game. Can Deus Mastodonte keep up the pressure? Can they keep this game going? Can they make sure that
can you hear the sound in the silence?
The lower bracket clash, which is going to be very, very
relentlessly striking through
how this game goes, and we're going straight into the second game. Again, it's currently 1-0 for those that are joining for the side of Deus Mastodonte, but let's find out how the game goes. The first banner is coming out right now. It's going to be on the side of Crown Maki, who are going to have the first pick right now. So
Minotaur,
let's find out.
finish off what was left undone.
Let's get the mod. What's happening with the mods now? I'm not sure. There's 5 of you chilling here, but
let's fight to our heart's
2 bans
content.
coming out.
is
The
banning.
Minnow gets taken out right now, and the next ban is going to be coming from Echo. He's deciding what they want to go for. Are they going to ban out
different
the
perspectives expose the same truth?
I think the Masal was the problem. I understand. I agree with them. The Masal was a big problem in the last game. So let's find out how this game goes as the show progresses right now. I think it is going to be a bit of a difficult game for them to try and make a comeback here.
Your team is
The Borg is a good ban. I think I understand why they're banning out the Borg. But so far, it is hectic. It is intense. And the side of Deus Mastodonte want to take this in a 2-0 sweep. But the side of Crown Maki, they want to take the crown away from the side of Deus Mastodonte, giving them their first loss. Let's find out how this goes, man. Oh, I think I just remembered. Usually, what happens is that there's someone else to talk to, but it's just me.
Welcome to Grok's Castle,
I can do the show right now again. Next band is taking out his Grok. Let's find out exactly how it is, man. And I'm seeing that Lithica with the next band for their side of Deus Mastodonte. Good opportunity for them to ban out something that's specifically targeting the composition of Crown Maki. Can Crown Maki keep it up as a big pressure? Looking at the chat right now, Black Matter is here. The LAN event looks good. Oh, thank you, man. It's been a long day, man. It's like trying to coordinate the things that are happening in person. Luckily, the team in person is handling everything fantastically. If you do want to cast or even YouTube Black Matter, if you want to give my voice a rest, you are welcome to join me on the panel. But yeah, in-person event looks very, very good. But yeah, this summer picks up the Zeushan.
By lantern's light.
Let's see how it goes for this team right now. It's a good pick for this team right now. It's just so far it seems the side of Deus Mastodonte want to decide whether or not they want to continue this thing. They lock
I've
up
been
the
waiting for
carry
too
is
long.
open, and if it's open, it's something that they're gonna lock up because they also like to go for that Leo, but they took it out themselves. But it's also something that they like to go. They like to go for something like a Fredrin, something that has an insane amount of damage. I don't think they're gonna go for something like a Halos here, so it is risky.
I'm born with
Your
talent
is Gwen. Gwen, another solid pick in the current meta. Another good pick was, I mean, it could be a bit of a tussle because they are fighting up against a composition that is difficult for them to sustain. But Echoes brings out the Eartha. Eartha wasn't an issue in that game.
What shadows will I find lurking in your reflection?
Team is picking.
But yeah, let's find out. Mass picks up the Benedetta, and yeah, I mean, good pick so far.
Your
The
team
southern
is
seas
banning.
are my domain.
Definitely, and yeah, I think Black Matter is going to be joining me now. I am very happy. My voice is it's nearly gone right now, but yeah, Kim's deciding whether or not
I am a daughter of
Freya
Northern
has
Vale.
banned out.
I
It's
swear
gonna
to
be a
protect it
NAS
till my last
on that
breath.
Matilda, not Matilda, rather the Benedetta jungle, which is something that I haven't seen him bring out. I think it's something that he's bringing up just for these playoffs, just for these upper bracket type of matches that they're deciding to go for. I mean, I get the idea, I understand the idea here. It's definitely going to be hectic for the side of Deus Mastodonte if they don't
The
make
clouds
sure
are ever
to
shifting,
try and
Your
but his
team
heart
is
remains
banning.
steadfast.
All shall succumb to my power.
Your team is banning.
Oh, they're deciding what to ban out. Rama with the next ban for their team. It's exciting.
Time to
Ooh,
drop
Joy
the
has been
beat of
taken
the
out
flag.
Your team
by the
is
side
picking.
of Crown Maki. They don't want to deal with Sans' Joy or deal with actually it looks like it might be or Zoro, but Zoro has already locked up his Gwen. But again, Gwen is a flex pick. You can always just go for something
My
else.
kiss.
And they've
Your
decided to
team
go
Will
is
it
for
grant
Alice on their side.
immortality?
It is still an opportunity.
Or
I mean, they
death?
already have. Usually, how you counter the Alice is you counter it with maybe a Valor or maybe a carry, but the carry is not on their map, and Valor is also not up for contention because of that Zushin. So I think they said, oh, okay, actually, this is fine. They do still have quite a few heroes open left that they can go for. Borg is taken out, sadly. I think the side of Deus Mastodonte, they've thought about this draft. They've covered all angles, and Robbers and Rama are deciding what can we go in this comp. Maybe a Kufra, maybe a Minnow. Grok is already banned out. What can we go? Kaja is also available on the map. It's just they're deciding what they want to go for. They end up searching for that Harley
Let me
and
tell you some basics of science.
Your team is picking.
Double H. As the action goes around again, there's just so much damage happening on this match, and they're deciding. Kim is deciding what they want to go for their side. They still got a few heroes open. The role that they're specifically missing right now is definitely going to be that roam position. Do they want a healer type of hero? Do they want a sustain type of hero? I think a heal, maybe some. Oh, okay, heal. Healer does heal.
Fight for
if you
the
think about
ultimate
it.
answer.
Hilda does heal. It's a healing hero, so it makes sense why exactly that would be happening in this case. But let's find out how this game goes, and I also need to find out how to cast or stream rather for Black Matter. I think I'll figure out a way. I'm a genius when this type of stuff. Black Matter saving the day, bro. We gotta ask Nick how ended up being the only caster. Imagine. Okay, we are back here. We are going to be jumping into the next game.
To Mobile
Crown
Legends.
Maki. Can they make a comeback? Can they get this game back and actually can they
till the enemy reaches
re-stabilize
the
themselves
battlefield.
as the
Smash
contenders
them.
for the crown of the Madagascar
All
best team
troops
right now?
deployed.
That is the question that we had to answer. That is the point of this LAN in person, mano a mano. How does it go right now? Crown Maki are still, I think, a formidable team. They haven't won yet in the series, but I mean, they won 2-1 recently. Crown Maki already starting with their blue buff rotation. Has some looking there. Looks like a very interesting rotation coming in where Kems is giving a bit of vision, giving a bit of items and rotation for the side of Alice. They're moving together as a unit. Different rotation, but it can definitely pay off in the late game. Sans is there in person. They're trying to do this, but we normally have issues with lag and pause, but there's someone literally right there in the venue for us to pause if anything is needed. Oh, actually, Gwen goes straight in. Doesn't have Valor Brickham already yet. For some protection. This Rob's in a lot of trouble. Can they make it out of this exchange? First blood goes straight for Robs, but they might be able to return it, and Kems is the one that falls as the victim. So it's a 1-for-1 exchange. Both roamers have been taken out of this map. Both roamers struggling in this early game, but I think both teams will be happy with that exchange. 1-for-1, obviously. The gold difference is only about 200 gold, so nothing too major has happened yet. Our ultimate, Holly's going to have their ultimate ready right now before this next contestant. It looks like he's going to want to take it out on the carry, but carry Deus Sans recognizes that something is going on here. Something is fishy. Where is everyone in the map? So he's staying safely in that bush. But as I said, I see there's another team fight in the top lane. The Benedicta has got it taken out. As I look this right now, see that actually they're camping right here. I'm trying to under farm. Rama doesn't have his ultimate ready, but he does have it now. As I see in the mid lane, Hilda's now. Actually, the Hilda was safe up until the Matilda decides to pull them back.
Okay, hello guys, hello everyone.
Hello, how are you good? Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Flying Crusher, Nigel.
Thank you very much. I will share my screen. It might people will let me know if there's latency issues on the screen. But are you able to see my screen right now?
Yeah. I am. Let me just check. Okay, you're streaming it remotely from the venue directly. Okay, let's see. No, not yet. Okay, yeah, I can see your screen now.
Okay. I'll let it over to you now.
Alright. Okay. Hello guys. Hello everyone. Basically an emergency cast here, but I'll let Nigel bring me up to speed on what teams are playing, because I can see two teams involved here, Maku and DM. I don't exactly know the full names of these teams, but anyways, the scoreboard is looking really good. They do have the kill lead here, 4-3. Rama, man, I love Ali Jungle. It's looking good. 2-0-0. There's a team fight breaking out in that mid lane though. And the Crimson Beacon and that division who are trying to find the value, but that's the wrong ways. And an escape attempt will be successful from Lorraine. But meanwhile, Glorious Pathway already put out there. Things are looking good for the boys in red, but so far, I think they really need to keep their attention over to this thought. So no catches sustained in that team fight. It's so far looking good for them. But meanwhile, top lane, that's looking about the Hilda. The Hilda can be very, very aggressive, especially in the early games, which we just passed now. We do get into the mid games, and man, looking at the lineup now, talking a bit on the lineup, we get to see them using a Hilda and an Ali. Those are two solid frontliners. But then you also have the mystery. Okay, looks like a little skirmish between Robs and Cam. The Hilda and the High. Meanwhile, that's the carry, the fast spot now. He's able to get away with the eye on eye, Glorious Pathway, but then maybe a bit too late though. A bit too late to the fight there, Robs. I don't even know how that's gonna pan out for them, but seriously, killing spree for Rama and Ali is finally shot down in a double. I don't think he can take that fight. The Hilda and the Hilda might just lose this one, but the Crimson Beacon with the lantern place making it difficult, and the shutdown comes through. And no way forward. Soma is able to shut down the Hilda. To be fair, the Hilda was a problem. At some point, you just can't afford to let that Hilda run amok. 5-0. You had to somehow put that down. But look at the top lane, the EX lane there. It's Nas who's finally back to his lane to clear the ways. Meanwhile, this Toto has spawned. And if you ask me, they really need to get back in there and get to the Toto. And Zoro nowhere anywhere close to that thought, so the man is not even interested. And looks like when free one, see the free one because the contest might still be there, but Rama takes it now. Now Phantom Slash want to take that one. They cannot attempt. That is the second death now in less than 1 minute. A hill that I was dominating, and now it looks like the effective. But the migration on the two with all the Requiem. Zoro fights now, and now the Superman knockoff, and Rama finds Zoro as a revenge. That was a good one. I think at this point they need to prioritize Rama. They need to take that man down. He is becoming a menace. He's in a bloody retribution, and usually you would think, oh, you use an ice retribution on the Harley, but no, the bloody retribution is what he's using. I don't exactly have my own reservations against that. If it works, it works. So far, it's working for him. Also, they still have the kill lead maintained and 1k gold lead maintained. And you can see what he's doing and the power of wildness. And now putting back to the Crimson Beacon, he already knows someone knows what he's doing. And the blessing of the old. And yeah, I think at this point, Lorette should calm down and really just time out and don't engage without the Petrify, because the Petrify was on cooldown, and that was one of the things that didn't exactly help the combo out. Because even the Purifier now see somehow in the bad spots we get taken down by Sand. Yeah, that's something the carry can do. Yeah, okay, Rama, the vengeance man, wants to avenge his mid laner, but still things are looking really good for the boys in blue. It's a 3 kill lead and 1k gold lead they are maintaining here. Solid if you ask me. But Sans is just in that mid lane. Okay, I don't think you want to go for the high lows there though. I don't think you want to do that. That's pretty early. You might want to wait a little bit and get your farm up even more before you can solo a high lows. Mid lane now. They are trying to take down that tier 1. Crimson Beacon already popped out in the cross path with the counterpart. And look at the HP train. Echoes. What was that heavy crossbow? Now exhausted. They want to go for the tier 1. Maybe to push it down. And on the other side, Ken still dealing damage with the Art of Wanting. And the top lane is still maintaining the turret intact with the bot lane. They do have one tier down. And it's also not even taken yet. They are just flexing it at this point. It's Rama again who's there, and we see Zoro. Is he walking away from the turtle? Already up between now. That can still go in Summers in a bad spot. That's something about this. You can give a distance and deal damage at the same time. But meanwhile, in 4-5, they're keeping him away from him. But then the power again. But we will survive the outcome. The Hylos can tag that with damage and Rogue is not relenting. It's a ring of punishment to put down Zoro, and a double will be found out. But no way. That was stolen. Rama will still back in the Hylos. Meanwhile, Phantom Slash now finds Sand, and now another person might get found soon. It's a vengeance, and Lithika is trying to survive this 1v2. The Crimson Cleave out of there, but there's no way they're not letting him. It's Robs, it's not. They pinned him down, and the Phantom Slash to finally put him down. Power wildness secures Robs. And that's no way through for him. Ken cannot survive this one as is on the case. But we'll have to let him go. Elapsed daytime. You don't want to chase that far. But meanwhile, turrets have to be prioritized now. The first five with rough waves. Lorette finally getting the combos right. And the mid lane tier 1 might be the death of Brahma. Hassan pursues him with the flicker and the speedy light wheel. So finally, put that Harley on it. My goodness, this is a game that I wanted to come and see. I have been seeing some of the games so far, and they have been exciting. But if I tell you that these guys, they want to make sure they are making a statement, and guys, they are making a statement here. It's Lithika and Ken, they might want to go for something. Yeah, it's the bad spot, but now they get taken down. Meanwhile, bot lane, that is not looking good. Right now, they are trying to flip the script, guys. It's a bare 1k complete difference between both these teams, and they are putting onto it really strongly, honestly. But then, okay, Summers might walk into this one 1v3, Throne of Ruin doesn't connect to anyone, to Robs, who stuns one long, or than Ring of Punishment, slowing down Ken's Girls, slowing down even more, and that Crimson Cleave forces is now a 4v2, make that a 5v2. The whole team is the top lane. They want to pull one down, that's one down already. Just need to get the execution right. For now, another might have forced on heavy crossbow. Echoes is trying to melt down. Masaz get the damage in first and take down Summers. It's Lithika who dives in again with the Crimson Cleave, trying to find enough body. Phantom Slash, not enough time. And like the final blow where Rama steals the kill, starts before, and Zoro wanting to escape for Rama. Get the space, escape Rama. Poker trick does the work. And that's a free lord over to the boys in blue. That is how you play it. Honestly, know exactly who to go for. I love the fact that they have prioritized the right kills, the right people to go for. And you know very well that once you have your opponent taken down, especially your enemy jungle, that is one good way to do it. Honestly, we're up ways, Lorraine, take that Rama, and now both junglers are down. And that's one thing about this contest, guys. If both junglers are down, both teams will not be encouraged to go for the Lord anymore. And now we get to see the jungler of the boys in red already back, DM boys. They're already back. So now what they have to do is zone them out, keep them out of that Lord pit, and wait for their own jungler to spawn. Because if they contest now, if they let them start out the Lord, they will win it because of that red advantage. For 2 seconds, 1 second, Rama is back. And, well, it is looking really good. It is looking really good for them. They do have 4K lead. Before we were just seeing them. But then, unfortunately, though, the goal difference is now pretty close. It's only 500. It's smaller than what you normally would be. And mid lane, top lane are being pushed. The side lanes basically are being pushed. And we see Echoes on that mid lane trying to make sure those minion waves don't crash into it. As well as Nas is already there. And that's okay. Oh, that's Petrify. But the Petrify not used, Lorraine might hold out on that one. Perhaps doesn't want to go for Nas. He already knows that Nas has the eye for an eye. He can't easily negate that CC. So that wouldn't be a good decision to make, especially when the Lord hasn't been taking yet. But then Rough Waves already committed down that mid lane. With not much damage dealt there. Some are forced to use that Purify to get away from that. I'm pretty sure you picked that for him. And now, out of hunting. Now the Lord already started out here. Things are looking sturdily good. Special migration will not connected to anyone. Robs is able to escape. They still haven't started out that Lord. Meanwhile, top lane, we see the EX playing as Mythica and Nas stopping it out on that top lane. Meanwhile, another team fight breaking out here. 2 man on the red and the ball wildness already get the kill. And now they pull back. Glorious battle defensively. The boys in blue might not want to contest this one. They don't have the numbers advantage anymore. The 5v4 Nas want to go for Lithica, but the allies can just keep sustaining the damage and returning through the minions or any hero in target. Meanwhile, the Lord is there. Shout out the Lord. Lorraine. Oh, that's one gets it right. But I don't really know if that Breath of the Ocean was worth it because now it's on that cooldown. And you might want to need it soon. And final protocol. And Lorraine, who fought the last? It's him who goes to the back line. That finds not the revenge game. But Ken is not done around my board. Ken slow. Who can take it down by Echoes? And a free Lord will go over the 3v3. Who can still take it? It's difficult. So they go for the Glorious pathway first to play. Lord so fast happy. See who's gonna get this Lord. They're gonna make sure they zone them out first, but they don't have their jungler to give themselves a free Lord as Echoes will secure it for his team. Wow. That is like, guys, did you see the strategy these guys executed there? They actually make sure they zone them out first, and then before they actually go for it, it's just no. It's just no, guys. Okay, Nigel, I can see the comments right now. They are talking about the FPS.
Yeah.
So
No, I'm trying to get that sorted. Don't worry. I'm working on that tech now. Don't worry.
All right. That's wonderful. So, guys, if you can hear us right now, they are working on it. So just relax and they will fix it eventually, okay? Because there's a little skirmish going on here up top, though. This teams look like really violent teams. And almost every minute or every single second, it gets a single skirmish or a group team fight busting out. But top lane, the Lord is approaching there. If you're going to defend this, you got to start off there. I love the fact that Lithica is already making its way and just draining that load little by little. Meanwhile, that mid lane, Rama is already there as well to push it and Echoes. And this Lord is slowly getting to that half HP. Special migration defensively. Meanwhile, Nas looking for the chance. Nas is looking for a chance into that back line. And the Lord is already half HP now. Out of one thing there, they pull one back, but that's not looking good. That's not solid. Karen's going to have to pull out from that one. Crimson Gleam, the meltdown, the Lord, and Pence was just okay. I like the final blow. Queen of Nature, my goodness, SAST for the outplay. That was impressive. Meanwhile, Crimson Gleam, he goes for Echoes. Lithica, bad spot, heavy crossbow now, faded out Echoes. Trying to force down Lithica. Echoes finds the kill to Lithica. And there's enough damage in that heavy crossbow and the roar of the Queen to get it in. And then more damage. Rockways popped out. Lorette wants to get away. But Summer says no. And the Crimson Gleam forced them back into their own pace. Special migration, but even Zoro does not have enough damage to face that one. The mid lane is there. The top lane and the side lanes in totality are completely pushed. There's no way forward. There's no way. Sans Force has 3 members down. It looks like it might be GG's for game 1. The migration doesn't connect to Summers. It's forced to defend. It's forced to clear. It's 3 players who is there. Anyone now can end. If they force their 5 man on the side lane, the wings are dead. The macros are hit. The migration. Someone said no purify. For someone to get away from them. But the Crimson Three time to get out of the takedown from Lithica. He has to let him go. The heavy crossbow, the Tour of Ruin connected to Echoes. Echoes in the back for heavy crossbow. Defensively, Rama posts down Mythica, takes him down. Now Ken's defensive move. The top lane, the side lanes are pushed. And now we see Robs down bottom clearing the waves and just wants him to rotate that minion there. Jesus, these guys. I don't even know what they are. They putting in their all to defend. They might not have the goal difference. They might have the goal lead, a 5k goal difference and a flicker from stands. That's false. They might not have the goal lead. They might not have the kill lead as well. Even the macros are even against them, but still these guys are putting in their all, man. And the Lord almost melted out completely. Kens ran for the contest. Zoro steals the Lord away from Rama. And Kens will push down Rama. Takes him down. Lorette Force as well. Killing sprint a double. But the seen there is Summers and he clearly purified in that outcome. Man, okay, I think they don't need to target lock Rama anymore. They also need to target lock Rama and Deus, but still Kent is looking good. He is. The man is just that front line you cannot ignore and an enemy of the back line for the boys in blue. They are just, you want to ignore him. They so badly want to do things without considering him. But you can't. Now you have immortality, and that's one thing about the heal that now you can final blow comes out. They want to melt down this as fast as possible now, and that Kems goes for the tier 2 there in the B-lane. But that is him successfully positioning it. That was pretty risky though. He could have gone taken down, but the man is able to survive. Gross back now. They are chasing down what's left of the team. It's 3 players and 4 players. They see the heavy cross for Bailout, and Echoes waste no time. He melted down Sands, and now Lithica next to the topping block. It's Lithica sort of ruin, and now doesn't even care. Puts him down 116 seconds until that next Lord. But now macros would have to be prioritized. Jesus, the boys in blue, 10 kill difference, 4k goal difference between both these teams. The macros wise, they have it in check, but then they need to make sure. All right, so let's do some in-game analysis here. All right, look at the builds now. We are actually seeing some. I want to check now. Nigel, please bring up the builds. I want to see the builds on the marksmen. I want to see Echo's builds. I also want to see the carry builds in this situation. Yeah, she does have the Trinity in check, and things are looking good on her end. So Sans can comfortably bust down Rob's down. Look at Kens. They want to go for Summers. Summers does have that purified though. So you have to be very careful in that situation there. But top lane, it will be. I do like the fact that Kens is just targeting the right people. You know, because wanted if you're the heal that you want to go for those backlines, especially those problematic backlines. In this case, which is Summers and Rama, because they can't force you down and easily. And Loki, they are trying to pull off because the boys in red are trying to take advantage of that. We know for a fact that Zoro will be targeting the backline, so will Kens, and Sans is just there for the cleanup. Lorette as well for the target assassinations, especially onto Echoes. But so far, hasn't really been successful with those. I mean, look at the KDA, 484, hasn't exactly been the most successful with those pickoffs, and Kems is just in the push there, waiting for the right target to walk it in, trap the rest pathways, especially my pressure defensively. Heavy cross for already fitted out. Oh, and Zoro melted down, and Summers unstoppable. My goodness. This guy is double kill for Summers, and the mid lane might just be it. They might just go for it. Now he goes for the rough ways with no damage. Even Deus is able to tank that one out like it's nothing. Lord already spawned, and they need to shift their attention over to this Lord. Meanwhile, Crimson Wake with Lantern Flare, they bring it back, and still things are looking good. But the boys in red, they might not have everything in check right now, but they are one hell of a defender. They are good defenders, guys. These guys, I am impressed by how much they are defending. And honestly, if the boys in blue are not careful, they might just actually start falling off. Because the KDAs are starting to get, slightly questionable, especially for the Ali. He was looking very good. And obviously, Kemp's in the bad spot. It's 3 members on him. And we might get to see him get taken down. That's the Crimson Pico, the Lantern player. The mortality is there, already popped out, and they just want to bust down everything that this Hilda has to offer. And yeah, finally, he will get taken down. Kems, I think you gotta start playing safe. You're not immortal. I know you're strong, yeah, you can sustain a lot, yeah, that's in check. But when you're against 1v3 in the late games like this, you gotta call it and make sure you are, because now it's 4v5. He said if you can try to melt out the sword as fast as you can, and mid lane turret already taken down, the top lane turret, and then it's parallel requiem with the winter crown combo. Meanwhile, once again, with the heavy crossbow, there's no chance, there's chances from echoes. The man is just melting down every single one, and Echo is unstoppable at the place. He's already taken because nothing is left of it, and that game one taken by the boys in blue.
Definitely. Actually, game 2. So it's now 1-1 in this best of 3 series. Luckily, we're going to be able to fix the lag issues that we were having. Basically, the issue that's being caused is the direct sharing. So we're going to get Black Matter into the lobby. So this the tiebreaker, the final game of this evening. This is actually Deus Mastodonte's first loss in this entire tournament. Even in the group stages, they haven't lost once. But the only time that they lose, it's the record is a bit sketchy. It looks like we're on the side of Deus Mastodonte there. But yeah, we're going to jump into the final game, which is going to be the tiebreaker. It's 1-1. We're going to see who advances to the next stage of these groups. But I'm very excited. Black Matter is going to come join us in the lobby so you can see the action as it's happening in real time, and there won't be any lag issues. So we're going to take a brief 2-minute break, and then we'll be back in action.
All right, guys, we'll be back soon. All right, so I'll cast the win game directly.
Can you hear the sound in the silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you say may come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. It takes me higher. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. Nothing remains. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you say may come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. Nothing remains. The sky will burn so bright for only you inside. I'll become your shadow. Your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shapeless. Now taste your own divine. We'll take it back once more. Red eye for red eye. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. Taste your own divine. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you say may come alive. When there's nothing in between us. I wanna tell for myself. I wanna die for a takes me higher. Subconscious.
Okay, people, let's do this one last time. For real, people, this is it. My name is Black Mada, and for like one game, I've been single coastal caster here, and we have this Mastodonte versus Maki. And
let's fight to our heart's content.
So far, tied against each other. So this is a tiebreaker match for them, and let's see who stands victorious between both these teams. I will see a Lucas ban for the first time.
Minotaur will
finish
off
draft,
what was left undone.
To me, this is my first time witnessing the draft since the game started. So, yeah, Lucas ban and Minotaur ban on the other side.
Welcome to the greatest mag show of all time.
That is very understandable. Rama was a menace on the Harley in the last game, so I can understand if this Mastodonte don't want to deal with that anymore.
Different
by the way, they
perspectives
can also add
expose the same truth.
Hilda as well. To that, especially if you're Maki, you need to add the Hilda because Kems was a menace on that one and was targeting Summers relentlessly. But let's see what Lithika wants to ban here this time around. You might want to consider something, maybe that's Jusine, because that Jusine was very problematic for their team. And maybe you don't want to counter bans. Maybe you want to go for something else that is actually very problematic. Maybe you want to go for the high loose. You want to take down another. Is taking down. I think at this point they just want to counter ban each other. We haven't seen a single counter banning from Maki though. Maybe they don't think these Mastodonte picks in the last game are problematic enough to prioritize banning. But let's see. Hey, I don't want to jinx that. They might want to go for Kems Hilda. I think Kems Hilda definitely has to go. Lithika.
Welcome to Grok's Castle, tiny friend.
Okay, that's 2 tanks. Actually, that's 3 Romas they have taken down now. That is wow. They're really focusing all their bans on Romas, aren't they? Versatility on the side of DM, though. They are going for mage, jungle, and EXP picks at the same time. Loret's first pick. Let's see what he goes for. The high low skills are available, so he can go for that. He can also go for the Hilda as well, because the Hilda is not bad. You can help Kems and lock in the Hilda one more time and say, hey, if it worked the last time, we can work this time around. But Loret's going to have to go for something now. Time is ticking, tick-tock. It's 30 seconds on that board.
The clouds are ever shifting, but this heart remains steadfast.
How to feel about the Sora first pick, though? I don't know how to feel about that. Genuinely, I'm having mixed feelings regarding that, because there's so many things that can happen as a result of this pick. You can get countered. You can also force your
I am a daughter of Northern Vale.
Okay.
I swear to protect till my last
It's a
breath.
free
Your
pick on the
team
other
is
side.
third.
Summer is no longer the mage. Summer is now going for the EXP, and we now see a Xbox jungle. Okay, this is new. This is new because I love the fact that players can rotate lanes, but then it also comes with some disadvantage. I mean, I understand that the Jusine was banned, and someone changing lanes though due to that, or is he changing lanes due to the fact that maybe he just wants to go EXP this time around? Hey, we'll never know because we're not in this players comes when they're making their call outs for the picks and bans. Sans and Lore has to go for something now. DM has to make that decision. That Hilda is still open though. No pick, no ban. So Kems still has his chance here to go for
My
that.
will
Now,
burns like
wildfire.
I'm
That carry
raising for
one
too
more
long.
time.
Is
Of course,
picking.
goes for the carry. I don't know how to feel about this Valer. We know the Valer can be very problematic, especially for this Freya. Valer
go.
is such a problem. Echoes
Your
repeating the same
team is
thing, going for
banning.
the retail as expected. Nas would have to go for something on his end, as well as Rama would have to go for something. But then bans first. It's the ban for Nas. He's gonna have to decide on who want to take down. That Hilda is still available to take down. So Nas, you can do your team a favor and do your backline a favor and take down that Hilda that was actually very, very problem to the team. So let's see. Maybe a Guinevere too, because Zoro was
Time to
still
drop
problematic,
the
but then
beat of the
Joy
flash.
Team
was
is
taken down
banning.
instead. And Kems now has to take down something. They really want to make sure that they keep those problematic backlines out of the way and prevent them from even using their picks against them. So if you're not picking a hero that's problematic, use them. The Hylos is not banned, neither is it picked. We don't get to see any of that yet, but 30 seconds and Kems is gonna have to ban someone eventually. I hope he doesn't miss his ban though. So man is really taking his time, being indecisive a bit. Hopefully, maybe be waiting for inputs from his teammates on who to take down, or maybe who not to, and who to prioritize, or prepare later out for the teams to pick. And 8
Crowned
seconds.
by
The
heaven's
man will
mandate,
take down the
my
Ventian.
legacy shall endure.
Very, very decent pick. Very decent takedown, rather. The man, Zetian can be very problematic, especially with those AoEs and those CC. Can CC the entire team, no matter where you are. The three of the players will hit you. And Rama, as well, is going to have to take down something. The healer is still available to be banned. So Rama, I don't know why you guys don't want to take down the healer. It looks like Maki don't even want to take down any of DM's former picks. They don't contact is not their game.
Your team
They're already
is
taking
banning.
out the fourth Roma they are taking down for their draft. Wow, Maki is really big on roam bans. And Zoro also has to make the final ban for the team DM, this Mastodonte. They will have to make sure this final ban is worth it because they don't have a jungler. Actually, they have a jungler on the side of Maki. They don't have a mid laner yet. So you can go for a mage ban. But you only have 2 mage bans, actually 3. So you going for another mage ban might just show a mage phobia. And Somas is not even on the mid lane anymore. So they might want to go for something else here. Rather than that, still, maybe a Roma ban on this end. Probably a Hylos, because they don't have a Roma on the other side of Maki. I don't think Freya is a Rome pick. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's a thing. And Nigel, I don't know if
Your
that's a
team
thing
is
you've seen.
picking.
And Zoro misses his ban. That's not good. That's not good at all. You're gonna need that ban, but now Nas is gonna have to select a hero. He'll that pick up ban, no chance anymore for the ban. So it's either you pick or you leave it to Kems, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna lock in the hill.
My magic flows as freely as the wind.
We haven't seen that one in a while. Not even in my scene, but the match is paused. And guys, we just have to wait until they're on pause. It seems like there's a thing they need to fix. Okay. Nigel, please confirm you can hear me. Yes, I can. Okay, so real quick, why do we have to pause? All right, that's cool. Yeah, they have to redraft all over again. Although, will they have to pick? Yeah, will they have to like draft all over again or just pick the same thing? Okay. All right. Sure.
Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you say make come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for us. It takes me higher. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for I die. Nothing remains. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I've become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I've become shapeless, now taste your own divine. We're taking back what's mine. And I for and I. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. Taste your own divine. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you say make come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself. revenge, it takes me higher. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for a tell. I wanna die for a die. Nothing remains. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow. Your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shapeless. Now taste your own divine. We'll take it back once more. And I for an eye. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds.
Well, I like what I see. I love what I see. That's a Kufra. We haven't seen a Kufra in it like what? I don't think I've even seen a Kufra pick this year in comms. Mind you, it's April, guys. I haven't seen a single Kufra pick. A Kufra pick is pretty rare in Nigerian comms. There's not a lot of picks. And you can understand that because you want to go for those anti-mobility heroes, which in this case would be Irithel and Freya. You want to go for those anti-mobility heroes. So let's see how Kems do it. The Hilda wasn't banned, and Kem said, you know what? I'm not going to be like Echoes. I'm not going to pick Irithel again. I'm just going to go for something different. A proper tank this time around and lock the Kufra. And I'll say to that, hey, good luck, man. I want to see what you can do. Really. That completes the draft, and my goodness, this is a draft that is to analyze this draft right now. The way I see this execution going for the side of this Mastodonte, Lithica makes the first move. It can be Kems as well. It can go there with the Tyrant's Revenge. And Jagan is obviously there to boss them down. And Lorette's there to just make sure they don't get away easily with the CC and the CC from the burst fireballs. And make sure that the Searing Torrent doesn't even give them a chance to come even closer to him. Of course, Sans is there to just, hey, Sans, player. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I think I'm thinking M series way too much these days. Anyways, guys, it's the final game, so let's see how this turns out. This Mastodonte versus Maki. Who is going to take this one home? This is the match that they will settle things out. And we see the other part. Summers already starting it out with Lithica, bot lane, Nigel. Is that an early chemist? And no, a flicker out. Lithica says, nah, I'm not going to do that with you. I know you can win that easily. You've got the advantage in the early game, so I don't want to play tag with you until I have my 15 skies, which is a wise move if you think about it, because right now someone's trying to force Lithica to make the first move and come out of the turret, but he says no. Meanwhile, top lane, Nas in a bad spot, Lorette just keeps poking him, and my goodness me, this is just an early aggression from this Mastodonte guys. They are just trying to force out every move they can from the boys of Maki, but I love the fact that they know what they are dealing with. They know the heroes they have, don't exactly have strong early game advantage. They're going to give them chance to win blow, Nas is low, and Rama is trying to defend his Roma. No way through. Lorette's going to have to wait for that one and wait for another chance he gets. And I don't know, man. This is just early game aggression. The 4 Robs, not there yet. Gonna just wait. And meanwhile, Echoes, okay, 1v3, Echoes in a bad spot, bit of an overextension, and a punish. Tyrant's revenge with a bouncing ball, and Lorette draws the first blood in favor of Deus Mastodonte. They finally get what they've always wanted since the game started, guys. They got the kill. And of course, the goal, Lithica solos. Oh, Lithica solos. Summers down bottom. Okay, it might be an early game aggressor, but that doesn't look good for him. Kent is trying to make sure Rob's already, the Faraga is lost, but that's the thing about the Xbox though. Passport Flicker forced out. Not yet. I think my network is acting up on my Samsung here because the game is kind of always glitchy here. But hey, I don't know if the servers or something. Then things are looking really good for the boys of Deus Mastodonte. They get the first auto, and Tyrant's revenge will come out of this. It's a knock-up, and Robs is just... Khoumal doesn't even have any breathing space. Kane's not letting him. He doesn't even have the immortality built. He can't even go into his own jungle. They are just stealing it, and Deus Mastodonte are saying, no, you can't breathe. We won't let you. We won't take your jungle, take your objective, take the kill. Basically everything in the game, and the early game successfully goes to Deus Mastodonte. They dominate it completely, and no response just yet from Maki. If you want to break a tie, this is how you should. But then, Maki, you also took a game yourselves in the best of 3, so show me that, okay, Black, there's a reason why we took it. Show me something impressive. Meanwhile, see that lethal contest, Sans gets it. It's a little to no contest for that one, though. Meanwhile, onto the top lane. You see Jagan against Echoes. That's an engagement. Echoes, the man, okay, Spirit Light towards Jagan, breaks it out, and heavy crossbow defensively. Wise move. Tyrant's revenge doesn't connect. Echoes will have to chill inside the turret with tier 1 up top and make sure that they go away before he even comes out, because that might be a death warrant. Meanwhile, Nas is looking for a perfect chance of that iron hook, and will connect and gets it in. And that's a great shot for the front point. Rama forced him down, and Lorette is down. My goodness, that is how you play it. The Franco finally showing us some Naomi style moves from the M series. Jeez, they gotta be wary of this man, man. Okay, Kems, meanwhile, mid lane. I think Kems wants to do what this guy did, Tyrant's revenge, but a bit too late. He already recalled the way. Maybe next time, Kens. But now you have to shift your attention over to this turtle because objective matters. Meanwhile, Blade Surge doesn't connect. That's some defensive move, Valkyrie combo, away, Evoquella, just a little poke there. And Sans might want to cross the lanes, but the turtle will call his name and he starts it out here top lane, where their attention will be. But now the Lord is there. They knock him off, and Rob doesn't have any chance. They see this guy is pulling back, and that's in a bad spot. Already low, and Rob as well can get the kill. And Lithica finds Robs. Meanwhile, the next to the chopping block is Summers. The Valkyrie and does nothing against Florence Serin Torrent. And the Tiawan is free for the taking for the boys of Deus Mastodonte. And the mid lane as well. They take down the Tiawan on the EXP lane, and so far just been decimating what's left of these guys. Maki haven't found their footing in this game. It's 4k gold lead, it's 4 kill lead, and the top lane is where they set their sights to. And geez, man, Jagan is now 1v2 here on the top lane. And the man seems to be having a little bit of indecisiveness in this place because he doesn't know whether I should come out or whether I should extend or anything. But then the numbers will come through. And Echoes, I do hope you have that situational awareness you had before, because you might be surprised that the flicker and the direct point just the wall away. Even the heavy crossbow cannot get her out of that one as we move forward. Now Nas might be looking for an iron hook, doesn't connect anyways. Nas, Jagan wants to push it out one as the wind blow, the windstorm, and Jagan is able to get away with the phantom step. And geez, that was a lot of magic damage taken, but meanwhile the lane's caught from Kens and gives over the Tiawan to his teammate Rama in the bad spot. Has to go back, has to make sure that he doesn't give Kems what he wants, and which is another kill on his belt because he already has one. Top lane, mid lane, and bot lane. We do see the gold difference starting to increase. Now 4k gold difference. And then Robs, they don't even let the man even rotate anymore. He doesn't even have the immortality yet. And, you know, if you look at the build here, the man has gone for a Sky Piercer first item, which personally I wouldn't recommend, honestly, because you need to go for immortality or at least a War Axe if you're an Xbox. Hey, why would you go for a Sky Piercer? But hey, I mean, he knows what he wants, but not in the part 40. 1v2, Nas part 4. It's a flicker there with a windstorm and a flicker away. Rama doesn't even want to even wait for anything there. He saves himself immediately. A free throw securing over. Robs can't even contest. The man doesn't even have the HP or the level to contest. 2 levels for him and the enemy jungler. Robs, the fire armor is dead. The last stage, the French for Kemp's already low. And the damage already down. Nas Kemp's 4. That's by Nas as well. 1-for-1 there trade in favor of both teams, but then Echoes force out a heavy crossbow, falls down red, and the gun is down next to the chopping block, but the Phantom step away. The man is able to save himself, and geez, this is something we need to see. Deus Mastodonte might have a bit of more they can chew in that invade there, as they will lose 2 members in that contest for 1. Man, it's not even a worthy trade at this point. I think once they got the total, they should have just retreated. They should have just said, okay, look, we got what we wanted. We got the objective. Let us just push. Let us do the macros. Let us prioritize the turret instead. We might be winning out to the early and the mid games. We don't know what the late games will look like because the 2 damage will start to stack for Robs. They might be invading him now and barely giving him a chance, but you don't know how that's going to look like in the late games when he's now. So if you have Deus Mastodonte, engage, but engage wisely and make sure you are putting while you're engaging. But then we see Fire Sticks pulling into the great Fire Sticks, by the way. And on the other side, the bot lane, Summers might be in a bad spot, getting chased by Sans here, and Nasi just looking for a perfect chance for that Iron Hook and maybe a Fury Shock. And just waiting for someone who is gonna fall to the Iron Hook. Nas, that's the Tyro Revenge. Doesn't connect onto anyone. Meanwhile, Spirit Life is already connected with the Shifting Skies, and Nas will get caught in it. Meanwhile, the Windstorm Rama will burst down Lithika. And the next talking block over Jagan. It's the damage dealt, and the defensive Phantom step the wrong direction. And so much span of deal damage. Able to survive for very low. Rama finds another side. The kill is free for Rama. And the move force this Mastodonte. Meanwhile, the Iron will break it back. Camps the last stage didn't damage. Robs forced down Camps. His 4 players gone, and Maggie has so reduced Mastodonte. You might have taken the early games, but the mid games is ours. And the Lord is already on their focus. Oh, the Iron Hook doesn't connect. Nas might be pushing that one a little bit too much. He might want to hold out for this one. The Lord is here. They are taking it down. They can't even come out now. Just zoning them out aggressively. The Winter Crown already fought close out play. And then the Iron Hook connect with the Purify. The defender is able to save Lorette with the running out of the Linker. Instead, the Valkyrie distance. Back away onto Lorette now. The man is able to get away. Echo chasing down with a heavy crossbow. It's the 4-man. They've taken the objective. They know it's not what they're chasing down. Bouncing ball. For the Eagles, has the defense for Sans. Able to get away with the Blade Surge, Mortar Form. The Lord is coming from the top lane, the bot lane rather. And they would have to keep their sights away from this one. And they know deep within themselves that this is not the Lord. This is not the siege they are looking for. But this one can help with the push at least. He's going for Lorette. Nas might be going for Lorette. He might go for it. And the ball out the way for the Windstorm. Combo did not go well. As that Rama flickering away, leaving behind Nas in a bad spot. Nas, the Front Horse comes up and wins that cup for the outplay. But Lithika says no. You get away, Windstorm with the turning round. But Lithika falls to Echoes. Heavy crossbow, Robs gets a mega. And somehow, Maki turned it around in a 1-for-2 trade in their favor as they take down the tier 1 on the mid lane. Damn. These guys, they have flipped the script. They have flipped the script. They have taken back the game, taken back the kills, and they have shown that they have what it takes. Windstorm does connect for the 7 wins. Look at that damage on Echoes. The man burst him down and Sans is there as well. To burst down with the Blade Surge and the Soul Sever Mortar Form. And now Sans Echoes is a 1v3. Sans bad spot. Sans, you'll be needed for that Lord. The man is trying to outplay. It's a 1v3. The evil goal Iron Hook doesn't connect. Nas is trying to look for a way, but the Blade Surge, Sans is able to outplay him and get away from that situation there. Valkyrie D-set from Summers onto the mid lane. The man attacks Lorette, but the Searing Torrent's not making it easy. Lorette for 4 and another. Sans. He's there to revenge. This guy, I gotta name the Vengeance King because this guy just knows how to take vengeance. Iron Hook onto the orange pop. I'm pretty sure that wasn't intended, but then the Tyrant's revenge there. He's not able to get away. Nas flickers away, but the man is slow and barely escaping that one. Lithika takes some great deal of magic damage there from Windstorm. Meanwhile, Echoes have that heavy crossbow. It's looking for Sans in the back. They want to take down this load easy. but they know they put in themselves there. I don't know, brings back one of the funny horns there, but he cannot bust down Kems. Kems is pretty thick, and not in the way you think, guys. Not in that thick sense. Okay, so Robs. Man is just looking good right now. He is finally coming back up with that KDA 413. And the man finally has the War Axe and the Immortality, guys. The core builds are finally on set. I like that. I like the fact that we didn't exactly see him have a great early game. We saw the fact that that is controlling the early games very well. But then at some point, they got a bit cocky. They overdid certain things and made certain moves that didn't favor them. And now so much there. No, Bakari said goes for Sans that committed just before the Lord's Spawns completely. I don't suggest that one. I don't know. Doesn't connect. That was pretty close though. And now the dive in. Carrots right there, waiting for that Bakari said to run out so they can engage him completely. Meanwhile, top lane, Jagan might be going for a backdoor potentially, but Rama is there to meet him where he's at with Windstorm and Windblow. Meanwhile, back there, that Lord, because that's where our attention needs to be. They would have to hold it out now. Hold it out. Wait for the chance. Wait for the timing and maybe clear the waves first, as we see Echoes do. And Jagan is still waiting for a chance here. He's still looking for a chance to get that fail rather, to get that fail. Meanwhile, the ice cream one already bought by Lorette. You know that he's gonna be slowing them like crazy soon. Wait for it, guys. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for that Lord down. Jagan is definitely up to something in that top lane, and this Lord might just be ignored, or Jagan might just be the best distraction they need for these Mastadantes. The Lord is open, the Lord is available. They might start it out soon, but no, it's a 1v3, and they might have gone on so much, but now the defense and a dive in, no way through. Someone starts to outbreak, but the Heaven's Brand comes out, and the actual one now 4 by 1 plus slow, but there's no way through. Someone, he said, no, my team is here, I can now attack fully. I have to convince completely, but Sans somehow forced him down and takes that 1 for 2, and Maki to win out of straight. Echoes finds a double on the Jagan. Meanwhile, Echoes finds a triple. Echoes. And the man repeated the pick of the original, and this time around, he did not come to play. It was seconded out 4 for 1 in favor of Maki, because these guys have just controlled the mid and the late game. This was advantage might have taken the earlies, but sure, the late and the mid, it's not about how you start, guys. It's about how you finish, and the end justifies the means, and that's what Makis are trying to tell us now. They might not have started out well with the early games, but this time around, they are showing us that look, the late games and the mid games are what matters. You want to say something, Nigel?
Yes, I was just making sure that I didn't take you out of the zone. But what a good game so long. As it go in straight into the backline, and the Irita gets a shutdown on the CU. Was trying to split push, trying to get that lane destabilized. Unfortunately, they've lost the member, but we're getting to that stage where every single death is going to start mattering, man. You can't be losing members just like that. But they're going to try to de-stick. Oh, Franco's there, just giving them a bit of vision. But as I say, the Irito has taken the top lane. The Lord is already being dealt with by the side of Jagan. But so far, so good for the side of Crown Maki. Again, important to note that Deus Mastodonte did not lose more than one game in the group stages. Their first loss just came behind this. Crown Maki already lost, man. They came from a 2-1 victory, which means that they're used to losing. They're used to knowing exactly what's needed to go to a best of 3. So it's a true test of the endurance of the side of Deus Mastodonte. So let's see how they do, how they perform under this pressure that's coming in from the side of Crown Maki.
And that's the thing, Nigel. I want to see that to myself, because the way you make that sound, whoa, that was close. Vengeance Flames to the rescue, and Lorenz needs to tell the tale from that one. And man, I think I now understand why he picked that Valet, Nigel.
I'm also, even the Franco I was doubting, and I was like, ooh, look at damage.
And that's a lot indeed. Bakari descending. That's a relentless from Soman at the fix of 1 for 3 players. And down just like that.
Ooh.
Soman, no way through. As the man will go for another. Yes, on the top block. It's 4 players and only 1 left. Deus Mastodonte. No way to contest at the fan. It's a bloody hard and Sans is low. Outplay them. It's a 1v2 Sans. What is this man? The man, the Iron Look connect again and Sans.
Team hero has been slain.
Oh!
Oh
my God! Sans! Jesus! What are you watching? What are you watching?
Suns with the master play at the end. Unfortunately, not enough. This is going to be Deus Mastodonte's very first loss of this entire tournament, going straight to the lower brackets, and Crown Maki with definitely an upset win. I am saying upset because even the votes are not in their favor. Deus Mastodonte are 75% odds to win according to the votes right now. No one is expecting Crown Maki to win this in a 2-1 fashion. Again, I am very surprised, but wow, what a match, man. What a match.
Indeed, what a match, indeed. What a match. I did not see that one coming. Suns are playing 2 players. I mean, everyone was literally, actually, I have to pick myself here. I was personally looking at that gameplay more than even the pace that was being pushed, because that was just crazy. That's going in the highlight reel for sure, because this is, they might have lost, but damn, that was one way to lose.
Oh, definitely, man. And I think we're going to be going into the next game. But again, Deus Mastodonte not out. They have the chance to go back to the drawing board. Okay, like, guys, this is exactly what happens when we lose. This is exactly what it takes for a team to defeat us. Maybe go back to the drawing board. I believe they're going to be playing again tomorrow in the lower brackets. But wow, what a game for Crown Maki. Again, an MVP Franco is not something that I get to see often, and it certainly was a beneficial pick for the side of Maki, because the Franco was just hooking every single member. The ultimate, the Bloody Hunt was just making sure that the Suyu can't snowball. But yeah, what good game from the side of both teams. But for today, the victor goes to Crown Maki, who will proceed into the next bracket. But yeah, let's just we'll be taking a break and finding out exactly what the next games are gonna be. But so far, good games, man. Good games all around. But we're gonna take a brief break.
Yeah, we'll be back, right, guys?
Can you hear the sound in the silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you say may come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you inside. I'll become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shapeless, now taste your own divine. We'll take it back once more. Red eye for red eye. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. The sky will burn so bright for only you inside. I'll become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shapeless, now taste your own divine. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised eyes when you say may come alive. When there's nothing in between us. I wanna tell for us now. I wanna die for us now.
Okay.
We are good to go.
Okay. Well, losers brackets won, guys. It's Aurora versus Play for Fun. And we're just gonna get straight into the draft, no time wasted, because this is a game I am looking forward to. We do have Play for Fun players: Asaski, Rika, Lycos, Super Sans. Okay, I don't want to think about it because we just had the Sans in the other team,
I've
and
been
now it's
waiting for
Super
too
Sans.
long.
Okay,
This is a
and
super one.
Yix, yeah, super one, Nigel. We get to see carry ban, first ban.
Definitely. Again, I think a bit of telegraph. I mean, I think they might be going for something tanky, but again,
Sniper
Madagascar
ready.
does like
Give me a
taking out
target.
that
Your team
carry.
is
I don't think they
banning.
like facing it. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to face it either, honestly, because the carry can be very, very scary, especially in the late games. So that's pretty understandable. And Aurora taking out the Leslie as the first ban, that's not something you see every day.
Definitely, and I think again, the situation happens right now is that people are choosing again to ban out target heroes as opposed to trying to stick with the middle ban. But it also leaves quite a few broken heroes open. You know, Marcel is still open. Sora is played. I think today we saw Sora jungle. I don't think it's
I am
played
a
in the
daughter
jungle.
of Northern
Another hero that's
I
getting
swear to
recently
protect it
released
till my
is the
last
new
breath.
Aulus. I played it. I've seen it in tournament. It's not broken. Usually when you see a hero that's released, like unreleased, it's broken. Everyone's just banning it out. People are just banning it out because they don't know how to deal with it. But it's not because it's super broken, at least in my opinion. Maybe they're going to rebalance
You
it
got
and
a
make
good
sure that it's
taste.
useful.
Your
But that's
team
probably
is
the
banning.
fourth Cyclops ban I'm seeing today. I wonder who the Cyclops ban that's traumatizing every single player in Madagascar is. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
yeah, well, I personally, the current Alus revamp, I would say is a pretty advantageous for the hero, really, because now he gains control immunity.
Time to
And in
drop
this
the
current
beat of
meta
the
where
Your
you
team
have a
is
lot
banning.
of CC and it's just ridiculous, that can be quite advantageous, but still. And they also revamped his ultimate. Wow, I actually liked it when I saw it.
No, it looks nice. It looks very so. I can see the direction they're going in. I think they're setting up for a skin collab. The way that he's moving is a bit familiar to one of my animes that I've watched, but I mean we'll have to see whether or not they end up going with it.
Butterflies
But
born by
Zushin
the
ban along
way.
with the
Your team is
Cyclops
guided
ban,
by lantern's light.
mage focused all the side of play for fun right now. They're getting hard targeted when it comes to their mage. But let's see, they still got their side. Ryan Gosling, Akucha. Where is I was looking for
Evolution
someone here.
research are
Oh,
completely
he's not on the
different.
map. But yeah, Light Ghost has taken out the Grok. The person I was looking for is he plays for the side of
Crowned by
Aurora,
heaven's
but I see
mandate,
he's not on the map
my
right now.
legacy shall
Um,
endure.
What's his name? I have to double check. Something with an M. Let me check. Wrath, not M. It's a W. So he's not playing. I guess they decided to go for
Sancho.
Hanabi.
Your team is picking.
Interesting.
Yeah. We don't get to see that all the time, actually. But I love the fact that Aurora decided to become unconventional with their drafts and their bans. I love the fact that they also have the Shusin here. Shusin is very, very good pick. You know, she's got wide AoE. She's also got the CC, and she's also got decent amounts of slows, especially on her S2. So yeah, I love the fact that they're going for the Justine. She's versatile,
Loaded
and then
ready to bring the heat.
okay, as Sasuke going for the Clint. I don't know what to feel about that really. Clint is pretty solid in the early games, but then some of the late games he might start to struggle against the Hanabi.
Definitely. In that Hanabi, I think they're going to want to kill the Hanabi as soon as possible before she has that ability to start moving around. And we're seeing another, it seems there's a lag issue in person. They'll let us know. We're not dealing with the pauses today. But yeah, let's find out what the issue is. I think they might take us back to the lobby here. But yeah, another disruption in the draft. We're going to take a brief break and then we'll be back in action.
Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. It takes me higher. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright, for only you inside. I'll become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shameless, now taste your own divine. We'll take it back once more. Red eye for red eye.
No, how is he? He's good.
Your team
We'll
is
finish
Alright,
off
so
what was
do
left
we continue now,
undone.
or we just wait for them to resolve their thing?
Now we're back. They sorted it seems. We're gonna go back into the draft, yes. Welcome back, everyone. We are back in the draft. It seems that the lag issues have been solved, and the next band is going to be coming out from the side of Aurora, who want to take out something in the jungle position or in
The
the mage
Immortal
position.
One chose
But
me to
Suyu
vanquish
is
the
now
shadows
not going to have a
that
time to
plague this
shine,
world.
and he's taken out by Aurora.
It's not gonna have a time to shine. And Super Sans also doesn't have a chance to show how super he is if he does pick up that Suyu.
It is
But
better
then
to
no
be
chance
feared
here.
than
The Duke of
loved.
Shards banned
If
next.
you cannot both.
Amon. And you see Ryan, oh my goodness. Anytime I see that name, Ryan Gosling, the memories come to my mind. All the movies I've watched that Ryan Gosling acted. Oh my goodness. Well, he's gonna take a hero out of the pool now. So Ryan Gosling, 30 seconds, you're gonna have to make a decision.
Valor and
And
royalty in a
Leomord
dead
is
body.
the one he takes down. How do you think about that, Nigel?
Yeah,
The
that's the
clouds
thing
are
about
ever
this current
shifting.
meta.
Your
Leo,
heart remains
Suyu,
steadfast.
Amon. I mean, you can go Borg, but it's not going to be guaranteed to be a good game. You can go Fred, same thing with that one. So there's a few heroes you can still go, but Leo, Suyu. But I'm very surprised in our server. YSS and Lance are often almost not as picked as much as they are
Welcome
in
to the
MPL
greatest magic show
or
of all
in
time.
MPL.
Is picking.
But maybe it's because they value a lot of different heroes. But Harley is certainly one of them, and he's been picked up by the side of Aurora.
Yeah. And I love the fact that Harley is getting a lot of attention recently because in the Nigerian server, we don't get to see a lot of Harley picks, especially in the jungle. They mostly use Harley in the mid lane. And wow, that is a very good looking Natalia. I love that skin so much.
Water lily emerged.
Wow.
Yeah, they lock it.
Wow, they are legitimately playing here for fun because Natalia Jung, I don't know when last I saw that on the map. Anyway, man.
Yeah, me too. I don't even know where I saw Natalia Jungle on the map anyway. Not even the Nigerian server. We don't do that anymore.
No, the last time I played with the person who played Natalia, I unfriended them. Because I was playing a very squishy jungler and I was just getting invaded. Natalia couldn't do anything. But let's see. Play for fun, definitely have a strategy in mind. I wouldn't say this is a great game to have on Natalia. There is the Minnow, there is the Harley who can get in and out of those team fights. Realistically, they can probably maybe gank the Hanabi. That's what I'm thinking. Because Zetian's going to have the passive ready. So, tough. Not a lot of people for Natalia to be feeding off, man. But Yixan probably has an idea.
Yeah. Yixan probably has an idea. And you're right. The Zetian does have that Celestial Armament. So, no sneak ups. No surprises from the Natalia coming from there, especially when that thing is on. And Harley as well, he does have that space escape, so he can easily escape once he senses a hint of Dixon around him. And Hanabi also has lots of shields to support. So it's going to be a pretty, it's not going to be a field day for the Natalia, but I want to see the execution, really. I want to see the execution. We start things out. It's game one between Play for Fun versus Aurora and Nigel.
What was Natalia's plan was to go and invade, but no, you can. I mean, you're invisible, but you're not completely invisible, you know.
Yeah, you're technically concealed. I think that's how the game translates that. Yeah, so we've seen how that plays out, especially in times where she's able to get detected easily, and there's like a lot of AOE skills on the enemy team. So, and in situations like this where you've got a Lapu, you've also got a Hanabi, it's going to be pretty difficult for the Natalia to get away in situations like this.
Definitely, but as I saw in the last game, you can never count a game's draft out, because the Franco, I was doubting it, but Franco ended up cooking in that game, actually getting MVP. A pause has been requested. Madagascar is not having a good day with network today.
Yeah, it's not easy to be on that island, guys. You gotta give them. I can see some comments here. Someone says, the Defiant says, cooked Natalia in this meta. Hey, we all got surprised by the Franco as well, and we saw how well that came out rather. So hey, Yixan, don't quarrel it until you see it used. Okay?
Yeah, just a second. Let's try to see what is the matter.
No problem, that's fine. Oh, it's back. It seems it's back.
Yeah, it is. It's looking good, and Yixan, of course, already starting. That's the thing. The Natalia farming speed isn't exactly the best, you know. That's the thing about using the Natalia right now, and the potential. I love the fact that they have a Grok though, because if they didn't have that Grok, I'm pretty sure they might want to force out an invade.
Definitely, if they didn't have the Grok, it was going to be a tough game for the Natalia, but he's been allowed to farm up here. No level 4 yet, no ultimate ready for any sort of engages, but she should be able to do something here. But Hanabi again, easy to just walk out for that Hanabi. When we find out as the game progresses, who exactly has the advantage in this game.
Indeed, we will find out eventually who has the advantage. It's still the early games, and we see that Hali, he has faults. That's a bad spot to be in. Space escape forced out. And the man knows that first turtle is priority, so you don't want to get into any engages, especially now that Natalia is no longer on that map. You need to be very, very careful as a Harley, now that you don't have your space escape.
Definitely, and Natalia's going to try to wait for them to come towards the neutral objective. Harley wants to do something, but his team is not there yet. Minnow is there as the main frontliner, but doesn't look like he's going to contest, but let's find out.
Indeed, that's just almost taking absolutely. Sam beats him to it. The retri battle comes through, and the retribution through of the Phoenix will stun him. And then Natalia is so exposed, and the retri slash comes out as well. And the first blood drawn super Sands, showing us why he's super. Meanwhile, Yixan Claudia doesn't enough take down Ryan Ghostling, Light Ghost, and that's the first down there with the deadly magic Light Ghost. Oh, but no, the man lives to tell the tale, and yes, he falls, because I was wondering, where's the HP?
Oh, And in that exchange, Harley goes down to Natalia. Again, I was a doubter, but I might just need to start believing in the Natalia dream because currently they are leading in terms of turret and
yeah, they are. And it's just the early game, by the way. It's just the early game. Yixan, for everything we say against Natalia, it's 1-0-0. Looking really good on that Natalia. Also taking down the first Toto, by the way. So, you know, he's making it work. He's making it work. So let's give the benefit of the doubt. And now we see the top lane, though. We see Ryan Gosling go toe-to-toe against Rika here. It's almost half HP, but he's able to just regenerate it. Meanwhile, on that gold lane, I love the fact that Rama is just defending the Hanabi because Lord knows she needs that defense for now until she gets the Trinity.
Certainly, and the next objective is going to be spawning the next 40 seconds. So whoever dies here, ooh, flicker being committed by the Clint. Oh, Natalia's in a lot of trouble, and she manages to take a kill on the Harley. I'm not so sure why the Harley was stuck there, but the passive is now gone for the Zettia.
Tech charge. They're already committed, but then like Ghost, the man doesn't exactly get a lot of value for that one. Then Yixan, look at the positioning on Yixan. My goodness, that is what a Natalia can do, just being conspicuous. Meanwhile, Asaski, my goodness, that.
Next objective is up for contention right now. Harley's in a lot of trouble. Look at the damage.
Yeah.
Red team hero has been slain.
Yeah. Blocked in, my goodness. And the rampart doesn't let him go, and a free total over to Yixan.
Another game of doubting the meta, and I was doubting this pick, but suddenly they're making it win. But as you said, is this still the early game? It looks like the side of Aurora are on the back foot right now, forced to be the ones that are responding to the aggression coming in from the side of Yixan. I thought, hey, these people have Natalia is going to be very passive, but they're bringing the game. Even Harley forced to retreat away from the red buff area.
That's funny because we thought he'd be the one doing that domination thingy. We thought, okay, maybe Yixan would be the one actually struggling here. But 201 is saying otherwise. Meanwhile, Super Sans, he comes out, he wants to get actual, but he's not exactly lucky with pulling that off. That's the thing about the Zettia, and you can't exactly just jump on her. He's got that Celestial Armament passive ready whenever, and specifically for Yixan. Meanwhile, on that bot lane, it's Pain, it's Rama. They're waiting and they're defending that tier 1 on the gold lane, but then I wouldn't say the same thing about the top lane, though. We do see Ryan Gosling struggling to just keep that tier 1 stay there.
Oh, into the damage onto the Hanabi. Who's gonna win in the 1v1? It looks like Hanabi, forces the flicker, gets the kill, but she might also fall. So it's a 1-for-1 exchange in the bottom lane.
And by the way, she already has the Corruption Sky too, so the Hanabi is actually starting to cook. Meanwhile, Duke must say, Harley, my scepter is out there. And Super Sans with their assist there, forced down the Harley. No way there. The man is going to go down. Rama, I got this point, Nigel. I think I got to come out and say it. Yeah, play for fun. I'm actually just having fun right now, and they've taken the early and the mid games.
Definitely, man. And I wasn't expecting this. I feel like this draft, it throws anyone off. Like, wait, what do you mean? Why are you picking a Natalia? And why are you bringing the heat to me? Natalia is aggressive. Look at the camp right there. I don't think Harley notices that he might be in a bit of trouble right now. He's just trying to get a bit of farm, man. Unfortunately, he might be forced to retreat once again. And a mega kill down there in the bottom lane.
Still in the ball lane, though. There's a lot of damage still being dealt, like in the midst of two, Hakshu and Rama. But then Minoan Fury already committed there. They're trying to take that to tier 1. Asaski stunned by the Fury of the Phoenix. And the Phoenix strike, not enough range, but that was close. And man, top lane though, the Natalia for Yixan might have pushed that one a bit too much, Nigel.
Definitely, Harley no longer has, he doesn't have escape skill, but he's so underfarmed right now. He's trying to build at least something. He's got the genius one. He might want to go for the glowing one next or something. Maybe a sky piercer, but it's so far. Ooh, look at the cover up engage in the mid lane. Can they get something? Not yet, but so far. Actually, no turrets. I mean, they have the kills, but kills don't win the games at the end of the day. Turrets do.
Yeah, towers do, man. That's the point. That is actually the main objective of the game. Aside the Lord and the Turtle guys, remember, even if you have 50 kills on your KDA, okay, you might be looking for a chance here. Rama, Rika, it's a little bit of a skirmish between both these teams, but I love the fact that they know that the Turtle is what they should focus on, and Yixan is not on the map as usual. As in Natalia, she should move on
Blue team turret
Definitely
has been
another
destroyed.
tower. I mean, the first tower of the game has been taken by Aurora, so it's getting to that stage again where they're gonna start having being the ones that have the map pressure. Lapu Lapu is safely rotated towards the neutral objective now. It looks like it's gonna be a turtle dance. Who exactly is going to actually? All 5 members on both teams are ready for this.
They are ready for this, though. Are the junglers ready though? Because I see Sun rotating. Technically, chance here to assassinate as Sport. That's another name with a lot of guns now, but if you're Phoenix already used and committed there, first fighter comes in there, land shake, I would stun, and Minofre knocks 2 up. Pain fights goes. Yixan fights Rama. Might go for a double. Yes, he does. Yixan fights a double, and the Claude has defensively into the turret. Pain. The man is now left with as four down Ryan, defensive jungle warrior into the tier 1, and man, a double kill with Natalia. This man is now in this peak.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Definitely, and Harley is trying to get. Oh, what a deletion! What is your minutes, by the way, in your game?
8 minutes 52 seconds. 52, yeah.
Oh, I see. No problem. But yeah, we are back. For me, it's 9 minutes 1 second, so it's slightly 4 seconds. But we'll see what we can do with the network and fix it right there.
Yeah, we'll definitely see what we can do indeed. It's definitely slack off. But then, due to the time difference, I think I'm just gonna base an analysis right now and just basically analyze the team fight so we can make up for that at least for today.
Yes,
yeah, Pain.
Yeah, I'll sort it out in a bit, but I see another team fight coming up here. I see Minnow is ready for some action. They want to try and contest this. Lord Pain, he's starting already the Lord. It is getting to that stage where it's going to be a 1-for-1 exchange on that next Lord fight. Who gets it is the big question. Tectonic Shot is ready. Who are they going to go for? The heavy spin is not even in the game. I'm talking about killing spree on the Sissy. Sissy's got a kill. Hanabi straight onto the Lord. Tectonic Shot committed onto the Lord. Unfortunately, they don't have a retribution on hand. Yixan is not a bait, and the Lord goes straight to the Harley, but damage is still being dealt. Mega kill for the CC, and they're trying to get onto the Lapu. Lapu are trying to escape. Can he make it out alive? CC is still chasing. Rika is still on the chase. They've lost the Lord, but unfortunately unstoppable for CC. So it's a trade. They lost the Lord, but they did get a few kills to balance it out to make sure that the Lord can't be fully utilized in that exchange.
Yeah, that's the point really. And Rika is just being, that's another turret taken down, by the way. Rika is just being in that front line that they just cannot ignore. Initially, all our attention was on this Natalia. We started out looking at the Natalia. Hey, does this work? Does this not work? How are you gonna execute this? How are you gonna, get the Lord or the Turtle? But the one we did not pay attention to was the CC, which was Rika, and Rika has been dealing a lot of damage. And we thought SAST would at least do something on that good lane, but the KDA is saying otherwise. And 504 for the CC, you can tell that Aurora are not having an easy time.
Definitely, as you say that, I'm seeing another team fight happening down in the bottom lane turret. They're gonna 4 members off the side of Aurora. They're trying to take this lane down. So it's 4 versus 2. Who gets the turret? Straight into the backline. No Inferior has been committed. They do manage to take the turret down. Hanabi dealing an insane amount of damage, and no one is there to take care of him. A killing spree for Lord Pain. Definitely bringing the pain as it's trying to get a lot more pressure on the map. And we're getting to that stage where the Natalia is the one that's split pushing now. You can no longer engage straight directly and get a kill. I think it's not a Sky Piece, so let me just check. No Sky Piece from the Natalia. Instead, the Clint who has it, but no stacks on that yet.
Yeah, personally, I have to stay right. If you don't have a single kill or you don't have a good looking KDA back, right, just sell your Sky Piercer and get something else. Because honestly, if it's not working out so well, you can afford to do that. Okay, Ryan goes in, and Rika in the bad spot. They're really trying their best to see if they can shut down this CC, and that's good because the CC is looking good on this KDA, but still, man, things are looking good for the boys of Play for Fun. And hey, they're just playing for fun.
Definitely, and it looks like the turrets are dead even right there. 3-3 for 3. Clint wants to get a turret in the bottom lane. He might start trying to get something like a Malefic gun for that increased range, but so far he went for Blade of Heptasis, something that's also, Natalia unfortunately able to get the kill. Tried to go for Hakucho, but Hakucho still has the passive ready. He's going to be on cooldown. He's going to try camping. Hopefully someone comes there and makes a mistake and they can utilize that to their advantage and get a kill. But so far so good for the start of Play for Fun again. But in the top lane, I'm seeing another team fight. Harley versus Harley versus the CC. Can they finally get the shutdown? Shutdown kill on the CC. And as I see that the Harley goes down, now Natalia also goes down. So back and forth. It's going to be Clint versus Minoan Fury and a Hanabi. Hanabi goes straight into the backline. He wants to go straight to Asuka, but Asuka's located in the backline. Can they get the bounce ready for that? Safely makes it out alive, but they're still keeping up the pressure here. They're going to try to go in. Kagura goes in, but nothing comes out of that exchange. Grok is there, doesn't have the ultimate ready, so they're going to still be able to at least try to get the Lord here uncontested, because Yixan getting the stage again. You don't have the early game advantage you had. Hanabi's just melting, Zetchen is just pushing you away. Grok is not going to be able to be tanking as much as you can, because most of the time you conceal. So another Lord goes to the side of Aurora.
Yeah, it's gonna be way harder now for the Natalia to actually execute her assassinations, because now they're gonna be sticking together, and even when it comes to those clears, it's gonna be pretty difficult to pick off anyone. Now Yixan is gonna be relying on strays. For example, if you look at where she is right now, she's trying to look for Asphalt, but Asphalt already knows that, okay, look, I can't move recklessly. The Natalia might be somewhere around here, and it's gonna be way more careful and way more sensitive than he would be.
Another Natalia tries to go into the backline, gets a kill on the Zetian before the next objective spawns. I mean, not spawns, rather pushes. The Lord is safely pushing alone. Natalia is not interested in team fights, trying to get at least another red buff. And the side of Deus are not going to be, they'll be watching this game, because again, these teams, as the winner is going to be facing the team that just lost out, because they're coming from the upper bracket. But Deus are definitely watching these games intensely, trying to see how they can get their games back into action. Brock is still available right now, zoning these people away. The Lord is still pushing down in the bottom lane, but Natalia is more interested in the pickup, as Black Meta mentioned.
Yeah, interested in it there. Now we see her in the midst of it. Oh, that is not good. If anyone can say that in Natalia, it's going to be the Lapu Lapu, because he's got a lot of AoE on his kit. And now we see Ryan just chasing down the Natalia, but then that's just a distraction, because that's what the Natalia can do in the late game. The Raging Slash will review her, and yeah, of course, the Lapu gets the kill.
Oh, perfect. It seems that your stream is caught up now. That's perfect. That's exactly what we want to hear. Lapu Lapu is around the map. He is there. Another turret taken down by the side of Aurora. So 6 towers to 4 right now, as the next Lord is about to spawn in the next minute or so. But the pressure that's been, it's definitely just the shift in the momentum. It shows exactly that now we're entering the late game. When we're entering the stage where each death counts, everyone got their items. It's a lot more difficult for the Natalia to melt anyone. In the early game, she was having fun, man, melting every single member, but now she's forced to be very reserved, unable to contest those objectives, and that's definitely costing her team so far. I'm not saying she's the issue, but I'm saying that the hero, the comp isn't built for, it's built for pickoff, and there isn't a lot of people to be picking off.
Yeah, it's not a lot of streets out there, indeed. Like you did say, Nigel, this is an off-meta pick. And Yixan, you had the early games, you had the mid games to do whatever you needed to do to push. We saw 2 turrets taken down by Yixan alone, and also we saw 3 kills taken down by Yixan. Now she has 6, he has 6, and honestly, at this point, he's still relying on those pickups. He goes for Asphalt. Asphalt is already low, and he wants to get him down. Yeah, he gets Asphalt somehow, outplays him, and now that might be a free Lord. And no, it is a one for one. Yeah, 1 for 1.
Ooh, mega kill for the Lapu Lapu. He's trying to out-sustain every single person. You know, and Fury has been committed. Tectonic charge from the Grok also being committed. Nothing comes out of that, but it looks like Grok might have overextended his stay. 4 members off the side of Aurora chasing him down, hunting him down, and they will be able to get the kill on him before the next objective. On the side of Yixan's team here, they don't have 3 members, and the side of Hanabi is looking to be the one to take. I think they can take the Lord here. They don't need the retribution, but they might be wary of the Natalia who's spawning. But as I said, the same thing, Harley is also available, so it's probably going to be a team fight, a major team fight at this next objective.
Yeah, indeed. And of course, the zoning out is still there, but Rika is still being that front line. They can't afford to. No, he has got baton, and a pickup, but Super Sad is not going to pick up anyone there, and find 1 kill there. That's another stand on the chopping block, RuPaul, and a double for our sport. The man will make sure he takes 2, and the Lord as well. 4 members down in favor of the boys in red, Aurora.
Definitely, and they're trying to push this Lord down in the mid lane. Now, they're even pushing before the Lord gets here. They know that there's 3 members that are not on the map, so they're going to try to end this game. And no Interior has been committed. They locked onto the mid lane tower. They're trying to take it down. Hanabi takes the mid lane tower. Only Clint versus the wall run now. Clint versus 4 members of Aurora. The lock at Harley has finally secured the kill. They're trying to end the game. Locked onto the tower. Hanabi is trying to end the game. There might be. Is there minions to end this game though? It looks like they have taken this game 1-0 for the side of Aurora in this matchup in a best of 3. Is Aurora going to get another win here so that they can send the side of Play for Fun home? I mean, everyone's going home after the event, but are they going to knock them out of the competition? Is what we're going to find out in the next game.
Indeed. So we're going to find out in the next game. And well, a great start for if you want to end things, end it to the next game. And if you're Play for Fun, well, fun's over. Time to lock in.
Oh, definitely. I don't think they have the ability to go for another I mean, listen, Pocket Picks are very great when you have games to spare, and they did. Now it's time to actually bring the real heat because they need to win the next game if they want to progress through the brackets. But let's find out. It's going to be a slight, I think, I believe like 1 or 2 minutes, not 1, it's like 3 minutes in person. They're just going to cool down, get everything sorted, and then we can proceed to the next game. But yeah, we're going to take a bit of a break and then we'll be right back in the next match. So the score is currently 1-0 to Aurora for those that are just joining.
Can you hear the sound in the silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you see me come alive. When there's nothing in between. I wanna tell for myself. I wanna die for a The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I've become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I've become shameless, now taste your own divine. A sweet revenge, it takes me higher. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself. I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I've become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I've become shameless, now taste your own divine. We're taking back what's mine. And I for and I. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you say may come alive. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself, I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow, your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shapeless, now taste your own divine. We'll take it back once more. Red eye for red eye. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. A tooth for a tooth, an eye for an eye. Nothing remains, nothing rewinds. Taste your own divine. Can you hear the sound in this silence? Relentlessly striking through the walls. What's it gonna take to erase my sins? When I've done nothing wrong, I've done nothing wrong at all. I've said it all before, but don't be surprised when you you say may come alive. When there's nothing in between us. I wanna tell for myself. I wanna die for a die. It takes me higher. Subconsciously, I'm ready to fall. When there's nothing in between us, I wanna tell for myself. I wanna die for a die. The sky will burn so bright for only you and I. I'll become your shadow. Your misery was mine. Tell me what it's like to be on the other side. I'll become shameless. Now taste your own divine. We'll take it back what's mine. And I for and I.
Welcome back, everyone.
You got
to
a good taste.
Possibly
Your
the last
team
game
is
of
banning.
the night for us, of the day for us. Obviously, there is going to be streams later tonight because South Africa
I've been
is
waiting
playing.
for too
And for
long.
Madagascar, we're jumping into this possibly match point for the side of Aurora. If they get this point, if they win this game, they're going to be advancing through the next stages, and they're going to be knocking out Play for Fun, who they were having lag issues, but they did some ping text and now they're back. Rama rather is the one with the next ban.
Sniper
They took out
ready.
the Leslie, they
Give
took
me a
out
target.
Your
The
team
Cyclops
is
too,
banning.
but I wonder if they're gonna ban out the Zushin is the great question.
Yeah, just have to see here.
Welcome to
It's a
Brock's
grok they
Castle,
prioritize this time
target
around, and
friend.
still we're still seeing that Leslie ban on the side of Aurora, really staying consistent with that true damage dealer, and actually both true damage dealers, Carry as well, also banned on the side of Play for Fun, and also taking out the grok. Now they are counter picking. Wow, is that the beginning of locking in?
Oh, I think so too. And then
Butterflies
I understand
born
the
by
side of
wish
Play for
is
Fun.
guided
They
by
want to take out the
mountain
grok.
flight.
They want to take out that carry. Carry. Let me see if they made swaps here. It doesn't look like there's any swap. Lord Pain is the one for the side
I
of
am a
Aurora.
daughter of
They took out the
Northern Vale.
Freya.
Your team
So
swear
both
to
teams are
protect it
gonna.
till my
They
last
not even
breath.
taking too long on these
Sanjo-
picks, man. Not even
Your
the
team
bands
is
themselves.
picking.
They're just picking exactly what they want. They know exactly what both of them want to do. I do like the return of the Hanabi. I was worried about it.
Different
but
perspectives
Ooh,
expose
that's
the
another
same
pick.
truth.
But how is the Masal Hanabi interaction? Have you seen it already?
I haven't actually, but I want to see how this works really, because we haven't really seen. Actually, I haven't really seen a Marcel pick so far. It's either he's
Some
banned
lessons
or
need
he's
to
just
be
completely
repeated.
ignored
Your
in
team
the
is
draft.
picking.
But still, we see a Marcel into a Kimi. That works. I mean, projectile, right?
Yeah, it works. But they're responding. You know what I would have done, right? If I was the side
protect
of
you.
Aurora, I would have pretended that I'm not gonna pick them. I'm not gonna pick up the Lolita so that they can pick up Changa, just to mess up the entire draft. But it seems they want to lock it up early just to prevent a lot more of those damage.
Crowned by
Hakuto
heaven's
responds to
mandate,
this, yeah.
my legacy shall endure.
Yeah, the Lolita is actually a pretty good counter against the projectiles, and I want to see how Rama executes that one
The
actually,
night
because
sky tells
Your
all.
team is
oh,
banning.
there's Delta Drylands lady there, Esmeralda. We haven't seen her in a while, and Yixana hopefully doesn't go for that Natalia again. I mean, I know he was good in the earlys, but I think this time around he should settle for something better in the jungle.
Oh, definitely. And I think that Ryan Gosling's got the opportunity. It's going to be, I think the Esme does a lot of things. It prevents the Lapu Lapu from coming. It also does a decent job against the Hanabi and the Lolita. So I understand why they picked it up, why Rika safely locked up that Esmeralda. Ryan has got to decide what type of XP lane he wants to go for. Sora's still on the map. It is something he's comfortable on, but whether or not that interaction, again, because you're also dealing with a Masao, that's the key person who makes you stop and think before you want to engage. Let me just check here. Yeah, we are still going. I'm just going to double check that the stream is fine. It seems fine. Yeah, the stream is fine. Okay, we're back here.
Okay.
Next ban is coming in from, is it? Yeah, it should be Asuki.
Next ban here, Sasuke. Take out the joy.
Yeah, it looks like an area. Sasuke with the next ban. They take out the joy, and now it's going to be the side of Aurora with the last ban of the game. What can they go for? They're still left with the jungle to ban. Are they going to ban out the Leo or leave it open and then hopefully try to deal with it? Or maybe even try to leave it for themselves, because that is something that they're also comfortable playing.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the shadows.
Soyo is banned. Well, Super Sans, no way there. And the man already has a pick there. He has the Kimi already locked in. So Yixan is gonna, the Harley. Now it's stolen away.
Interesting Harley into a Lolita though.
Yeah.
So I definitely think. Yeah, I definitely think it's gonna be a chance for the side of Aurora to take this. They do have the heroes needed. I'm not so sure about Glue, but it is a hero you can certainly pick up. They also, again, haven't decided what jungle they want to go for. So they're still debating as a team. Astro is deciding what type of jungler they want to go. Again, the Leo is still open. I'm saying Leo, but they're deciding to go for a Baxia. Definitely the idea. I mean, you don't want to go for something squishy that Harley can mount. But Baxia is certainly a pick because Kerry's not on the map. Claude can't be picked, really. I mean, you can, but I think it would be risky. But they're deciding to go for something tanky as the last picks.
Indeed. But let's see, the Fredrin and the Sora.
Value in me?
Yeah, probably the glue. Yeah, the glue works actually. Yeah, they really want to go full tanky in their lineup, man.
Definitely, man. And I think they want to make sure that we are not here for too long. But I'm not sure. I mean, glue is a good pick, right? It's just the thing with glue is if your team isn't able to finish off those kills after you land them, it's going to be very difficult for you guys to capitalize on the advantage glue gives you. But I do like to see the return of Irito. Irito is just sustainable, just a good all-rounder if the game makes it to the late. You just start mounting, and we saw that epic comeback where I believe it was Crown Maki was playing. I think that's exactly the type of gameplay you want to see.
Indeed, that's exactly the type of gameplay you want to see, man. And as Sports, this time around, ditches the squishy jungler and goes full tank. This time around, the Fredrin jungle against the Harley. Well, skins are looking really good. Of course, it is the tournament lobby. They are taking advantage of that. Man, Rika using that skin I've always wanted on the Esmeralda. I have always wanted the Fosia skin. Man, one of the skins that I've always wanted to get.
Oh, definitely, man. Those skins are... And the thing is about some of these events, Munchen has so many collab events that a skin becomes rarer as you go because it's just not going to come back as much. This is one of the skins that just wasn't available on our server, which is the Star Wars skin. The Ducati skin, again, is still available for everyone, but Star Wars, we hardly get to see that in our server. But let's see how the game goes right now in this game 2. Possibly the last one, but let's find out how the side of Aurora responds.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Let's see how they respond. And I hope positively because you really want to end things here. As if you're Aurora and go home and sleep with a smile on your face. Yeah. Meanwhile, you're just like Ghost. That's the thing about the Marcel. The Marcel is just gonna keep running around and being that person on the map that's just giving the vision and rotating. And if you try to hit him or try to get close to him, you just get immobilized.
Certainly, and I'm seeing that there's a lot of pressure already being put. Passive already gone on the Zetian, but they should be able to make sure that they don't lose a lot more members. Harley needs items in order to start snowballing, but Masao is trying to give a lot of vision for the team, making sure that the team knows that he's around, giving everyone an indication of where exactly everyone is. Like right now, they know exactly that the Fred hasn't touched his blue buff and he's making a rotation towards the leader.
You know, and like Ghost already there. Yeah, that's the thing about the Platinum Star passive, man. And Super Ghost forced to use the anti-gravity thrust to get away from that engagement. The mid lane, little skirmish there, but nothing too serious, Nigel.
Nothing too serious indeed. No one's gonna have the damage in the early. I mean, Freddy is literally a tank. So in the early game, no one's gonna try to overextend. They'll try to get those core items. But I'm seeing Irito leaving their lane here, trying to make sure that the team has an extra man on one of those team fights. Actually, they want to engage it.
They want to engage there. Force is being committed. Rama is slow and they want to force him down. Lycos is now immobilizing. I'm stopping him in his tracks. Meanwhile, Asphalt is there to defend his Roma. Lycos now. Vengeance pop. But is that enough? Start the damage. Lycos looping the first blood drawn. And Acto gets the kill. Maybe Yuxan next to the jumping block and to the thrust. Taunted away. And a flicker forced out from Super Sans as he will lift tail to tail.
Definitely, the next objective is about to spawn. Freddy's still being aggressive despite not having his appraisal. I mean, he does have his appraisal rod, but he was in a very, very risky position that he could have easily been taken out.
Yep, indeed. And now it's a 3-man. Grab, post him back. Yuxan, round, ghosting. That's the thing about the glue. Once it latches onto you, it's not gonna be funny. And then we see him just slam, constantly poking Rika there. And Lycos now next on his target, and then as the gravity cross and the maximum target, the grab is there. That's a slam spread. They are on Ghostling who will get another. That's 0-0 for the glue. And now we're beginning to see how problematic it just can be on the lanes.
Definitely, and retribution being committed by the Fred before the next objective. So choosing that's actually it's a lot more valuable to get the blue buff off the Harley. But look at the damage being dealt by every single. Ooh.
Now presses Wrath onto Rika. Several sank that and survived. That's the thing about Esmeralda. Meanwhile, Gosling gets another 3-0. This glue is becoming something unstoppable because this turtle now is now free for the taking for the boys of Aurora. And geez, man, this is not looking good for play for fun. They need to show us that they are locking in plus 2k gold lead and 4k lead over and off. And Gosling is still being a problem to Rika on the EXP lane.
Definitely, it was one of those games. I was saying that the glue's gonna have a hard time if the team doesn't capitalize on that. But they're simply taking full advantage of everyone that is caught with a grab. Just instantly gets taken out. 3 kills, even by himself. Actually, he's actually the one finishing those kills. He's got 3 out of 4 of the kills for his team. But Hanabi looks to be in a lot of trouble in the top lane down there.
Indeed, that's done. Good spot to be in pain. Okay, goes in our instead. Goes gets the kill for himself. Now maybe another, but they retreat into their base turret, into their tier 1 turret rather. But then, okay, that's a stun there. The power charge it down. Brave Assault goes in. Super Sans, if we tank that one and survive. Like goes as well to the rescue. Platinum Snap. The passive is really helping out a lot. Meanwhile, through all that skirmish in the top lane, it's Rika who's getting constantly harassed here by this Ryan Gosling, this glue, the relentlessness, 3-0-0, and the man is just invading in a 1v3, and he doesn't even care. 1v4 the Nigel.
And he's still going in the Lolita, preventing Kimmy from utilizing the full ability of her gun there, but unfortunately we're not going to be able to get out of that unscathed. I mean, they leave with the blue buff, I believe. They got the blue buff, so they're happy with that exchange before the next objective, which is in 30. Oh, in the top lane, I'm seeing a 1v1 there.
1v1 indeed, babe. Yeah. That's a 1-for-1 trade, and so a 1v1 and now a 1-for-1 trade. Well, honestly, it could have gone better for Pain, but starting exactly good the way he thought he would. And now the top 2 already is coming soon. 10 seconds it will be. The top lane though, Yuxan and Light Ghost. They are trying to make sure they clear the waves here just before the top 2 spawns. But meanwhile, around Ghost in that bot lane is still giving Rika a hard time.
Definitely, and Masao is there trying to give a bit of vision for his team, just trying to show his teammates where exactly they're located. It doesn't seem like it's beneficial yet because Harley doesn't have the ability to be in the front line of the team fight. He's only there to finish and execute. So far, the only easy target is definitely the Hanabi. I'm not sure if his team realizes that.
Okay, let the magic already committed there. Pain somehow able to get a double despite taking a lot of damage. And Lycos now 1v4 in the midst of it all. That's in the nominal blast there. Lycos for 4, triple kill for Pain. And the man now finally has his KDA up and will be able to scratch the trust. No way! Friend, Brian. is there with a clue and a near wipeout for Aurora. This just might be the final game for tonight because this early game and mid games is going to Aurora.
Definitely. They gave the game to the Hanabi, and the Hanabi got another game, another chance. They had enough time to try and counter it, but unfortunately, the Hanabi is just snowballing right now. Triple kill on a Hanabi, man, who recently got a slight adjustment, slight nerf, obviously, in the Mount across, but still doing a pretty good job right now of keeping his team leading them towards victory right now.
Yeah, leading them victory is what matters. At the end of the day, Recast, the man is just getting pressured. He wants to go into the tier 1, but they're not even letting him. Lycos is looking for a perfect chance. Doesn't have that golden hour, so he's going to have to rely with the platinum star snap. But no, Lycos doesn't want any of that. He just pulls away, straight up, tracking shots defensively. But then Rika is still getting pressured. Ryan is just completely relentless. The man doesn't know when to quit, when to pull back. He dives in no matter where you are, who you are, or how many you are. Ryan still go in. It's a 2v2 down the bot lane. And now Ryan might want to go inside the tier 1 against the resale. This guy, Jesus, grab inside the turrets, Nigel.
Definitely, and they're still trying to keep it. I mean, but Masal is there. As much as you can give vision, not much you can do right now. Oh, Fredrin gets taken out. Overextension. You are still taking damage away, from the turret. He managed to soak it up for his team to get the neutral objective. They got the turret for themselves. 2 turrets to know so far, but look at the mid lane, man.
Yeah, the golden hour already committed there, straight up. That's looking good right now. Pain is trying to deal some damage there. Nominal blast on 3. That's a great nominal blast, but then the shutdown. Rika finds Pain finally, but Rika now under lot keeps himself. The grab with the spread brings him closer to their 1 turret, and Rika is trying to get into the turret for safety. Might want to force away Ryan. Ryan just comes down, and now the grab runs out. Rika survives that out.
What a fantastic ultimate, man, from Zetian. Gets the first. I feel like he was like, yeah, I'm out of this, but unfortunately, that was not going to be the case. But it's starting to get to that case where you're going to start seeing so much damage coming in from South Street on that area, though. But let's see how the both are looking right now. We see that only just got his boots. He went for rose gold and sky pieces. 2 sky pieces are being bought. That is how to play for fun. Risky, but Harley in the top lane. Can he get out of this exchange alive is a big question, because the next objective is right for contestation.
Yeah, it's right off the contest indeed, and the Lord is already spawned, and I love the fact that Ryan is just ridiculous and playing the Pain. The golden hour onto 2, and they're just wasting all the projectiles now. Finally lands the hit. That's a nominal blast there onto 2. So far, Lycos and Pain as well to 1v1, but Lycos pulls out first. That's the heavy crossbow committed as well, finds the kill. That's skin at the chopping block. The time Rika back for the start doesn't have enough shield. As a double will go to Axel, and triple goes to Axel, and the Zetian 605. The Zetian and the crew, 4 members down for 1 in favor of Aurora.
Aurora locked in right now. How could you, the team captain, leading his team to victory right now? It's the second time he's speaking this. I like what the side of Aurora did. They said, hey, the Hanabi worked, the Zetian worked. Let's just go for the same things. It worked in the last game. Why can't it work the second time? And they brought a surprising glue here, who's having a good time. 4-0-4. Unfortunately, the side of Play for Fun are not having a great game. They have the heroes needed. And it just simply seems that the side of Aurora are simply much more hungrier to win this game.
Indeed, hungrier is the word to use, because Ryan is clearly hungry for kills, for wins, for turrets, and anything at this point. In a man sees inside, he attacks on site. Turrets don't even save them anymore at this point, Nigel. Whether you're in the turret, he will still dive in. Light Ghost here, trying to give vision here, but then they don't try to push tier 2. There's the golden hour connecting onto 2, and every projectile they can land. Then SAST gets caught in it. That's not a good thing. And trying to go nominal blast onto 2. And it's Pain who comes down for the ball, then Ryan gets another of his own. It's 2 players down. Yixar fights to shut down on Zetian actual force. The Lord is coming from the top lane, and the mid lane turrets being pressured, and the macros checked up right. Golden Star bought by Pain. This just might be it, Nigel.
Definitely. It's very painful for the side. Oh, Esme is trying to do something for his team right now, trying to restabilize the lanes, but Harley wants to get something out of this exchange. Can he make it out alive? It's not going to be the case, as he gets taken down by the Hanabi, who is simply on a warpath right now, just unstoppable. Who exactly is going to take them down? Realistically, you need hardcore. Oh, look at the damage. Another person has been taken out. Monster kill for them.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed. And now they keep pushing, but minions are the only thing stopping these guys. They are purposely letting that Lord buy time for them so they can push the inhibitors. The golden hour comes through now, so both the minions and the heroes are immobilized. But then the mid lane inhibitor trying to get pushed down there. Rika comes in, can't she dive in? But Phenomenal Blast is not there. Stun her, Ryan is caught like, and now maybe Aurora will go for the push and the final push for the base, but Yixan is still busy with the minions bot lane. They have to make sure that they defend because this might be it. If Aurora takes this one, play for fun, might want to go home, but they try their best to defend, sacrifice the kill. It's now 4 players who are there to try to end this game, or can they end it? I don't think they can. The minions aren't there. They might have to push back, Nigel.
They might have to push back on it, honestly, but they do have to. Oh, they're still going in here. They want to go straight into the team fight. Irito in a lot of trouble. Gets taken down. A legendary straight for the blue. But as I said, I see that more action. Esmeralda into the backline, gets a kill on the Esme. Minimum blast committed by Lolita. Actually, Blue, but he's in a tough position. And there's the Masal, man. Blue is in a tough position right now.
Indeed, who's going to take advantage of the grab because definitely not actual nor Ramirez. That's the thing about Esmeralda. The Esmeralda was specifically picked for the Lolita and the Hanabi because that's the thing. The nominal energy core generates shields as well as the Hanabi with the Equinox. That generates shields as well. So, Rika is just going to keep absorbing those consistently. We saw the amount of shield he was able to gain with the start of the dance. And now we get to late games where that's going to be very helpful and a potential chance for play for fun. As now we dive in there with this falling Star Moon, but Rika pulls out.
Yeah, interesting play from the Fred because he knows that the retribution from Harley is not on play. They can still go straight for the Lord here instead of overextending. They can try and end this fight, but they want to take out the Esmeralda before that and let the Hanabi be the one that focuses on the Lord. I believe he's going for the Trinity. Yeah, he's done with the Trinity right now.
Yeah, it's done on Trinity, completed on his end. And man, we are looking at this. I think Super Saiyan should sell the Sky Piercer because it doesn't have a good looking KDA. And right now, not exactly the best. I think right now, most of the damage on Super Saiyan is not complete and it's not really having a really good output. So maybe, yeah, definitely, he just sold the Sky Piercer. Yeah, thanks for taking my advice, Super Saiyans.
Now Super Sons realize, and you probably just heard your advice, because the thing is, you don't need the Sky Piercer in this game if you're not snowballing, you're not getting those kills. That's exactly what it's there for. It's to finish the kills off. But if Harley herself, the jungler of your team, is struggling to get kills, maybe you don't need another Sky Piercer on the map. But Harley wants to camp it. Maybe he wants to take out the Hanabi. Can he do this? The big question. Ooh!
Jesus, the damage. Jesus. Oh! But there, Rama to the rescue, revitalize. Is there to heal
and you know what's funny? Harley put every single skill he had in that experience. Even the health was at 0, but they're trying to end the game. Can they do it? Is the big question. Masao commits the ultimate. Can they get something out of this change?
Red team base turret has been destroyed.
Phenomenal blast, and so far okay, damage done. Actual bad spot will get taken down by Yixan. That's the damage now. Grab Rika is able to survive that one. That's the thing. The nominal energy core is generating the shield, and Rama is just gonna keep generating, and Rika absorbing. 3 players are down, only 2 players left and play for fun. I gotta commend these guys, Nigel. They've got a strong defense.
Strong defense, but a strong defense to keep us here for another game, because it looks like the side of Play for Fun are making a comeback here, because it doesn't seem like the side of Aurora are coordinated as much as they were in the early game. They're trying to end this game. To be fair, it's only one single objective less to take, and that is the core, that is the Nexus. But as I said, that I'm seeing Harley is actually like, hey, why don't I just invade? Who's going to stop me? And it seems like no one is available to stop them.
Yeah. Right now, I think what Yixan is just doing is just waiting for the right chance where he can pick up someone. The way he played the Natalia, basically looking for pickups, and like he did with Ping the last time. But then, Rama is aware, and that revitalizes there. Now we see Yixan. Look at what he's trying to do. Sneaky. Don't forget, the actual might be aware of you, and he's just waiting. Space escape into the bush. He wants to target Ping, Nigel.
He wants to target Ping because Ping has been a problem, man. He's been dealing so much damage from the backline, and they're trying to, as much as they try to get him, the Lolita's just right there next to him just to give him a lot more heal. So it's definitely a problem. I remember when this combo first came out, people were building Lolita Magic just so they're going to have some extra shield on the Hanabi.
Yeah, that's the thing. Now the man dives in there with space escape. That's a bad spot. He's able to get away there. Pain force, plan work. Now for the cleanup, it's Akio in a bad spot. Yixan find another unofficial double. It will be, but then play for fun. Can they still make something out of this as Sport goes to the turret? Yixan speed escape defensively. He's able to escape as Sport. Grab, committed the spread. Bad spot to a B and into a Ryan 807. But look at the base, Nigel. The base of play for fun. The minions are there. Who's going to defend Ryan? He's making sure Sasuke doesn't do that. But the base, Nigel.
The base is in trouble, Lord is in trouble, Fred is in trouble, and they've taken out Fredrin, and they've taken out 3 members off the side of Aurora, and they're looking to be struggling here. What's going on? Discoordination, but actually no one's able to take down the Lord. Masal's also in trouble, forced to reset this. The Lolita has gone out, and it's only Glue alive on the map. But as I said, that the Zed here with the fantastic snipe gets another kill, and they are forced to go back to the drawing board, the side of play for fun. But yeah, the base is still tough, man. They need to take care of that lane.
Indeed. The macro is now working in favor of Aurora this time around. Macros to the rescue. Guys, do your macros, and of course they will have to the time for their members to come back and respawn, and that's Rika just taking advantage of the Stardust dance, and of course the Frost Moon casket. That's the thing about the Esmeralda. You got the Lolita and the Hanabi on the enemy team. It's basically filled there for you.
Definitely, Hanabi he's definitely the person that you want to be there at present at the Lord. It's not going to be an 18-minute evolved Lord, but he's certainly a lot endable. Oh, the Glue goes and takes out the Super Saiyan there.
The one falls. That's a great start if you want to end this game at 4-6. Another Yixan will pick Hakshu off, as we've been doing since the late games began. But then 4v4 now, numbers are tied. The Lord will come up. The macros aimed against play for fun, and now they will have to make sure they take another down potentially. But they do have pain though, so there's still a chance they can end this game. They just have to be patient for the Lords, but escape defensively. Somehow he's able to escape. Yixan still surviving. I don't know how this man is doing it. He's doing pickups, he's doing clears, he's doing rotations, he's doing invades. I don't know how he's doing everything at the same time.
Definitely the plan. Yeah, they're still fighting right before the next objective is about to come in. It's a dangerous game that they're trying to do. Aurora wants to end this game, but they're a bit overzealous like that. Clearing the top lane before the Lord gets in there is a bit of a problem, because the minions are gonna have a good opportunity for themselves to clear that. But I think maybe they're comfortable with this push. They're ready to end this game. They're trying to lock onto the base. Let's see what they do.
Let's see what they're doing there. The minions come out of the field there. Nigel, this just might be a golden hour, even on the Lord. The Master is showing the power over time. But then Rika is on the zone out that force, finds his way there. Yix out force, no matter blast, 5-3. Grab as well. They push it back, right? Fight Sasuke, another for Rika. The immortality pop. But these guys, Aurora, say we don't need a game 3. This is all we need to end it all.
Aurora is finally ending the evening for us. They're going to be proceeding in the brackets. They're not going home yet. They're returning tomorrow, obviously, but not as players, not as spectators. Not as spectators, but rather as players. So very good game from Ryan Gosling. I think he put up a good fight. Outstanding performance. I was doubting the Glue. I was like, who exactly is going to finish this off? Same thing with Hakucho, man. In the early game and the Hanabi. I think everyone overall, I mean, it's not a great game for the Fred, but he was the front liner. He was the objective securer for this team. Unfortunately, it's going to be the end of the road. And listen, guys, these teams are still in the main tournament. They're still qualified for the regional cup, so they're still going to be back with us. They're just not going to be number one. This is exactly where we are to determine who's number one, who gets the diamonds, 6,000 diamonds in person. So let's find out. Obviously, guys. Yeah, thank you very much. We are going to be closing off. Do you want to close us off on the stream? What are you trying to say, Sphinx?
Yeah, I just say that thank you again, guys, for your help for this organizing this tournament. So I think that was the last one. That was your last one for today. So I will let you know about tomorrow schedule, maybe tonight. So again, guys, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much to the guys holding the fort down in Madagascar. There is still one more game, so go check it out on the Khoumal gaming channel. I'll share the link on the WhatsApp. So that's going to be the final game. I believe that's happening right now. So if you guys want to watch it, once again, thank you very much to Black Mada, who's always just willing to randomly come stream with us. But again, it says it's for the good of the African MLB scene, and I definitely agree. I'm very happy with the direction we are going, and I certainly will be more excited once we get another. We need a lot more regional tournaments that happen, not just at the big international ones. We want to have clubs. We want to have orgs. We want to have everything secured. Once again, thank you guys all for joining us. Good games from every single team. You've been with us since around 10 a.m. and now it's 4 o'clock and we are ending this shift off. Anything from your side, Black Matter, before we close off?
Thank you for having me, Nigel. Of course, shout out to you guys, the organizers of this entire LAN, Madagascar teams that played as well, that showed us a very good game. And of course, thank you, Nigel, for having me on the stream. It has been a very interesting experience for me. And, well, see you guys some other time when I do cast here again.
Thank you very much. But yeah, that's it from our side. We're going to stop streaming and stop streaming. Thank you guys all for being here and have a good evening. Oh, Nick will be back later, guys. Not me. Nick is back. I've just casted for 6 hours straight. Nick is going to be taking you guys through the SA qualifiers. I believe he's going to have a co-caster. Probably Sapalgo or something along those lines. But yeah, cheers, guys. Have a good evening and maybe see you later. From me, maybe. I'm saying maybe, but definitely Nick. See you guys. Cheers.
Cheers, guys.